Armament has been a thing. We have seen it before.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I gotta give you that.
10 seconds, just long enough to regret.
Simply, they are like lacking something that can damage in an aura. So I'm expecting, not Leshrac because it's banned, but something similar to that. For example, let me see what.
OD.
Oh, I love OD, but nah, maybe Puck. Puck. Or your Water Boy first. It's morph time. Dream.
Kami or Dream is going for the Morphling this time around. I just absolutely hate when people have multiple gamer tags, don't you?
5 seconds.
I don't know. It's just give a bit of extra work to your statistical knowledge and Dota esports knowledge, so I think it's fine. Funny thing is that I was before this game, I was wondering about Dream's career, and for example, if you think about like the 2019 to 2020 ages, back then I favored Dream over the other Kyrgyz players. To be honest, I think that era was his golden one, and it's just good to see him coming back once again with a quite strong lineup, as they are still unbeaten in this group. As I'm aware, 4-0, right?
Let me check on our partner side, Cyberscore.live.
Oh,
as the Anti-Mage comes out.
Anti-Mage.
Not the straight counter to the Mars, but a nice counter laning, of course, taking all the way to Mana, so no Spears or God's Rebuke. But the Morphling could be in trouble if he loses all his mana.
10 seconds left.
But yeah, Team Clay, so far unbeaten, and this is their last group stage match.
3, you get it.
As they have won 2-1 on Tickles, 2-1 on Atlas, 2-0 on Na'Vi, and 2-1 on Monty. Marsbet, on the other hand, 1 win against Monty, and a loss against Na'Vi Jr. And that's the extent of the list.
10 seconds.
Marsbet.
5 seconds.
Anti-Mage.
Right.
Okay, I don't like it. It's good against Morph, it's good against Pagna Grimstroke, but this hero is like, I don't know, it just feels weird. I used to be a big fan of this hero, so I might be biased, but I just don't see it happening. Especially with the aid of Shadow Demon and Sapphire is not even gonna be committing into these fights. Timbersko is gonna be making a mess, providing aid for the Anti-Mage to pick up the backline. I think maybe if Anti-Mage gets a pretty good early game, but against Mars Grimstroke, I don't think so.
Radiance up, banning time.
Maybe they can surprise me with the last pick, but for now, I'm once again favoring Team Klee and the boys of Lille. The Eben is smart. It's really good. LeBron is on point once again.
5 seconds.
I'm really happy with the Invoker ban. I think Marsbet could have set up things with that. Although the synergy between him and the AM is not the best. I'm not so sure what you choose to lock down the Morphling. Primal doesn't seem good here. Batrider would have been nice, but I'm not sure, Kushda. What do you go for here?
Can you still go for the Slardar mid? And when I mean Slardar mid, I mean both sides. It wouldn't be that bad now that Puck is banned. They are banning Void Spirit. Oh no, don't tell me. It's Ember Spirit time?
Let's give him a second.
It's Tiny time. Tiny time.
Tiny for the jump and the Avatos combo.
Blowing up. Support immediately, setting up the fight. Thus claiming the man advantage.
10 seconds.
Slardar. I think Slardar is the solution here, and as I see, it's not banned, so Slardar is looking good for the mid lane. Anything other than that? Let me check quickly. If I
Is
have
it
any
a
better
bait
idea.
pick though? Can you go for something better if you put the Mars mid? Nah, Mars mid doesn't sound good this patch.
Yeah,
I don't like
it's
the
just
tempo actually.
it's-
Now that I think about
yeah,
it.
and it's already settled that he's gonna be having a good lane against the anti-mage.
It's an okay lane. You can survive
Dave
it.
Johnson here. Welcome to Dota.
Queen.
Choose your
Okay.
hero.
One of the Kanda builders. But we'll see how Young G does on this lane. As we get ready for game number 2, you're the one who has to predict first, my friend.
This last pick was a bit of a surprising element for me. But thinking and considering how Team Klee has been performing this season, I think I have to go for them once again. And this anti-mage is a bit confusing for me. If the anti-mage can survive long enough that the Timber and the Tiny are buying enough time for him, maybe, but I have to go Team Klee once again.
10 seconds. Just long enough to regret every
How about
choice
you?
you've made if you hurry.
This time.
I'm gonna join you on that Caster Curse train, my friend. Let's go for Team Clay.
Team Clay?
Our first series. Well, you went for them as well, right?
I was just wondering, what's the correct pronunciation?
Clay,
Is
whatever. We
Team Clay?
mispronounce them all the time, poor guys. I will one day ask the manager, what is the proper pronunciation for your team? Well, until then, we're just gonna have fun with it, honestly.
I can already generate you a proper answer. I have no idea, dude. Call them whatever you want. As they are not picked up by any organization just yet, so. But maybe an EPL season win would settle a nice sponsorship, a nice team for them. They are looking confident, and you have to keep an eye out for these players and Lille coming back once again. But on the other hand, we have some old boys, LeBron, Mr. Luck. So it's not the end of the world for Marsback.
I think we can call, Wish one of the old boys as well.
Yep, definitely.
By now, he's been on the scene for so long, representing Georgia Dota.
He has even played for a Hungarian team. Did you know that?
Yeah, I was aware. He standed in for us
Right, get
instead
ready.
of George, I believe.
Yeah, and one of the first Hungarian Dota organizations as well, back in the Doklar Myrmidons
Oh, right.
era.
Those 2016 and those times, right?
Yeah, he was hired for half a season or a full season. I am not really sure anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, in the early days it was easier to make an organization. I think breaking into Dota right now is it's a tough
Much
call
more
for
harder,
yeah,
yeah.
it's a very tough call for an esports organization, especially if you don't know what you're you don't understand the scene or how it goes. I still applaud G2 for, going for the trust of IG and getting into Dota 2. We always appreciate new organizations, obviously. But it's a tough business. I mean, NIP has broken on us, Cloud9, and everyone's gone. I mean, Evil Geniuses, but yeah, it's a tough esport.
That's
Neither
tough.
team looking for the direct approach. Tommy looking to
History
escape.
will be made on this day. Not actual history, make-believe history. Fiction, I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna be an easy, peaceful 2-2 for the bounty runes.
I have a, let's call it stupid idea.
I like
Do you
stupid
go-
ideas.
Do you go Maxine Bulwark on this lane?
On the Mars, on Lays?
I just had this.
I mean, you won't have effective mana all in all, right? You need to rush Soul Ring in order to get any mana. I think it's not the dumbest idea in the world.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I've had dumber ideas asked towards you. LeBron will just, you know, tickle onto Lays. But Lil keeping up contact on
Lil.
LeBron. Like, how'd you shake this guy off of you? Lucas?
Stroke of Fate is available in 2. If he can manage to
If he gets that angle, I'm going to be going
Yeah.
nuts, actually. But I don't think he knows exactly where LeBron is. He now just showed.
billiard plays.
Oh, it was close, but no cigar. On the mid lane, actually, Young G is suffering right now against Wish. No Shadow Strike just yet. He's keeping the utility point most likely to either get the blink, or he's thinking of the Shadow Strike for the uptick on the HP. And now he's got the bottle. Pretty sure he's gonna go blink. No, he goes for the Shadow Strike. Just duping me all the time. As Kami also just attribute shifting down. Pretty clean laning stage so far. Slight advantage for the Radiant.
Yeah, a bit surprising to me, but Marsbet stepping up. Finally.
No, still no first blood just yet. Magnum tries to make contact with the Morphling. Got blast until the end. Another blast turnaround comes through. He should be okay.
Kami's suffering. 5 lost hits?
Yeah, he was looking okay just a minute ago, but ever since then, Mr. Luck and Bingham have been doing a pretty good job at zoning out the pile of water. Push down to a quarter HP. That Shadow Strike is doing the work.
Yeah, I mean, at level 1 and at level 3, Young G was still like wondering whether he can survive the laning stage without leveling the Shadow Strike, but in the end, it was needed.
He's denying against our stupid idea, not going for the Bulwark.
Yeah, obviously, because maxing the Gas Rebuke is the one that makes sense, keeping the anti-mage away from you.
I mean, he just needs to move back 100 units, and then he's just right next to you, so... Does he care?
Yeah, the knockback
Oh, it's actually
is
a
quite
500 knockback now that I think about it. Thought it's less. Oh,
I
maybe
think
because the
less.
move is well, the effect distance is 500, but the knockback
Yeah,
itself is.
I think the casting range is 500.
Okay, at the same time, easy right Shadow Poison kill from LeBron onto Lil. As Lays should be next. Half HP on the Mars. On the other hand, it's also Mr. Luck. Suffering just a tiny bit. Because there's nothing for him to pull. That considered. Maybe just an easy Sentry Ward pick-off instead.
6.8 HP regen from Wish. This tiny is a beast on this laning stage.
I mean, to be fair, Young G has 6, so
That's
he's more
true.
than fine. As long as the Shadow Strike is sticking, Queen of Pain should be okay.
He's gonna go for the Falcon Blade to make sure she has enough mana.
Going for the PT boots. Blink Echo, the classic. Oh, you gotta love the classics, Ken, don't you?
Ooh, Young G. He might be in need of a bottle refill.
Is there? There is no bounty rune either on top or bottom, so
The
that's
shame.
a walk of shame
Walk
right
of
there.
shame. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have seen a few effective anti-mages, so I'm curious to see with this tiny bit of a lead, how much Lucas will, you know, identify his strength. Mr. Luck is just trying to zone out Kami as much as possible.
Radiant scanning around for enemies.
Yeah, Lucas is doing good. Look
Is
at
in a
mid
tough
lane.
position.
Oh,
Young G
almost.
will find the amplified damage rune, which I hate this rename.
what?
For the
They
burning
changed
damage.
it?
Yes, they did.
Amplified damage?
It's now only 80%, but it gives you the magic as well.
Oh, yeah.
Magic buff, I don't know how much on the percentages, Lucas. Gotta get a bit tickled. This little instantly start getting shadow poisoned. Getting those stacks up. Those are rookie numbers, Mr. LeBron. Keep pumping that damage. As with
He's
the
a bit of an
disruption.
opposition.
Now it's 4. LeBron getting the 5 as Lays will look to contact onto LeBron. Oh, he breaks it first and doesn't cast it again. 6 would have taken down 3/4 of his HP. I'm pretty sure as Lucas tries to keep up contact on Lays. No effective mana on the Mars though. He should be fine.
Look at mid though, Young G. He just hit level 6. No Sonic Wave just yet, so Wish can TP out safely.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile
Young
of
G
smoke
seems to
and
be
rock.
okay with this. Is LeBron with the disruption. Shadow poison instantly. Oh. Getting a bit of love with the disseminate as well.
I really like how Lucas, just by managing a nice laning stage, as managing the nice laning stage, he's managing his money, always finding ways to get richer, and then like stay relevant in this lane. Oh, middle though.
Going with the play, Young G, pretty low, but the combo will not be enough to kill him. This is with the 8-minute runes spawning soon. I absolutely ignored the wisdom runes here, but those were equal. The 8-minute rune being a shield rune, which should be fine.
Looks like Dyer's top tower is
Unlike
in trouble.
Young G, who will need to wait at least another minute in order to get more regen.
Or maybe for friends. They look
Could
unpopular.
throw out the Shadow Strike,
If you're
but
in the
it should
vicinity
rather
of
be on a
Dyer's
hero
top
to get the
tower, I'd put on a
upticks
hard hat. That
on the
baby is coming
HP.
out.
But he's not
Tier
even gonna
one.
attempt Wish for now.
Tier 1 on
Oh,
top.
Avatar
Wait,
banner, oh, avalanche combo
That's
with
a
a
kill.
toss. That is a kill on Young G.
And tower as well, being denied by Kami, but that tower is still destroyed.
One hell of a beating.
From bottom we had a bit of a rotation, but yeah, Mr. Luck not super happy with the situation, but we'll be okay with the objective down. His Lays throws out the spear. At least he won't die. Before that rotation, LeBron. There appear to have that spear come out. As on to the anti-mage, he throws it again. Disruption coming out as Bignum comes from the other side. Scatterblast and the Mana Void does the job from Lucas. Just picked up fresh off the boat. And an easy kill onto the Mars.
And the perfect item that you can hope for on an AM. The occult bracelet,
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of
keeping
smoke
you
and rock.
alive. It's tough. Team Klee already lost the lane. Crippling on the other one, and the third is like maybe even. It's a real rune time and another kill, more than likely.
10-minute rune time, Bignum. We'll take till the end to the grave. As rune is going to be up top. It is going to be a haste rune. But 3 seconds until the blink. Young G is not going to risk it.
And look at Mr. Luck, he's basically untouched. Already besieging, almost besieging the second tier of the towers.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem with Timbersaw, right? You're great at lane shoving, but pushing is just not your forte.
Yeah, you gotta stack those reactive armors up.
As As Wish and LeBron going deep behind enemy lines. Getting caught here would not be beneficial.
What have we here?
They're laying down the
LeBron's
deep vision.
And they got a haste run as well.
On to Kami, they try to go. As till the end, and Lil trying to get around this. Demonic Purge on till the end. Avalanche. Not combo just yet, but with the toss, it should be an easy kill for Mr. Luck. As Kami does the morph thing.
Sonic Wave available.
Disruption. Mr. Luck eating the Sonic Wave, but Kami pretty low. Here comes the artillery damage coming out as Wish will try and keep up with Young G. Cannot find the catch. Onto the Queen of Pain, but now needs to turn back to save LeBron. Young G could make the blink jump, but Kami in a pretty bad situation. The Ink Swell will make the connection though, as Young G jumping in. Will take LeBron. No way from Kami, but can you turn him back into the Morphling? That is the biggest question, as the Tiny really deep here, but
Kami,
cannot make the
happened?
execution. Thus Kami will eventually move attribute down. In did he? Yeah, he went back towards agility.
Yes, he did.
And there went the damage. Just went through him. I'm actually curious what the last tick of damage was.
I think it was
30.
one tick of Shadow
Yeah,
Poison.
32 damage from Shadow Poison. Oh, dude. Oh,
It was looking so good from Team Klee, like positioning perfectly.
if
managing
Kami
this-
doesn't die there, that would have been such a good fight for them.
And Lace is dead on the bottom.
All in all, I do believe it's Mars, you know. Yeah, Mars bet coming out from this way better.
Yeah, this Orb of Corrosion, meanwhile, on bottom is a really beneficial item for this anti-mage. It's just bonus attack speed as well, some armor, and the open possibility to dish out more damage with your light kicks. But can he be punished here? He's like having a sixth sense for the oncoming heroes of Team Klee.
Yeah, Lucas, all he needs to do is just focus on the Battle Fury. Same did Kami in game number 1 with the Ursa. Kami now will need to go for the first item, Manta, to escape all of this. Although I don't think it gets rid of Demonic Purge, so with that being undispellable, I really think he'll need to go for the Lincoln eventually on the Morphling.
Radiant's bottom tower is a pile of dust and gravel.
Team Klee pick up their first objective
Hope
just as
Dyer's
well.
middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
I have another approach for this morph. You just turn into the anti-mage every fight. And build maybe... Yeah, Manta is mandatory. And an immediate BKB would make a lot of sense to me. But tier 1 tower in middle, more than likely is gonna be falling. The toughness... Oh, never mind, they are gonna be approaching this. Smoke from Team Klee, let's see.
Illusion room from Wish and Invis room from Young G, but he was seen under Sentry Ward. It is daytime, so both teams have vision, as both teams ignored a 14-minute Sentry Wisdom rune. But, oh. From the Avalanche, I thought Wish is jumping in somewhere, but he's nowhere to be seen on the screen. Just nearby, so no plays coming out from either side. As Mr. Luck standing all alone, no squishy targets to take. Zen with a cookie, Bignum goes, but no follow-up.
They were lacking some stack or stacking capabilities, but LeBron is taking care of it now with the double enchant and a double
Dyer's scanning all over
hard
for enemies.
camp being stacked.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Pretty laid back game.
Yeah, mid lane tier 1 tower just about to fall. That will be our third objective of the game so far. Teams really not going for these aggressive pushes, despite having Pugna in the game. Just fairly unusual, to be honest.
I think it's tough, because ever since the Tiny acquired the Blink Dagger, you are under constant pressure. You should keep your eye out for the deny till the end.
Yeah, again, the deny goes through as Wish and Bignum. I was actually looking at them smoked up. And they made the rotation onto Lays. That would be a big kill for them as Avatos combo onto Lil instead. The Grimstroke looking to be in trouble, but the Chakra misses. At the same time, eventually the right click makes contact. Lays. He needs to run, and he needs to run now. Eventually, they'll give up the chase on the God of War.
This is a victory for Team Klee. They rotated 5 heroes bottom and only managed to kill the Grimstroke. And Lace almost on the edge of picking up the Blink Dagger. I don't think they can kill this team, but surprise me, guys.
They will move on to it. Up with the spear, life drain up. Arena not going out in time, as now they're going to use it on him. And with the Ink Swell, on for the return damage. Disruption for the setup, another spear, but it's only the illusions. As Young G with a Sonic Wave will execute at the end of that.
But they have to run. They are angry on the Marsbat side and they want kills.
Mortimer wants a kissy, but it's actually going to be Tildian that loses half of his life. Nice to the life drain, keeping up the contact. At the end of the day, the cookie, it's going to delay the inevitable as Wish gets surrounded. They do kill the Tiny off, and Klee, I think they woke up. The morning coffee just kicked in as Lucas comes around looking for contact, but now, yes, you got Lil. Again, the Grimstroke falls.
Monoboy is still available. Going for the safe play instead. Quite an interesting fight, back and forth. Still favoring Team Klee. The tiny kill was huge. Bit of a boost for them. And all this time, Kami is just enjoying the outskirts. Never mind, he's not enjoying it anymore.
Yeah, count on Mr. Luck to run the fun. As Kaya Sarge already done on Mr. Luck, he's moving on to the Shuvitz guard. With the 3-man smoke, Wish. They're ready to take another action on the map here. As all cores on the side of Team Clay, they are looking for their first items. Lays wants that Shiva's guard after the blink. Kami still working on the last of the Manta, and he is going phylactery. He's gonna build a Conda. Oh, I want it. I want to see this. As Lays coming in with the arena setup. No escape for Mr. Luck, but out comes the Soulbind as they keep up the contact on with the Shadow Demon. That's a beautiful play coming out from Lucas, setting up onto the 3 and turning the fight around with the Mono Void. As the Mars, the Pugna, and the Grimstroke dies, Cammy will be caught up. Avalanche up in the air goes the puddle. And Marsbet, they're just not gonna give in to the pressure. Nice kill still on the Snapfire, but losing 4 for all this, Marsbet is definitely happy.
2000 damage output from the anti-mage. It was basically the mana winner and a few right clicks. You gotta be careful grouping up in these team fights. Just keep those distances from each other. Team Klee, or I should rather say Marsbet. What a wonderful team fight you had there. Timing is everything, and Lucas nailed it.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't expect the Anti-Mage to be there at this stage of the game, but the way Lucas is rotating, you know, not too far from my team. It's kind of like a mid-range Spectre, you know, but instead of the global contact, like he's always close by. Because with Tildian's death, Team Klee instantly going out for the avoiding play.
And I feel like from now on, looks pretty much a free anti-mage game. Almost ready up with the Manta as well. Why on the other side, as you said, it's phylactery time. Orid, available on Youngji. So it's gonna be easier to evaporate those pesky supports.
I thought he was going to be the Conda builder on Team Klee, but so far it's looking like he's focusing more on disables.
And where are all the Shivas? I want Shivas, dude. I want them. Where are they?
I kind of agree, but we're only going to get one on Mr. Luck after the Aghanim Scepter, apparently. Because the Mars also goes for the BKB first after it Pierce the Veil, or Veil of Discord. It's so nice from Valve to, you know, just name an item after an application. Such as Discord. You know, I think it's charitable from Valve.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
I think it's the other way around, but never mind.
Discord got its name from the Well of Discord?
Of course.
Oh. I have my history mixed up.
I have to look up what the first name of Discord was. I think it was Wyvern. I'm gonna search.
There was a different name for it, I do remember as well, but wasn't connected on it back in the day.
What the first name belonged to Discord? Let's see. Yeah, Discord was almost called Wyvern before they picked up their official name.
Oh, then they almost named it after Winter Wyvern. Interesting.
And the only additional sentence from Google is like, they were not proud of this name.
What's wrong with Wyverns?
I don't
Wyverns
know.
are cool. Well, not in Dota right now, but generally Wyverns are cool.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Yeah, of course, because they shatter people up into pieces with ice. Of course they are cool.
Yeah, and they have that Winter's Curse.
Smoke though. Team Klee, you're gonna be picked apart once again.
Wish jumping in with the Avatar back combo. Well, till the end, it doesn't even matter.
I don't know, you need some dream case scenario to approach these
Team
fights.
Klee trying to go for a smoke, onto which they go, but the shield rune used by the Tiny. It's a very tanky lump of rock. As at the same time, toss out of the arena. Wish is doing the work. As in with the setup, on from Lucas, but the Avalanche anti-mage is not doing much, as Cammy will get that contact on to the anti-mage. It's a beautiful kill onto the AM. And it's 2 for 1 so far. But can Team Klee move on? Klee, Cammy, with the Avatar's combo onto Wish, putting out all his damage with the strength. Moving back into agility, he's pretty close to death, and he will die from the last stick of Avalanche. So it's 3 for 2, but at the end of the day, Mars bet. They do manage to get that kill on the Morphling. It does not allow Team Klee to go onto Roche just yet. It allows them to just keep up the pressure here on the bottom lane.
The composure was pretty clean from Team Klee.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny.
Although net worth-wise, it was kind of worth it for Team Klee, right? But
yep.
At the end of the day, losing your Morphling like that from the last tick of Avalanche is just not the best. As in with the contact again till the end, losing life fast, but will life drain on return. Is it the Mortimer's Kisses or the life suck? Oh, till the end, suck yourself back into the game. No, he cannot. So he will die once more.
BKB,
Blaze will just need to BKB the TP out of here.
Yeah, referring back to the previous fight, Kami is not only like pressing his buttons right, but he's also a team player, as always shifting to different possibilities within a single team fight. I think he can, maybe if he can keep up this type of game style. Oh, he's gonna be purchasing a Kanda. Let's go.
Yeah, this Phylactery has been doing interesting work, you know, from his spellcasts. All in all, pretty low on the cooldown. But him going for the Kanda, I'm more than interested to see. Is this the new shotgun Morphling?
I think so.
Makes sense.
That's the talents. Oh, no agility talent. Of course not because it's anti-mage game and you want to turn into either the anti-mage or the Tiny all the time. So
I think both of them are quite significant damage, to be honest, because the damage for itself comes from the item, not the ability. Right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true, but I was thinking about the shotgun morphing coming back, which in that scenario you would rather favor the other talent, in my opinion.
No, that is true. Yeah,
Mr. Luck is a bit of a weird position.
Moving a little deep, getting speared and Inkswell chain stunned right now. Not a perfect synergy coming out from Klee, but of course the reactive armor active is just saving everyone as the Mono Void at the end of the day will be thrown out. Nice. With that lockdown from the Soulbind, a double suck coming out from Tildian, trying to survive. The Chakram does not reach. As Lays with the arena, keeping up the contact, moving on all of them. It's a beautiful massacre coming out, but Kami, can you survive? You need to. You need to. As the Chakram comes in with the contact, waveform out of there. Kami can relocate. As at the end, Young G is just cleaning house for the rest of the team right now. Buyback coming out from Tildian. Wasn't necessary at the end of all this, but another fight for Team Klee, moving in favor of them from the perfect positioning of Kami. And the Konda is ready now.
Leadership is on point from Leo. He's not only like, I think he bought back. No, it was actually the bug now.
It was till the end, yeah, but that
nice goals from Leo. Hats off to him.
Maybe he's just, you know, working on the positioning of Klee, because back in the day when they were called Team Sexy, right? This lineup had a bit of problems when getting to the final stage. These are very talented players, but all in all, it was maybe just in-fight discipline is what they had trouble with, is what the others called it. It might have to do something with that, because as you mentioned, their movements are flawless even when they're behind. And Lays, you know, they're just here covering the rest of the team as Lucas. He's just not even sure which target to go on. He's gonna get go on instead.
He has a Scotty now. He's a big, tanky boy, so you might need all 5 heroes to kill this anti-mage from now on.
Even with the nerf to the Scotty in general? Less attributes? Oh no, it's still the same amount of attributes, right?
It's just the recipe changed.
True.
ODD on the river, or it's bugged once again. Yeah, it was bugged. It's still showing that the DD is on the river, but it's been bottled by Wish. Thus enabling Roshan, so...
As yeah, Team Klee realizing that they can take objectives in exchange for Roshan, they will move on to the tier 1 tower on the mid lane. Are they greedy enough to move on to more? Wave is quite far to break the back door as Young G, going for the wave cut, will need to blink the hell out of there.
Is there any other hero or heroes where the Kanda would be a good item?
I still think Zeus and Queen of Pain can have a good time with Konda.
Queen of Pain is one that I agree with.
What about the Zeus?
Writing Zeus? Come on, we have seen that, and...
It's okay. I mean, Dendi won an EPL Season 14 with it, so we can't argue with that.
Odie? Question mark?
Odie question mark is an interesting one. Does the damage go out before you enter the Astral or after?
I think when you enter the Astral.
I see. I mean, yeah, then it's effective because you can just Sanity's Eclipse on top of that, right?
Yeah.
Tildian gets the Nether Ward Life Drain. I mean, not having to go home is pretty big of a buff. But with the 4-man smoke and Aegis, Marsbet, they're looking to be aggressive and take the tier 2 on bottom.
Forget I said that. Their bottom tower, Dire's historical bottom tower is destroyed. It was named, of course,
Aggressive moves coming out from Team Klee. Not really reacting on the Marsbet side just yet.
Maybe Legion Commander as well, but we are still in the early stages of this match.
Konda Legion Commander. That would be a plug when Joe has been calling that one for 3 days now in my ear. Someone pick me Legion Commander. No one's willing, to be honest, but that would be fun.
I said that. Their bottom tower is in trouble, though.
The game pretty much evening out, only a 4k advantage to the Radiant.
Dyer's bottom tower is
So that Aegis advantage is not something insignificant. And Team Klee does well at avoiding the enemy team. Because they're only pushing with the clones, the creeps. But despite all this illusion play, Wish moves on to the aggressive. They will be safe here. Very conservative playing style.
Yeah.
Lays with the Shiva's guard. We'll move forward. There's that Conda in motion, in work. As Kami moves forward. The Conda procs again, but now with the reactive armor.
I think they can re-engage. Reactive armor is used. Timbersaw is not that strong anymore.
Yeah, but the rest of the team, man.
True.
Keep in mind, they still have Aegis. I do love the way Team Klee respect the team, but it's not a full back, you know?
Yeah. They got Arena.
Soft
LeBron.
commit as they are gonna go forward. Lays looking for contact. Looks to pick up the arena. Onto LeBron. Down
good.
goes the SF, the Shadow Demon. As Young G gets the double kill with the Scream. That Sonic Wave is working really well for them.
The solution is there. You just don't care about the anti-mage. You just blow up people as fast as you can. That's your solution.
And if he comes, he comes. We'll need to
Yeah, who
face a lot
cares?
of shit.
Yeah, they can kite him around. You got Decrepify, Solar Crest. You can make a Dark Portrait out of it. So, I think they pretty much solved the anti-mage issue. Now, I would be favoring Team Klee instead. From now on.
We'll see. It's down to a 1k net worth difference as the median is going
Wish.
slowly but surely. Wish pretty close to Kami. And we'll take the tiny form. Avatar's combo coming out from the Morphling as he's just trying to right click in the damage. The damage is there! Lays helped out. The TP wasn't successful. It's only a pile of corpses that makes it back home into the fountain.
Or more like a pile of rocks and stones.
Pile of dead rocks.
Boulder.
I mean, rocks in
Dead
general
rocks.
should be dead, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, depends.
Depends.
Or not.
I mean, the ancients are living rocks, all in all,
That's
if you think
true.
about it.
But look at Lucas. He wants someone. 30 seconds left of this Aegis. You just want to use it.
As Lucas sending back the adaptive strike. But
He's
silence
suffering.
down, the anti-mage is not looking good. Soulbound and double life is taken. As the Dark Portrait doesn't do much damage, will get taken apart.
And Team Klee,
By
they
the
have to
Red
leave.
Mage.
They expanded multiple ultimates for this. Only the Sonic Wave available and the Arena, but yeah, you really need the Soulbind and the Dark Portrait.
I'd rather be scared of the rest of the team, honestly. Coming back into play as Wish is back now on the board. The Tiny could do a lot of work as with the Mono Void blow up. Lays is still alive. Looking to turn around with the spear after the disruption. He's not going to be successful as Lucas keeps up the contact. And with the reactive armor, Mr. Luck is just trying to keep up the rest of the enemy team as buyback comes out from the Grimstroke. Dark
Lily's back,
Portrait is available. If Lil will find his target, which is the Anti-Mage, the fight could go into utter chaos. But finding Lucas is not an easy task. He doesn't have Aether Lens or anything to reach him easily.
Moonshard on Lucas? Maybe later, not now, but it's queued. It's being queued up. I mean, I have to agree. It's better than Barter. Nobody's hitting you. It's all magic damage, so no reason to pick up the Butterfly.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
But once this anti-mage gets to level 25, maybe he can do something. I don't know. We will see. Certainly.
As we get towards that late game, we did mention if Lucas gets enough time. I believe this is sufficiently enough time. He's going for late game BKB, but does want to eat a Moonshard first.
Don't look now.
I might want to eat the BKB. I want to get that BKB first, honestly. as my tier 2 tower falls. The map, once again, absolutely even on both sides. Both top tier 2 towers, both mid tier 2 towers are alive.
Look at the graphs. Everything is even.
Okay,
Game
back to
starts
minute
now.
0, ladies and gentlemen. 36 minutes into the game. As the high grounded Team Klee gonna get threatened just a little bit.
This Tiny is very
Fortifications
poor.
available.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting
No
You think
early
it's
kills
Wish?
means useless Tiny.
Yeah, the timing is just not the best for Wish, is it? Didn't get those early pickoffs. Only 2 kills on the board for him. 11 assists, which is absolutely respectable, but as the mid laner, you want more, don't you?
Yeah, you want the kills and the assists, you're right. X is gonna be built on Glaze, and given that he has already accumulated 3,000 goals, we might see it in 2 minutes.
Although, to be fair, that Tiara of Salamane is quite expensive.
I'm
Really happy about that item, I'm not gonna lie, as the Ring of Tarask return is also nice.
Tiara of Salamene.
The Tiara of Salamane.
Oh, doubling up. Look at Kami, Daedalus, Kanda.
And Butterfly
Oh,
at the
critical strike.
end. Just, you know, just get all these swords, you know? I don't know how you
Yeah.
have so many hands for them, but... oh, that's
I mean, he's made of water. He can
just
like
grow
generate
another
as
hand.
many hands as well.
Right, as Bignum. Gotta get caught out despite the Glimmer Cape. LeBron, nice mid-air save onto the Snapfire as Kami
But
being
you're
swept,
separated.
trying to make the contact, but Lucas finding the perfect target. Silence down as the anti-mage. Can they keep up the lockdown? Onto the AM, no they cannot. Toss up onto Young G as Young G tries to keep up the contact onto the Shadow Demon, but down goes the Queen of the Pain. As at the same time, Kami in AM form, doing his best. Just nerfed down Mr. Luck, but him with the reactive armor active used. He's just cleaning the house now. As a lot of Scream of Pain coming out from those Shadow Strikes, but it doesn't do much. As 2 down on a Team Klee, they are going to back off just a little bit, back into their own jungle. And yeah,
Yeah,
back
it
to
seems
status
like they.
quo.
Yeah, it seems like they have to sacrifice the Shrosh.
Yes, oh, I
Lucas.
heard him on a void. Lucas?
He's popping
Lucas?
the BKB.
Lucas? Lucas?
He's fine.
With a
But
haste rune.
Wait a minute, this is an open opportunity. No BKB for 80. The King of Pain is gonna be respawning. They can contest Rush.
Where
Yeah,
they
they're
can
already
even push
moving
mid.
towards.
But they know for a fact that going into this play, okay, Arena and 20 as well. The Roche respawn timing is what's working out for them really well.
Yeah, this is your opportunity if you're Klee. And they are this is their sixth sense working on Lil. He knows about this, that this might be a good fight.
10 seconds until Young G's back into play. The Queen of
He
Pain.
can just TP to the outpost. Yeah, he is coming. Mr. Luck.
They
Who's
see
gonna
it
die
though.
first?
Marsbet sees it though, as Mr. Luck. And with the Shiva's guard keeping up the vision.
30
Okay.
seconds until BKB on AM.
The Observer taken down.
Just smoke up, guys. This is your best support. Yeah, Lil, immediately, yes. He heard me casting. Lil, close out the stream, and they are not going to rush. Of course not, because it's almost daytime.
Oh, the Swapperoonie? I don't know. Can you wait for this?
I think so.
Oh, this looks like such a risky play as Lucas in his own jungle will not get caught out just yet. Young G
They know about
looking
Lucas.
around. Inkswell.
And the other ones
I
as
hear
well.
it. Lays coming through for the wraparound. Mr. Luck also with the smoke. Both teams rushing for Roshan at the daytime. It is gonna be 7 seconds until it makes it through to his own pit.
Oh, LeBron. You might be caught.
LeBron caught out as the Shadow Demon tries to run away. Young G keeping up the contact. In with the silence. Kami will get hold up by the Avalanche, but will use his own BKB. Arena out. Holding on to Bignum. As Till the End falls at the end of the fight, but it's actually going to be Lucas cleaning out the game. As the Anti-Mage makes it out of the middle of the fight, despite getting Dark Portrait, despite all of that. The dieback on the Pugna It is Roche time for Marsbet, as they are desperate to even up the series.
Do you remember when I said the name of the game is Ignore the Anti-Mage? All this fight, every damage was on slot onto this Anti-Mage. Klee crumbling in these latest team fights, and this is gonna be a rush in favor of the Radiant and the Roshan's banner.
It's just so sad that till the end is just, I think he's lacking suction power, honestly. This life drain is not doing the work, and the Pugna, Marsbet just perfectly keep on finding this Pugna in the middle of the fights. I'm not so sure how they counter all this. And even with all that damage, Lucas is just unwilling to die. Like, yeah, you need something else to burst him down, as that Hex should come out soon from Lays. I do see opportunity in that.
Red Cage on Young G. He's having a wonderful game, but he's basically, he's basically unkillable with the Lincolns as well. He's gonna be purchasing a BKB. Can you keep the Keen of Pain alive long enough that she might secure a victorious team fight? That's my question, because Lucas, he's popping off. 32A network.
Dyer's middle tower is taking
This
one hell of a
Anti-Mage
beating.
really wants this game.
Lucas is desperate, but we'll take the last outer tower first. He's not going to overextend us. He's looking for the wave cut instead. Down on the bot lane.
Tower is taking one hell of a beating.
And we'll move on to that tower first. Decrepified. He's looking to be okay. Our portrait tracing him. And with the Inkswell as well. DAM. Looking to survive all this, but in with a John Blaze will miss with the spear. No catch onto the AM. As diving forward, beautiful Mana Void onto Lil. Trying to hold on to the Grimstroke. Avalanche keeping up contact with Lil, as it's a dieback for the Grimstroke now. The Nether Ward doing a lot of work, but not enough. As Lucas is gonna lose his first life, but so be it.
Arena still available.
Coming at it, but a beautiful Avalanche will stop them on the back. As it doesn't really matter if you have Arena, you're not catching anything. Kami occupied by Mr. Luck, as Lace puts out the Arena. You might get the Timber Saw, but with all this reactive armor, he's looking okay. Tossback will miss out, as it's not the real one. And Mr. Luck will just Timber chain the hell out of here.
What a save with the Blink Fragment. Bit lucky to say so, but yeah, in the end they hold on to this high ground, but at what cost? One tier 3 tower has fallen. But something positive, they can kill the Anti-Mage. They have the possibility and the utilities for it.
Yeah, but how many times is the question. Kami going for the late shard, but I think that item is better late than never, right? Shifting while stunned. It's quite essential.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh! The life drain with the shard immediately clearing up like 2 illusions. Yeah, as you said, I agree. You really need that shard on the Morphing to be sufficient in these fights and to man up to the Anti-Mage and be having the Abyssal. Smoke up. They have hacks. This is huge. They can find the Anti-Mage, or maybe the Timber Saw. But your priority, the first one, is definitely the Anti-Mage.
Well, Lucas, they're just positioning perfectly on Marsbet as well. Like a Siege Ram. They're setting up for this fight perfectly. This is Gaben himself, back to the status quo that we had 20 minutes ago. It's a solid 12k net worth lead right now on the Marsbit side.
He's waiting, but nobody's coming. They're gonna wrap around.
Illusions back and forth. The smoke breaks on the Klee side.
Oh, and the scan is just perfect
They
from
see them
Marsbit.
exactly where they are.
Lane's being pushed out, so it's gonna be a bit of a troublesome scenario for the Radiant. But it's double catapult time, so you gotta be clearing those waves as soon as possible.
My waters rise.
More than true. 'Cause yeah, Roshan banner will be summoned on the bottom by the Brawn. Don't know if you've
Let's go.
read about the item, but it's really good for the creeps on that lane.
It's creeps.
They're buffed, they're big, and they're coming on the bot lane. As at the same time, Lay's looking for the spear, does find
He's
the
unkillable.
Timber Saw. But it's a really tanky Timber, to be honest. Soulbind onto Mr. Luck, but it doesn't connect to anyone. He just doesn't care. As the disseminate damage comes through, the Timber Saw will be fine, dissipating all that damage.
But no reactive armor. No demonic clans.
I
No
don't think
Snapfire
he
ultimate.
cares.
You have to be fighting into this.
I don't think he cares as Lays gonna get jumped by a blink fragment as in goes Lucas onto Kami. Trying to get the Morphling down to more than a half HP as Wish. And it looks like Mr. Luck also getting stuck on the high ground, but with two BKBs, they're just gonna walk it off. They don't care about your ultimates. They don't care about your arena.
And Roshan's banner is still active.
Keep on pushing.
They're under. They have to be cleaning this up. I'm confused. Nobody died.
Death is just the beginning, Kushna.
I mean, that is inevitable, but not in this game. It's been like forever. We have had a maybe multiple kill, even a single kill.
I think the Rick announcer is still right. If you die in Dota, you die for real. Oh, you're losing your life death by death.
Oh, finally, the Roshan's banner is gonna be under siege. Come on, creeps.
Let's go,
Is it gonna be
creeps.
fast enough?
Hit it! Hit it! Yes!
Yeah.
Roshan banner falls.
But the creeps are still affected by it.
Although, to be honest, it
the
would
other
be
lane.
way better if Kami got it. That's a 300 bounty for that banner.
To be honest, I'm not sure. Don't want to say something
You
stupid.
can check in the patch notes. I do believe it is 300 gold.
Just a second.
Pretty good.
Why should I check it when I can just believe you?
Why would you believe me? I always lie.
No,
That's true as well.
it's true as well.
The Moonshard almost done on Lucas. This anti-mage is officially done farming. Or almost. I mean, there is still a shard to collect, but who wants to put counterspell on allies when you can put it on yourself?
What's next for Kami? I have a stupid idea, which might be actually turning out to be good. You sell your Kanda and you buy a Hex. Like, that's the only way you kill this anti-mage.
I think the Hex should be on the Queen of Pain. 2 hexes, definitely very important. The Young G still prioritizing the Bloodthorn first.
Yep.
And on the other hand, you already have Hex on Lays, so...
I think this fight, if it's gonna broke out, this might be the deciding factor.
Is Roshan not going to be awake for 2 more minutes?
Oh, look at Snapfire. He wants to use the gate. He's scared, Big Numb. He's sensing it.
I would sense it as well. Not looking great as Bignum looking for a pressure point. Lucas with the pause. Disconnect on the anti-mage. 50 minutes into the game. Well. It's looking tight, with Team Clay going out for the aggressive move. Not sure it's the good one, though.
I mean, when it comes to elevation wise, it's a bit of an advantageous situation from Team Clay. But I wonder if Marsbert is going to be falling into this trap or not, because the Timber still has a sight as well, and Wish with the Daedalus, and basically has an eggs. Just holding on to the buyback. Go when ready. Both has Wish. Team Klee as well.
Hey, look who's back.
But you cannot stay here forever. The top lane is gonna be pushing. Bignum joins, and once again the can on point. Insane. The call from LeBron.
I mean, it's not the hardest scan in the world, to be honest.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna give you that.
They should know that they're here. They just didn't know which exact position. It's Kami. Still posturing aggressively. Lucas will get caught out on the back. The right click is there until the end. We'll finally get the anti-mage. There is that revenge. But the buyback coming out from the AM. It's time to run. And it's time to haul ass really fast. As Lil
This is huge.
fought back for this. It's a pretty good play. Well, Lucas.
The rush timer. This is perfect from Team Klee. The hesitation from Lucas whether he should buy back or not. In the end, he presses the button.
Reset again. The bait play coming out from Klee. You know, they wanted to show them, oh yeah, Roshan is right here. Right this way, bitches. And yeah, they did manage to get the AM to walk into the honeypot. Well, at the same time, they're not sure if the Roshan is alive. They will rotate back.
Dyer's top tower is really
Going for the wraparound. But with the waves cut, they are aware of what's going on. And with Marsbet trying to go for the Hail Mary play and try and pressure up top, Mr. Luck and Bignum will make it out of there.
He missed it. Oh, look what they find!
Oh, they find Lucas! That's a dieback on the... What was Lucas still doing there?
What? Lucas
Oh, that
dead for
mistake.
2 minutes.
He wanted to stick around the pit, knowing full well that his whole team could just TP onto the outpost. But that was such a crucial mistake. 2 minutes without the AM.
And Roshan's banner.
It's gonna be also the blessing as well. Landing on... Who's got it?
I have no idea.
He should.
I have no idea. Divine Rapier. Let's go. Young G knows what's up.
Yeah, it is a spell
have to end
damage
this
amplifier. Along
It's
with the
time to
rattle
end
cage
it.
you mentioned.
Is Divine Rapier morphling the damage dealer when it comes to towers? The Pogano.
70 seconds without the AM. They're gonna go in for the all Hail Mary play. As the Nether Ward does some effect on Mr. Luck. Hex down is the Morphling. But Kami
Just doesn't care.
just staying alive. Will wait for him out of the chakram and just keeps on right clicking. Clickety clickety click as the 2 chakrams come through. But they'll settle for the safe play here on Kami's side. What a crazy late game right here. 30 seconds for the hold as Lays with the triple arena. They're here for the meat grinder. As out comes the Wally. Kami looking to go down. Still has Aegis on the Morphling. Double buyback coming out from the support. Still trying to fight this. But Kami looking for the contact with the Avalanche. Doesn't find it just yet. As on to the back. Young G jumps again. And dieback on the support. As Mr. Luck is just too tanky. Kami going for the end. Hitting the tier 4s now. Ignoring the objectives as much as possible. But the anti-mage is back.
Where is Roshan's banner? I don't see it. They haven't placed it yet?
I'm looking. I don't find it though.
Where did it
Nope.
go?
Nope. Maybe it was already killed. Who knows? As Mr. Luck, half HP, Kami, keeping up the contact. Mr. Luck goes down once. Buyback was available, he will use it. It's only Wish now on the Marsbeck side that has the BB.
He's still 5 heroes alive.
Therefore, one falling, as there's no backline to protect the boys. Till the end, we'll die for this. But the Pugnapai is back and immediately tries to return. Wish coming back with the Tiny. As Kami is now in trouble. No more Aegis available on the Morphling. It's a panic fight, indeed. As with the Avalanche, they just try to shake them off as much as possible. Bursting down Mr. Luck. That would be a big kill right there. The Timber Saw is gone, as they will catch Lil. But Lucas, all alone, deep behind the enemy. It's only Wish against the world. 1v4. Still not calling it, which is a very ballsy move. But out comes the Wally. It's the last one. Up with the Avatos onto the Mars, but the buyback is there, and he'll come back. If he is dead here, if Wish is gone, it's all over, but it should be all over from all the right clicks, as Team Clee will clean out the series 2-0.
Oh my god. It's all about the Pugnut constantly keeping alive the Morph. Also, the bolt play. Hats off to the Queen of Pain, keeping his cool in the steam fights, and Kami. I mean, I gotta recommend to viewers, if you're a big Morphling fan, you have to save this build, because this build is definitely gonna be a basic or a setting stone for future Morphling games. Wow, what a great start off.
Oh, Anti-Mage, that jump in around the Roche pit. That was so bad, man. And from that buyback and dieback eventually, Marsbed just instantly lose all their lead. The rest of their team was going for the rat. But Luke is sticking behind, you know, just in case. I'm just gonna chill here until Roche spawns. What a bad idea here at the end of the game.
It happens to the best of us. Team Clee in the end, clutching onto this 2-0 victory.
And that means they are going to the upper bracket with a clean sheet. Undefeated here in the group stage of EPL Season 15. But with that, we shall, I believe, go to... Help me out here. Who's next?
It's
Seabay
team
versus
versus
Clemsonia.
KS. Yep.
So yeah.
Clemsonia.
Clemsonia, Clemsani 4. They are Group A, I believe, so we are switching groups for now. But that game shall start in 40 minutes, so until then, you know, have a drink, have a beer, stick around, and we'll be back at 2 p.m. As Team Clee will take the series 2-0.
To the ground, you're dragging me. It's constantly. No, I won't make a sound. I love the pain. It sets me free. It's wrong. I can't make right. I love the better below you said myself. But this is the last. It's wrong. say those things, then shut me out. Got no clue what you have found. I'm a rose in thorns, but you cut me down. It's wrong, I can't think right. I love the bird below you, said myself that this is the last time. It's wrong, I can't make right. Slipping off in the moonlight when I knew the truth. I hurt myself for you. I know the truth.
Those medical pills are push me over. I kill my fill 3 times a day. These ethanol fuels won't make me sober. One flame to take the pain away. I caught you lighting matches in the back room. Haters look mad when they pass you. Let's talk about around when it's past due. Reach a glass to know you don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone.
someone to wake me up. Tell me that this is all just a dream. I'm still waiting for a different sign, waiting for someone to take me away, get these thoughts off my mind. As I wait, thinking of you, hoping that you are thinking of me too. I cannot sleep without you by me, and I miss you, I miss you, I miss you. whispers in my mind. I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind. They made me lie. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too cloudy skies and waves of violent stars between these two worlds. You try to find your own. I try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late.
You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still, I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. don't need a killer, pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. I don't need no. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call in your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer, pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need to be Prince Charming
Looking past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing on our loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off the feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be. Fighting off the feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be. Looking past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. Nothing on my life, maybe time to just have a staring at the ceiling, fighting off the feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be. Staring at the ceiling, fighting off the feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be.
Round and round we go, losing self-control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know. Is this what we become? Strangers on the run, looking for something, chasing the sun. All those days trying to find a place where you won't make them just be alone, be alone. All those nights lying by your side, like it's a fire, feeling it shine under your spotlight. Like it's a fire under your spotlight. That's the way every day goes. Looking back, I know we started falling. We were falling in love, yeah. Took my heart and you rode off. Was I feeling never enough for you, baby? When you left me chasing you, chasing you. Trying to find a place where we can be alone. All those nights Like it's a vibe under your spotlight.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the Tahoe closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's your boys, Kojda and Dota, here at EPL Season 15 of the group stage. Sibe, or Sibe, I like calling them, instead of Saib, I call them Sibe, and Klimsania, or Klimsani 4. But yeah, despite the confusing names, these teams have been doing really well in the A group, or Group A. And you can check the results, the previous results, on our partner side, cyberscore.live.
Yeah, when it comes to this team, CBay, they have won 3 of their 4 matchups, and thus only losing 1. And it's quite interesting seeing this lineup, because these players might be pretty unknown to the spectators. Nasphere, Riaf, Glasno Kruto, Rain, and I have translated this actually these characters both in Hanzi and in Japanese makes sense as well, and in both languages they mean the same, so it means depressed. So we can call him depressed, or we can call him
Depressed boy,
or we can call him in Japanese, which is Higan Shugisa, or we can call him in Chinese, Beiguan Tu Yu Je. That's my best pronunciation I could get out of myself. Now that the cringe time is over, let's look at the picks. Chen, Doom, Shadow Demon.
Radiant's up.
Okay.
Dire's turn to pick.
I like the Apparition. Was a good pick in game number 1 as well. Didn't win, but still, like, Apparition on the lane, still very impactful. As Wraithkin comes out for Saib or Sibe, I'm not so sure
10 seconds.
what they're setting up for.
5 seconds.
Maybe the skeletons are quite good dealing with the Chang creeps. They have 2 lives. You can push the lanes, which the other team can already do with the Chen. Or you can maybe place it on the offlane and run the Primal Beast on Riaf, which is he's gonna be on the mid lane.
Dyer gets the ban.
Okay. What's happening?
Sonya going for the Pudge position 1, more than likely. It's been a thing for some teams. I'm not a fan of it, personally. But it did work out against Bait, if I remember correctly. But I will check the scores.
10 seconds left.
I have to check as well.
8 now.
Let's see. Bait versus...
5 seconds.
Then Sonny 4, they have it up in front.
Sonya is
Yes.
actually correct. Because 4, yeah, they usually substitute the ya for 4, so Sonya is, as you said, is the perfect pronunciation. Sonya's game against Bait. Yeah, they had the Pudge. You are right.
Yeah, Mugushi just absolutely kept on eating them.
Demolished.
Yeah. A lot of stacks on that flesh heap, and it worked out great for them, to be honest.
Radiant gets the ban.
It's a bit dangerous into the ancient apparition, but can clean up the skeletons nonetheless.
Radiant gets the ban.
It seemed like a tough call, but all in all, you just need that Aghanim Scepter, and then you are more than viable,
true.
aren't you?
All right. Dyer gets the ban.
Yeah, and imagine the Shivas on, but the new Shivas on patch. Maybe sounds like a good opportunity to showcase it this game.
Yeah, I kind of
But-
like against the Wraith King, to be honest.
Yeah,
10 seconds. Just long enough to regret every choice you've made if you hurry. 5 seconds.
Enchantress Wraith King, though, seems pretty solid. As a lockdown for the Pudge in terms of the slow. I will be curious to see who's the true Doom target, though, at the end of
Yeah,
all this.
that's basically what I was thinking about. Like Doom just hardly
Great minds
fitting
think
here.
alike. Gosh, that great minds
Yeah,
think
Doom,
alike.
Doom is hardly fitting here. Like whom you are dooming? Like it's tough.
Yeah, backline control
Dash
seems
choice.
so freaking
Let's give
far
him a
away, to be honest.
Lot of heroes to choose from.
But denying the healing is always nice. It's almost a must-death if someone gets doomed.
Radiant's up. Points away.
As for Pangolier counters,
Cave Johnson here.
oh,
Founder of
Sibe
CEO.
won't leave us hanging. They'll
Time to
go for the
choose
Lina.
who's going to
Straight
defend
up.
Those ancients.
I do see a lot of sustain coming out from Clemsonia, but that could be mitigated by Rain, as you mentioned previously. I'm not so sure. Did you translate the Enchantress as well? By any chance, my friend?
Yeah, he was the depressed.
Oh, depressed. Got it.
The double meaning because the characters align in Japanese and Chinese as well. Traditional, simplified Chinese.
I also say
We have
Cloud.
Rain.
We kept on calling him Cloud because that's how we have him on Cyberscore. But yeah, all in all, it's looking to be a fun match for sure. Can't really deny it. As Sibe is on the top of the board, only losing to Level Up so far. And yeah, this being their last group stage match, they will definitely want to secure that upper bracket. But this victory, if they get it, they will be more than likely upper bracket.
Yeah, I think it's secured. But let me take an additional look at the table.
Besides
Yeah, it's
them,
definitely secured.
yeah,
It's definitely
besides
secured.
them, it's only KZ team that
Yeah.
can run them over. But honestly, with Level Up losing 2 series already, they are looking to be in a pickle. And I'm very curious to see what Bait will pull out at the end of the day. Obviously, against KZ team, it's looking like an uphill battle for our previous season winners. But all in all, Group A, I think, is the more interesting of the two groups. Nothing against Group B, as I do believe Klee just showing us this huge stomp. They will be rewarded with the most points out of any other team. But yeah, my prediction is going to Sibe for this first one. Seeing that the Doom will have a hard time, the Pudge's the Aghanim Scepter will be mitigated. Doesn't look like an easy match for Clemsania.
All right, get ready.
I think the Lina is the perfect shutdown for this Pudge and for this Pangolier. I have to agree with you. I'm going Team CB as well, considering that they are a bit more favored team, and I love their drafts just a bit more.
Is the Lina a stand-in? Can you check that for me? It should be lonely, shouldn't it?
If his other name is Lonely, then yeah, I think
Oh,
he is.
Depressed gonna get caught out, and Depression is guaranteed as the Enchantress. Will get ripped apart for first blood.
Yeah, it's Lonely, or other name is in Cyrillic. It's basically Riaf, but we can call him Lonely. It's much more easier for the English speakers, of course.
All right, everybody, 30 seconds.
As yeah, with that, it's an instant shutdown coming out from Klimsani. I guess we cast our curse Sibe too hard.
Nah, it's all good. I think this Pangor is really gonna be suffering really hard. Prove me wrong, Chira. Adios, payasos.
Smell that.
I never know, like, depending on your pronunciation,
At your side.
it's
Horrors
payasos or
behind you.
payasos.
I don't know what that guy's doing.
Payasos.
That depends on the regional speak of Spanish.
Is this Spanish at all?
Yes.
I think it can be Spanish and it can be Filipino as well.
No,
'Cause it's for-
Filipino,
'cause
you'd say...
It's confusing because it's from Polaris. You know, they are.
That is true.
SAT.
That is true.
It's confusing.
It could be Pinoy, yeah, you are right.
Yeah. Oh, look at Mankushi. He's not enjoying this lane.
Easy
Class
contact.
Naruto.
But yeah, Respect still making the contact onto Depressed, so both the Enchantress and the Pudge pretty low at the start of this laning stage. As things kind of settle up here. I say settle, but Respect, and again, turning back with the Blood Grenade as well on top of everything. Try to just keep on right-clicking. A beautiful coming from behind from Munkushi. Picking up another kill onto the Enchantress. Respect gonna get trampled on, but he doesn't give an F. His Penitence, I don't think he's gonna use it on class. No, so yeah. But the Primal being fine. Talk to me a bit about this mid lane. How hard is it for Chira Jr. in this laning stage? Is Delina gonna keep on burning with fire, but Chira's still doing well on the last hits.
Yeah, for the early stages, it's not that big of a deal for Chira, but as soon as this Lina hits like 5 or 4 from now on. But when it comes to securing runes, I still favor the Pangolier, of course, but the laning stage is going to be much harder because the Lina is going to be constantly pushing this in. Nesphere quite low on bottom.
And speaking of this bottom, Nesphere should be okay. As long as he keeps the distance from the Doom, right? Because that's their turn condition with the Scorched Earth and the Disruption and the Shadow Poisons and all that damage. But correct me if I'm wrong. Is up top, we have another turn onto class now. He did Uproar just to mitigate some of this damage. And Munkushi will now go for the risky hook.
Bottom as well, Sweden Strong was a bit tickled by these pesky.
Correction, he couldn't go for the risky hook because there was no mana for it. It was on cooldown, but...
Oh, top,
Details,
Class
details.
Naruto.
Still chased down, Munkushi is just gonna rot down onto the Primal Beast eventually.
Okay, we might have
another
underestimated the power of the Mankushi Pudge.
I think Munkushi went to the pure skill of Dota Pudge School or something like that. He's the only one who's played it on TI, I believe.
Oh,
And he
really?
made it very convincing. Yeah, Pure was insane on BB Team. I don't know if you played it on Kuala Lumpur. Wasn't following the BB Bet Boom matches that closely. But with the Ray Fire Blast, Cloud ticking down fast. Oh, the Vortex doing a lot of damage to the Doom. And still that change. It's an ancient change, but no, with no regen coming out from the Scorched Earth. This spell still feels a little off and nerfed.
Nice hook once again, but Krasnokruto is just too tanky. I love how the possession of these creeps are changing back and forth. Osibe!
Munkushi, insta turn on to Depressed.
Depressed is dead. Yeah, the
The
ownership
Depressed
of this
Enchantress is dead.
Yeah.
Now she can truly be depressed, you know, in death. Because it's 4-0 now. Is our caster curse this strong, honestly?
Leave
Or
me
is it just a
Sunny,
pudge?
I think it's just a pudge. Don't worry about it. This game is gonna be fun. Far from over. I appreciate and I am very giving the respect to Chira how well he's doing on the mid lane.
Yeah, it's looking like Loney's getting zoned out.
No,
Another
don't tell
shield
me.
crush. Keeping up the contact, but he doesn't want to go too deep. Swashbuckle available in 3 as the TP to the mid was cancelled. Can he make the long kill? Yes, he can! Oh, he's the true musketeer on Chira Jr.
Chira Jr., ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy, oh boy. Klimsania pulling off the upset? We've seen this before. It has happened as Munkushi just sitting in the rod. The onslaught coming through as Nestor dies on the bottom. We're still following Munkushi, trying to go around the centaur for the body block. Does have enough for the hook, just pulls back the press and insta kills it down. As at the end of the day, Nestor gets revenge with the skeletons on Sweet and Strong.
Yeah, those 350 movement speed is a pretty tough cookie to deal with.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for reminding me of that song.
Oh, yeah.
Scary skeletons.
But definitely, like, Nestor
And
is
shivers down your spine.
fine. And an instant copyright strike. Yay. So,
And it's even Ryan. Well done.
Krasnokruto in with the trample. He's just gotta take the farm. He doesn't give an F,
Yeah,
honestly.
it's just give me farm boys.
Damage.
Bottom. They are sandwiching once again. Right.
Oh, too lonely
Nolly.
as Sweet and Strong does lose his life, but an instant swashbuckle coming back from Chira after the shield crush. And the rolling thunder, he's just gonna cleaning up on Delina right now. As the 6x6 rune, as you usually like to mention, the amplified damage is on Depressed. No points in impetus so far on the Enchantress, as you are heading on to the 7th minute rune right now. Klimsani looking for the dominating start with a 3k lead, 7 minutes into the game.
And they are not stopping. They don't want to stop. Look at Chira. He's already bottom, being scouted by the freshly placed ward. So, oh come on, Brain. He renamed the observer ward, so it's now sentry ward. I hate when people does that.
I love those rename tactics, those are so funny.
I knew it. Look at
Right?
that though. It's gonna be a funny situation.
Easy take on the Wisdom Rune. They're not gonna let the steal come out from Klimsania.
I'm surprised that they were not rotating multiple people on the top. This was supposed to be a great opportunity to take Mankushi off the map and
Looks like Dyer's top
finally
tower is in
put
some
a
trouble.
Honestly,
death next to his 4 kills.
To be fair, the confusion is real
While they still got
on the
one.
cliff ward. So like, yeah, you can look at the eyes and try and find the yellow. But with the whole ward being blue, the confusion is absolutely real on the wards that Rain is placing down. Although Krasnokruto getting caught out up top as the rolling thunder just executes the primal beast.
It's looking really good for
Don't look now,
for the
but
Dyer.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Chira and Mankushi are really
Dyer's
performing
middle tower
well.
has taken one hell of
But
a beating.
it's far from over. Nice stack from Sweden Strong. Respect. I think he's gonna be sandwiched. No, taking over the Centaur instead. It's basically saved
He
himself.
can also control, he can also enchant, as it's now part of his congregation.
I'd bet on Radiant's top tower
I think
coming
pulling
back.
down the recall of the creeps onto Divine Favor was such a buff to Chen, honestly. Such a quality of life upgrade onto the hero.
Radiant's
As
middle
respect.
tower is hanging on by a break.
Gonna get pulverized onto the Centaur.
What's happening?
At the end of the day, Krasnokruto was just pulverizing the wrong creep. Enchanted, depressed, trying to get The good old
No Rolling
Wild
Thunder.
Wing for the control as Chira coming out from the other side. No Rolling Thunder, as you mentioned. 20 seconds until that ultimate, as Munkushi is looking for hook targets, but eventually both the Dinosaur and the Bambi will make it out of this lane.
Looks like Radiant's top tower.
Landing a
Come on,
comeback,
Munkushi.
landing a turnaround. Rain wants it, but who do I cold feet? Who do we catch? Who do we go on? Anyone? Just do something! There's the question as Rain Prince puts out the Vortex, they get the Wild Wing
Kind of funny.
at the end of the day. You know, return to sender.
Sacrifice.
As Respect will gladly take care
Oh, it's
of the
looking good
enemy
for Chira.
ward.
He's
Chira.
not admitting he's not his.
Man,
Laid
he's
back,
gonna
he's chilling.
get the hell out of the cold feet. He should be okay. As Rolling Thunder is available, moving in with Swashbuckle. Chira Jr. keeping up the contact. Shield crash
Oh, it's
onto two.
perfect.
As it's just a perfect combination onto the Primal Beast. Chira Jr. on a mega kill streak now on this
They already
Pangolier.
TP'd out. They're TPing out, they don't care. The Chen is gonna be pushing, Munkushi is taking care of the lane.
The Preston Sphere turning onto Cloud.
Okay.
But Hand
Oh,
of God coming out from
save.
the other side of the map. Respect the savior of Lucifer right now, although Lonely coming from the other side. Let's have Laguna Blade, Light Striker A, Omen with the ult, and even with a Dragon Slave just tipping the Doom back into the fountain.
Do they know about the stacks? Now they are gonna.
Oh yes, they do, as in comes the Prest. Oh, he'll take a Pine Cone. Throwing out all this damage right now. But Chira Jr. coming in with a shield crash, a beautiful take from Strong, knowing fully well he cannot give these stacks away. He'll take the money. If his carries don't want it, he'll want it.
Are they gonna commit for this?
I see Munkushi getting committed on by Klasno. Hook will miss, but the rot is there. It's a lot of damage. Also coming out, Veil used by Munkushi. Still looking for the chase as a neutral keep deny
happening on
onto
bottom?
the Enchantress. As Klasno escapes, the engagement down on bottom just continues. As another
Let's get
Rolling
full
Thunder
mana.
almost available. The reincarnation not available due to mana issues. Nesphere goes down, as so does the
Chiro
tier
wants
1
more.
tower.
Look at Chiro, he wants more.
Oh, he finds Ryan Prince.
No,
oh,
don't
the
damn him.
refusal. He's just gonna right
He's
click
not
him
even
down.
using Calling Thunder.
Just die. Just die. With the
Oh my God.
swashbuckle plays. Chira. Absolutely
Unstoppable.
untouchable. I mean, to be fair, we did see this from Universitario versus Infamous, was it? No. Which team was it? Infinity, right? Yeah, that was like the huge underdog take coming out
Yeah,
of
but
the
it-
SA side, but I haven't
but-
seen it in Europe just yet.
Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes.
Of course, you guys can check the statistics and certain bookmakers odds when it comes to like chances on the Cyberscore.live site. But this match is looking convincing. Chira is popping off.
Honestly, all the way just from that Enchantress kill in the first blood, they haven't let go of the lead ever since. And this Munkuchi Pudge, but you don't want to sacrifice a ban for this stupid Pudge, don't do you?
But talking of Bankushi, oh, they're just gonna rotate
Dire is scanning for enemies.
into the mid lane
Probably hoping to catch a
instead.
glimpse of 'em nude.
But on the mid lane, they want to smoke as well. Oh, the scan is perfect. They're gonna be finding Mankushi.
Hi, Munkushi. Klasno Crudo needs to make the contact in with the Pulverize and the Ice Blast. They just need to keep on right-clicking
He's
now,
too
but
tanky.
Chira is over here. Really tanky on the Pudge. They need to shatter Munkushi to pieces, but they don't have the time. As the Doom, the Primal Beast, needs to make an escape somehow. But at the end of the day, the Prest is dead. The Doom is still lasting on the Primal Beast. This
think he's
Cloud
dead.
keeps up the contact. It's pretty close. Oh, the last cliff tick.
Last tick.
Dire's middle tower
The
is
very last tick will be enough to kill the Primal Beast. We absolutely just underestimated Clemsani. As
Yeah.
they're just, they get that early advantage and they're snowballing with it.
Not only the mechanical skills, the strategy, but even the luck is with them. Clemsania closer and closer for tier 2
I am not a betting
towers.
man, Unless it's
Nesphere though, I mean, armlet, okay, it's good.
I can see him popping off. He really wants to be this fighting Wraith King with the Desolator queued up.
hanging on by a brick.
But I'm not so sure he's ready to fight just yet. As the rest of his team now just needs to buy time. Maybe pressure out with the skeletons, you know, do some push, but don't overextend as in comes the action. They're pressed, trying to take the rune as they turn onto Munkushi this time around. It should be successful. They get the Wisdom Rune as well. Munkushi so close to shattering. Just a few more right clicks should be enough. There's the Dragon Slave eventually breaking Munkushi. The punch is down as they're pressed. Tries to buy some time so that Lonely can escape. That the Swashbuckle misses, but the Shield Crash doesn't. And they will crush down the Lina and poison the Enchantress. They will get their revenge for the Wisdom Rune.
I mean, they got 1k gold out of Munkushi, but if you're Munkushi, do you care? It's better dying now than after 3 more additional kills.
I do
He's
agree
fine.
with that sentiment for sure. I think the next pinata is the Pangolier or the Doom, as Respect gonna get trampled on. He does have the Hand of God. TPs, not many available. As I'd say 0 available as Glasnow goes for the Pulverize. No more creeps for Respect, as I guess both sides just agree to disengage.
Dyer's top
See,
tower is
guess who is there? Shiro on the hunt, and
Oh,
he knows how
Glasnow.
greedy
Glasnow is under
Glasnow-
vision due to the creeps. As in with the Swashbuckle Chira. We'll just kill you down. Respect on the hunt. It's a very long rolling thunder, but he has the blink and he just moves on to raid. This guy's insane.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2.
I can't. Chira is just playing out of his mind right now on the Pango.
And they are smoked up once again immediately. Look at, he's on to Lonely. He's dodging this Light Strike array. He's dodging everything.
Lonely. Getting caught out with the hook. They just disrupt Chira Jr. so he doesn't get accidentally hooked. He didn't need the saving right there, as he just keeps on going. He's solar crested. He's just hunting now. Look at the Bambi. Oh, Disney lovers, don't watch this. This is horrible.
Oh, at least the scoreboard is perfect. That's what I like.
Nice. 420 on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the hype. Spam it in the chat. Blaze it up. But at the same time, Munkushi going for the ethereal Eternal Shroud,
middle tower is hanging on
which
by
I'm
a
a
brick.
big fan of this patch, actually. I love it way more than the Mate Slayer. But all in all, he's gonna delay his Shiva's Guard and look for that extra magic resistance against the Lina and the AA. But Nesphere going back to the conservative build. It's late game or nothing for the Seabay team.
That thing is standing on its last brick. Dyer's middle tower has kicked the
Rotations
concrete
on top. Chira once again. He has arrived. And he's gone. He doesn't want to overcommit, of course. And oh, but look at
No
Seabay.
catch, no catch. There's the Pulverize eventually. But disruption
perfect.
saved. The Pango's just fine. Where is he? Hand of God coming out with the Rolling Thunder. Chira Jr. looking to turn around. As he's just gonna do the Kansayo Drifter around the Rain Prince right now. Half HP on the Apparition as Glasnow was taken care of. I'm just watching Chira Jr. all day, every day, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's on fire right now.
And the best part about it that he's trusting his teammates unwillingly. Like Respect with the Hand of God, Sweden Strong with the Disruption. He has a blink now. He doesn't even need to appear in the fights. He just cast it from Fog of War. Insane performance coming out from the Dyer. And Munkushi is leading his team now with an X.
Seabay now ruining the score. Having one extra kill from the perfect scoreboard. But it does actually mean they're in absolute trouble right now on the Seabay team. But yeah, back to the Desolator from Nesphere. He just couldn't make up his mind. Eventually he goes back to the Deso and then to the Blink. They want to fight, but who do they catch?
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming
Up.
down.
You arrive. Yeah, Lonely is dead.
There they go.
Dyer's top tower.
Oh no, Lonely easy kill up top. Does it mean Seabay can find a kill potentially on the mid lane? Not so much as Sweden Strong. Keeping his distance for now.
Cloud.
Easy
you
Doom
serious about
onto the
this?
Primal Beast. Cloud keeping up the distance right now. Or keeping up the contact.
Oh, look who is
His Hand
there.
of God is gone. Here comes Cher Jr., the savior of the dire side. Clemsani.
I guess.
Klaus, no, just absolutely falls down as Nesphere just controlled up. He will armlet toggle one more time.
call
They're
it.
just gonna GG out of here. 19
What?
minutes into the game, Clemsani with a 16k net worth lead will bully Sibe into the GG.
I mean, but what? This team is leading group number A. Only losing 3 maps.
I think they felt it. I mean, tier 2s were already at half HP. They were getting pressured at Munkushi. Almost finishing up his itemization. That there was just no answer for the Pudge.
Wow, Chira Jr. I mean, at the age of 18 only. What a clear and cool-headed performance. I mean,
1207 on the Pango, dude. He's by far the most damage dealt on the map. 18k.
oh my god.
No, as soon as he got that diffusal blade, he became an animal. I'm not even joking.
And the Blink Dagger call was really a right one, because people usually go for the eggs instead. But this time he knew that the Blink is the solution. You gotta be picking off or disrupting the backline of the Ancient Operation and the Enchantress. Lean game from Clean Sonia. Wow.
No, there's just no question about it. But with that, I guess we are done with game number 1 of this series. As Clemsani will claim game number 1 and in an absolute dominating fashion. See you after the break.
When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, Oh, going into oblivion. I'm going in. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see a slap. I need a drink, but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack, couple man stand around like the hate in the gaff. Please start talking that trash, cause the vibes and the fun all the way to the back. Is that light work with the bass on the track, on my face to the back like I'm taking a slap. I need a drink, but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack, couple man stand around like the hate in the gaff. Please start talking that trash, cause the vibes and the fun all the way to the back.
inside. Oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. Smoking gun, you got me on the run. We know that will come. We're out till dawn. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Clemsonia versus Seabay as Clemsonia. I'm looking for the words, Kojda, my friend. Do we call this a
5
stomp,
seconds.
a Gaben shellacken, child abuse, or
Abuse.
Radiant's up.
or
What are you talking about?
or basically we need to call the UN peacekeeping force to keep
10 seconds.
Clemsonia from touching Seabay. Nah. Well, honestly, that was some world conflict level of destruction coming out from Clemsonia.
Yeah, you just have this feeling that
5 seconds.
between the two teams there are multiple like tiers separating them, like Clemsonia being a tier 2 team and Seabay is like some tier 4 upcoming, but that's not the case in this situation. So I really hope that Seabay can step up and finally prove themselves as the leader of the group.
To be honest, I'm gonna be frank here. I think the two teams now are on even terms. Clemsonia didn't have the best of starts at the beginning of the season. They did lose, I believe, 3 of their matches so
10
far,
seconds.
or 2. Of course, all those results are available on our
5
partner
seconds.
site,
4.
cyberscore.live, where
Dyer's choice.
you can check the live score, you can check all the data you want. The Nightbot keeps on spamming the link, and it's awesome. I've been using this tool for a lot of tournament watches. It's basically the new track Dota, if I have to be honest. But
Dyer gets
yeah,
the ban.
2 of the matches already lost for Clemsonia. They are going to have to fight on Friday as well against Level Up. But they are fighting for the survival, and if they keep fighting like this, they might get there. The Pudge not getting banned, but Seabay taking the doom for themselves this time around.
10 seconds.
So they are
Dyer
switching
gets the ban.
up Doom for Seabay and Timbersaw
Radiant
once
gets the
again
ban.
for Clemsonia. Timbersaw fits their playstyle, like the previous map where they were putting Seabay under pressure non-stop. So Timbersaw fits that playstyle. But if it's Timbersaw, you're supposed to be banning
10
out
seconds.
some heroes that can be quite good against it, like Ancient Apparition.
5 seconds.
But do you want to sacrifice a ban for an AA? That's my question.
I mean, all in all, if you want to set up for the Pudge once more, why the hell not? Although Pudge versus Doom, that's a different lane. Clasto should have fun time with that, because both heroes do want to make contact with the enemy heroes. So Scorched Earth versus Rot could be an interesting interaction.
I actually messed up the translation for the Chinese/Japanese characters. It's not depressed, it's pessimist. Yeah.
Radiant knows
So it's
just who to pick
pessimist.
here, I'll bet.
So it was a
First
pessimist
rate hero
enchantress. I guess, yeah, like you die for first blood, and you just mentally deteriorate your own team. I guess that's how he got the name as well, but we'll be curious to see what he plays this time around, because that Enchantress offlane wasn't convincing for me, personally.
seconds out.
I do
Plenty of
prefer
time to
Enchantress
throw
on the
enough to your
safe lane,
button, if that's
and I
what
do
you do.
understand the concept. They
5
were
seconds.
trying to basically bully the Chen, right? That was the idea behind putting the Enchantress onto the offlane, but I don't think Sanya cared at all.
Yeah, not at all. He was just basically claiming back the ownership of those creeps. He just doesn't care.
10 seconds.
And
Respect
Lion,
didn't respect it at all.
Radiant's turn to
Lion appears, Rubik appears. Rubik is a weird one to me. And
Ooh,
Silence?
I
Okay.
like this control from Sibe. Kind of a weak backline, that is true. And I'm curious to see if the Timber Saw goes for the Yule Scepter or the BKB route to cancel the global.
10
But
seconds left.
as soon as that is done, Timber Chain, and you are connected to the back line, my
5
friend. So, Klimsani do have tools to address this. But why not get more tools? Like the call down. It's pretty good.
They need a Manta builder, definitely. A Manta or a Lincoln's builder. I think Morphling would be good. Morphling is quite good this game. No,
10
Morphling
seconds.
is horrible this game. Never mind.
I think both teams would hate to have a Morphling.
5
I'm looking
seconds.
Yeah.
more.
Morphling is
Three,
terrible.
you get it.
I'm looking more for like this Faceless Void or Anti-Mage, honestly. As
Faceless
despite
Void-
Lucas losing with it, I think the AM is still a viable pick. And AM looks good for Klimsania in my
All right,
eyes,
Dyer's turn.
Pudge.
as they will just stay with Munkushi's Pudge.
Yeah, I mean Pudge. He doesn't care about Rubik, doesn't care about Silencer. Doom, it's gonna be tough, but what if you just commit on the Doom, pick up a mid laner that can shut down the Doom
10 seconds out.
immediately,
Plenty
but
of time
which
to
mid
tell an
laner is
announcer
gonna
you
be?
love
Because
him, if that's
Pangolier
what's in your
and
heart.
Storm are
5
banned.
seconds.
I don't really understand the Invoker ban if you have the Doom yourself, but all in all, I guess it's a comfort pick, more than likely on Lonely. They just don't want to give it. Sorry, not on Lonely, on Chira Jr. But yeah, I do understand the Pangolier ban after that last game for sure.
All right, Dyer gets to ban.
Okay, I do respect Lifestealer coming out from Sibe. No Taxi though. So I do want to see a Quap or a Puck on the Sibe team. Although the save with the Infest on the Doom could also be a very viable
10
option.
seconds.
But we do kind of prefer these Spirit Breakers and Night Stalkers right now
We're starting in 5
for the
seconds.
Lifestealer,
Whether we're up.
obviously. But it's not going to be available this time around.
I was wondering about OD for Klimsania, but yeah, there is a Rubik in the game, so that's a no-go. What else though?
Radiant gets to
We are
ban.
missing mid laners on both sides. Templar being banned.
I don't think Templar would have been good here. I don't understand the Templar ban. Interesting though. Maybe just the early laning stage. Pressure
seconds.
coming out.
Yeah, I mean,
5
Templar is not that bad because I was talking about how hard and how sufficient you have to be by shutting down the backlines of the Rubik and the Silencer. And the Templar is quite good with that, basically two-shotting these supports. And now it's a free roaming Or just all in on the Doom and kill it as soon as possible, so the Doom doesn't go off. Templar is not that bad, but of course, as you said, there are better opportunities for picking up more suitable heroes. Zeus is getting rid of, which is not surprising due to being good against these tanky heroes. What remains here? What's remaining? Queen of Pain. Puck.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I don't like Puck. I think Chakram and Hex. A lot of control for CB to take care of. Though I do like the taxi aspect. I would prefer the Queen of Pain. Whatever comes on the mid lane, you can just, dagger and just try and survive the laning stage.
Mm-hmm.
You did see it against the Tiny, right? Yeah. But eventually that got turned around. As Klamsania will ban the Puck, they won't give them the chance. Sibe, I'm looking for tempo mids. I don't like Ember, because that's just another
10
melee.
seconds. Just long enough to regret every
Void,
choice you've made
also
if
the
you
same
hurt.
issue.
5 seconds.
Something that wins the laning stage as well. OD? Am I stupid?
OD for Sibe?
No, for Klamsania. So I'm looking for the
Dire
Sibe
turn
ban. Oh, they banned the Slardar. Okay, true.
Even though that they have Rubik against it.
Oh,
I mean,
true.
I
You're right.
was
You're
wondering.
right. You're right.
No, I was wondering about OD as well. I wouldn't be surprised.
You
'cause
could
all
do
of us
it.
were calling it.
You could do it because of the Aghanim Scepter upgrade, right? Because
Yeah,
that gives
and-
you that
seconds
sustainability.
left.
It's technically a Neon disc anyway. And then
5 seconds.
with that buy, you can just go for the turnaround.
The save is something that Team Senia is lacking for now, and OD might be able to provide it.
Yeah, the
But
Astral
against
Imprisonment
Rubik-
sounds pretty okay, but Rubik does seem a little risky for spellcasters. Of course, the Lion needs to pay a lot of attention to have either the Mana Drain or the Earth Spike on cooldown to just instantly cast it out on anyone as soon as he uses the finger. I'm more than certain that Chakram will at least be stolen at least once this game, for sure.
Can you go for... Nah, that's a bad idea. Queen of Pain. Keeper of the Light Band. Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain. Maybe OD for Seabay, but... Ember Spirit. What else? I have to look into those heroes.
I don't like Ember, I don't like Void.
Radiant's up.
What's it gonna be though?
OD.
Where's the on Sibe? Okay, it's good against the Timber Saw as well. Is it good against Munkushi? You're the OD expert here. That's why I'm
It's
asking.
quite good against Mankushi. And I
Okay.
really love this OD peak. But can you answer
10
this?
seconds.
If
Sniper.
Just long enough to
Senia-
regret every choice you've made
Go
if you
straight up sniper. Actually, I'm not even
You're a
joking now.
genius. You're a genius.
That's
yeah,
so good.
Viper is the best.
That's
I'm
so good here.
serious.
You keep the distance. You kill the backline. You destroyed the Doom. OD has nothing to do in that lane. Yeah, go sniper. I'm actually liking it right now.
Sniper or Viper?
I'm
Both of them
Viper
are.
also good, yeah.
Cave John.
Oh,
Oh,
that's... Oh, I hate myself so much. That's
Oh,
something I
that's
had
so
in my
good
mind as
too.
well.
That's so
That is
good.
something...
Gives you the
Fuck.
push, gives you the shackle. I mean, the concepts are similar, right? But Chira Jr. now can still play like he played the Pangolier. Get the wind run, get in the thick of them, start shooting them, focus fire anyone. That thing is dead, you can run out. Wind run again, go back into the fight, shackle them, set it up for the next heroes. Similar concept. Different execution, obviously, since it's not the same heroes, but yeah. Nice and contactful as Klamsania like it. And you, my friend, you gotta go once again.
Oh no, it's tough. Wind Ranger is such a good pick. I was about to say it as well. My eyes might be deceiving me. All these immortals in Seabay. I think it's the day for Klimsania. I think they got map number 2 as well. Even though that's one of my favorite heroes is OD. I like
Pressing
it
up for the
very
2-0
much.
day, my friend. I'm gonna go
This is
the
gonna be
other side.
Oh no.
I'm going Seabay, my
You
friend.
can do this.
Yes, I can. What do you mean?
Team Seabay? With the OD? Okay, you know. Sometimes we just splitting apart.
But yeah, as we start off with the traditional lack pause. I think Seabay has got this, because
Okay, now
Munkushi should be countered by the OD. And OD now has items to build on after the laning stage. Like, last patch we had problems with the OD. That after the laning stage you just don't do anything, right? I think now there's more than enough items to build on, to creatively solve the enemy. So I'm more than curious to see how they address all of this.
I want to fight before the bell or the horn, whatever you want to call it.
It is a horn. Alarm! Alarm! They're attacking.
Ooh, this makes me remember 2009. I was a bit late to the Call of Duty series, and in Call of Duty 1, when you attack the Germans, and
All right,
really like the
30
tone or the accent, how they say the alarm, 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 alarm. Good old days. Call of Duty 1, and we are at now like which series is this? 15th? No, it's even more.
remember the name of the game here is defense.
20th?
but
No,
also
there was
offense.
one missing.
That's important too.
19th?
Defense and
I
offense
think it's 19th.
of the ancients.
19th, maybe?
Yeah, 19th. So,
Wait, what year was it?
the first one, 2003. And in 2004, it was only an expansion for the first one, and 2005 was number 2.
Right.
So it's 19th, basically. And interesting, Call of Duty 3 only came out for
Consoles.
consoles.
Yeah. Really weird. I remember playing a lot on number 2 for sure.
I think the most time I spent playing was Call of Duty 1, the expansion, the United Offensive, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
I think I played through all of the original Modern Warfares on PC. Maybe 3 I played a bit on the console, but
Dyer's courier has gone
I always
to
finished just the
Maryland.
campaigns. I never cared for the multiplayer, honestly.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the only reason why we're talking about other games and other franchises
Nothing
is
is happening.
this laning stage is, it's boring. But no,
No, I mean,
it's actually
mid is
not
actually
boring.
mid is actually like entertaining for me because I really love both of these heroes, and I might.
Rain
Be
Prince gonna be
Oh.
first blooded because he's gonna use the fire to stick charges. He should be okay, but one more right click, it's there, sweet and strong. Gets first blood.
Just achieved first blood.
Finally,
Thanks
some
and
action.
have fun.
Nah, just joking. But obviously enough, the setups they're there for the Klimsania side, as you mentioned. But Munkushi not really getting pressured, as of course Pessimist and Klasno do manage to position the lane perfectly for themselves. Easy
love
little
this.
astral play coming out from Lonely.
Yeah, I was watching that one as well.
Nice Sphere. Turning
Sphere.
with the Rage. Arcane Curse on both. Rain Prince. Just keeping up the contact with the Glaives. stealing their intelligence, making them stupider and stupider with every right click.
It's been 10 years ever since someone came up with the idea to make Silencer's head bigger as the intelligence grows. Please introduce it already.
I think like 9,000 IQ head would be really funny, to be honest. There's another arcane curse going out. Lotus stolen by Sweden Strong as Nestor tries to keep up contact with Cloud. Another Whirling Death now with the rage, turns it around, gets the kill. First spike. Not available, not enough mana, but the right clicks onto the sphere. Will it be enough? Yes, it will!
The armor is not proccing.
Oh, he didn't have the magic stick on cooldown? Off cooldown? I don't know.
It was off cooldown, he used it, and
He
being
got
a
one more
melee.
point though, so interesting.
Yeah, but he used it previously. We haven't talked about this Gyro 5.
I mean, we have seen it a lot. You and I mostly saw it first on the Hungarian National Land Finals, which no one on our current audience has seen, I'm more than sure. Maybe one or two people. But all in all, I'm really happy with the Gyro 5. It was originally a Chinese pup thing, right?
Yeah.
It never died, and then it became really, really effective, so people in Europe started picking it up. And then in Kuala Lumpur, it became super popular. So yeah, teams now just playing Gyro 5 everywhere.
Kushi missing the hook, but look at the
hold
damage
on.
from Respect!
There it is, the gyrocopter is working. It's working! As Munkushi trying to keep up the contact, but the Infernal Blade, along with the Scorched Earth, it's a lot of damage coming out from the Doom. Lucifer himself pushing you back as the hook. It is available, but the angle, it's not perfect as Munkushi sets it up himself. Will cancel it at the very last second. Instead, walks in with the rod, trying to right-click down onto Klasno. But again, when the mana, when the HP is a bit low, Respect also needs to disengage just a little bit. But here comes Pessimist. Another right click should do the trick. Telekinesis, one right click, another one, and the hook will go through. It is going to be the support going down first, but Munkushi will eventually die to Klasno from the Infernal Blade.
Or that's like within half a second. Sweden Strong? You might die to the tower. Oh!
Yeah, just surviving at the very edge. I was looking at Chur Jr. and Lonely doing a bit of an exchange.
Yeah, they are chilling. OD, of course, the dominator of the laning stage.
Rage against the machine as Nesphere comes out. Will get hexed up at the end of the rage. Nesphere turns into Cloud instead, just for the regen. Not really looking to kill this Timber Saw because it's a tanky boy.
Yeah, eventually Silencer might be able to leave this lane and help on the other ones.
Ah, beautiful stacking for Cena Strong coming out. I'm not sure who will take them. Maybe the Timber Saw. Here in the Shield Rune at the end of all this. In fact, pinging out the Bounty Rune for the Wind Ranger. Munkushi. Looking to set up another kill. Beautiful hook onto Klasno. Will continue to charge with the Veil, but as soon as he sees Pessimist, he's going to disengage. But Chira coming around the bend as in comes the missile. Chira going with the power shot. Doesn't even need to use focus fire for this. And they will take down the Doom once again. Insania just not giving up. The ass hook onto Pessimist. Taking out the Rubik, but not killing it just yet. In comes Chira Jr. Does have focus fire for this. Shackle, not going to be, will be used. As in comes the focus fire and in the chase. Fade Bolt, just mitigate the damage, but the power shot is perfect. As here comes the Doom with the Infernal Blade and the turnaround. They're just going to take down the Wind Ranger. As the right clicks from the tower, it's going to evade the last one. The missile coming out at the perfect time. And Lonely rotating for the Wisdom Rune. Venus Strong still hasn't gone home. Does have the Tranquil Boots now. He should be okay. As how did what was Respect doing there?
He wanted to snipe the He wanted to snipe the Wisdom Rune, but the OD surprised him. So it went in favor of the OD and he just basically
Oh,
sacrificed
feels
himself.
bad.
Near the
As
barrier.
Veil on Discord, Munkushi getting hit hard by those Infernal Blades coming out from Klasno. Respect, coming for the turn. Munkushi pinging the potential kill, but hooks need to be long here. As Munkushi.
Oh, he's gonna be
In comes the damage right now. Whale of Discord on Whale of Discord action once again as Munkushi is really tanky. Will dismember onto the Lifestealer, turning it around, but Nesphere in with the Infest Bomb just takes out Munkushi. As Nesphere at the same time, a lot of damage coming out from the Gyrocopter, but it's still just the support. Earth Spike onto 2, sweet and strong. Wants to set up that Respect, can get the kill. Astral Imprisonment onto the Lion. That's Chira Jr. with the long shackle. Here comes the missile. Can Chira Jr. He turns with the focus fire onto the enemy, but a nice rage dodge coming out from the lone. The Life Stealer as Nesphere just survives a beautiful
Respect,
Eclipse
he's
turn.
stuck.
Respect, step bro. I'm stuck as Rain Prince now is just right-clicking him. Chira Jr. came in for nothing. Nothing at all. As San Sibe, they're just turning this fight upside down. Onto they go, Munkushi. In with the save, Rain Prince a little low on HP, but will get taken down by Respect. Munkushi looking for an angle. Maybe hooking someone. But no, hooking is not an option this time around.
Lonely, using the TP instead.
Money changes hands.
Dyer's top tower just went brick belly up.
Let's see Munkushi. Can he hit a hook once again? It might be crucial.
A shackle, and in comes the missile. Lonely's in trouble. In with the setup from the Earth Spike, and then one more right click from Chira. Should get the kill. Onto the OD as Respect dies, so does Sweet and Strong.
Focus fire available.
I don't know if he wants to use it on Rain Prince. He might want to with the
Why not?
Wind Run. Just kill the Silencer, in with the Shackle. Just a casual right-clicking ring around the Rosying. Chira will just get that kill with the end of that.
And you know what's scary? All these fights happening all around the map. Cloud was completely ignored. Look at this guy. 70 last hits, leading the network chart. Almost having the Shivas? Is he having the Shivas? No, not yet, never mind.
He's gonna go for the Sanjay Yash.
Yes, he's the
Sanjay
Sanjay
Kaya. So Kaya first.
Sanjay
my
Kaya.
bad. There's
And
that
he-
sphere. Ooh, the Infest.
Ooh!
The Lifestealer's okay for now.
He's fine, He's just...
If he would have
away.
used Veil of Discord, he might have died. I'm not even gonna joke about that.
Look at Chira Jr. He's like, what is Sator doing here?
He's just gonna turn Invis. He's just hiding now as Rain Prince coming in for the ward. But Chira just not trusting himself for now. Ooh, the sentry range, it's not there.
It's not there, and Chira knows. He was
Rain
watching
Prince.
him.
Oh, the Observer. It's gonna be found. Rain Prince, what have you done? Nesphere
No
now on the mid lane. Chira, you can't.
No,
Chira,
he can't.
come
No
on.
javelin. No javelin. No javelin. It's not possible.
It's fine. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. This guy has no chill. And with the power shot. Beautiful denies coming out from Nesphere. FYI. Just denying as much gold from Chira Jr.'s face as much as possible. Who's set to stop denying after 8 minutes?
Look at Cloud. Cleaning up the stacks. Getting bigger and bigger.
It's a thick timber saw, I'm not gonna lie. Kaya is already done.
Smoke. But there's no one on the top lane. Now the Timber... Okay, Cloud. If you are gonna appear on this lane, you might be in huge trouble. Oh, greedy Timber saw. Here comes your nemesis, the OD. Even committing the hammer.
I mean, as long as he's dead, why the hell not?
That's true.
Forge the timber saw to death.
Look at Swedenstrok. He just doesn't care. Walking through the river, multiple boards. And he, no,
strong?
don't tell me he's gonna TP out.
Oh yes, he is.
That telekinesis was available. What?
See ya. I don't think
But
he was
he
in
had-
range.
I
Yeah, the
don't
range
know.
is not that
He
big.
was.
No, check
Not
the
that
range
big
on the
anymore?
spell.
Okay.
Not that big. 550 cast range.
I don't know.
It was right on the edge, to be honest.
Doom going back to the Midas on both sides. No, not on both sides. On the other hand, the Lifesteal is gonna be having one as well. Is this the solution to the early game pressure? I don't know. Sweden Strong, Chira Jr. smoked up, got the Javelin and the Haste Rune. They want blood and Finger of Death stacks.
Dire is
Oaths
scanning for enemies.
once again.
Probably hoping Don't look now, but
The scan.
bottom tower is getting a
Lost no. Gotta get Earth spiked. There's the hook play. On to the Doom they want to go, as Dismember was the shortest one ever. Doom down his Munkushi, but the finger kill will still get Klasno first. Finger returned, as Pessimist will be taken out. Klim Sanya are fighting back, and they're fighting back hard. Yes, they lost the carry, but they will take 3 in return.
Priorities coming out from Sweden Strong were perfect. Like, he knows which spell should be casted on which heroes, so keeping cool was pretty important by the Russian support player.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower,
Oh, and
put on a hard
I
hat.
think he's
That
half
baby is
Swedish
coming
as
down.
well. I'm not even joking. I have to check that.
Oh, Munkushi messing up the hook. And with the Arcane Curse. But Munkushi should be fine. The OD is on the other side of the map. They're just zoning spells right now.
No, he's not. Never mind. I retract my statement. But yeah, previous fight, proper spellcasting, and Cloud appeared, the monster 8k net worth with a Timber Saw? Come on. You just cannot ignore the Timber Saw this long. More and more kills will be sufficient to kill him. You got the OD against him, the Lifestealer, but he just seems to be too big for now.
Yeah, Cloud is back in the game. By 4, still on top of the net worth. As Kaya and Sanj is done on the guy. But yeah, I'm curious to see if Seabay still have enough to burst through all this status resistance and the spell amplification and all that. He doesn't have spell lifesteal just yet, as far as I can tell.
I'm wondering why neither of Fudge or the Timber Saw ignored the purchase of the Shivas. I think it would be great this game.
I think it's just the jump to the item is really steep, so
Oh,
you'd rather
okay.
want to get components first and then get the Shivas. But
Okay.
getting the early Veil is just nice to, you know, have extra damage with the magic.
I gotta give credit to
That's what I'm reading, because
No,
like,
I
you really
like that
like the
approach.
Helm of the Iron Will, right? I think like that's the main thing, but then like the extra attributes and everything else, it just pays off for itself.
And meanwhile, as I was mentioning the double Midas, Nesphere denied the fact that they should be greedy and went for an armlet instead, which is gonna be enabling him much more earlier. Smoke up Chira, Sweden Strong Respect, the trio.
Looking
They
for the
could-
triangle farmers, but no catch just yet. They're gonna go for the wraparound. Rain Prince is the easy kill. But he's positioning to break the smokes as out come the wards. Chira Jr. looking for the find. Arcane Curse on the Wind Ranger, but it doesn't do much.
It's not much, but it enables the tier 1 tower to be taken. I would even use Hocus Fire, yeah. I mean, it's Arcane Rune, come on, of course.
Forget I
Let's
said
go.
that. Their bottom tower is
Not the
destroyed.
longest TP
If Dire doesn't fall,
or cooldown. It's a very short one as well
tower left.
due to the Arcane Rune.
And
Radiant does not like
Seabay
Dire's bottom tower, and
is
it
not
shows.
interested fighting this. I just feel like they are not ready to fight 5-on-5.
Dire's historical bottom tower is destroyed.
Even strong
It was
though.
named, of course,
It's
after
like they are
Dire's
feeling that Klasno is here.
Easy catch onto the Doom. As despite the global coming out, they just don't care.
Oh, look at Munkushi. He wants to hook someone. They're sticking around, maybe for a hook. If it hits, you
Oh,
go.
Lonely would be huge. Or Spike doesn't make the catch, and neither does the hook. It's
And that
Munkushi.
means disengagement. That's the goal. If you hit the hook, you stay. If you don't, if you whiff the hook, you leave. And all this time, guess who is farming? Cloud, of course. Almost 10k. He's playing the farming simulator. He's one of your offlaners in your pod who's like farming all game. Even with a hero like Timber, so Mankushi, can he hook someone? Pessimist is seeing him. Here they are aware of the positioning. Oh, the infest bomb. It's a weird one,
Rain Prince?
but
The Silencer, he's just really aggressive, so they should know that he's there. As Nesphere comes out onto a
He
Spectacle,
soloed him.
it's just an easy swap back and forth for the supports. No, we did not choose the support life. The support life chose us.
you're sticking around though.
Roshan,
Mankushi
Sweden,
is
Sweden strong. They're looking for something as the Pudge. Another disconnection.
Maelstrom finished on the Windranger. Anything more to add to that? Blink is gonna be close in the Doom. I think it's gonna be calling time for a gank if you get the Blink Dagger available on the Doom. Glimmer almost finished on the Rubik. Nasphere is ever so close.
Don't look
To
now,
the
but
Dezo.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Yeah, fighting Lifestealer. Last time we saw fighting Wraith King as ooh. Casual kill down bottom. Pessimist going down. What was the pick off they wanted? As Chira Jr. after a Maelstrom guns for a BKB. Well, Cloud, still the most farmed hero on the map, is about to finish the Shiva's Guard. Or might not. I mean, the only needs the recipe, 1,000 and 1,100 gold.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be finishing it.
All he needs to get that.
DD means a lot of things. First, you take the tier 1 tower.
Well,
Pick up the
speaking
DD.
of D, it's gonna be Lonely's OD. Gonna get caught out with the Earth Spike, monitoring, doing the work, but the global silence for the return. Arcane Curse coming out from Rank Prince. He's just making contact with Klasno Kudo. Jumping forward, in with the life drain. Once again, Sweden strong though. Will get taken care of as Klasno really close to dying. No save from
Jesus.
Nesphere. He was trying, but it wasn't enough. A beautiful double shackle as Munkushi makes the connection with the Dismember onto the Life Stealer.
wants to be
Astrolling
fast.
down. Shira Jr., you gotta run fast as ass. As now
It's
the
not enough.
Eclipse trying to turn it around, but down goes Pessimist. Nesphere, where to run? Where to run? There's nowhere to run. As 4 of them die, and that is a bad manner pause if I've ever seen one. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah,
Sani, they're
Mankushi is
so-
saying
Oh, the
Lagayat
turn.
story.
The turn.
Pocket loss, he says.
I mean, there were packet losses for the Timber. We did see him move a little weird, but
Yeah, that's true.
all in all, that was such a beautiful connection into the fight. Just shut
Right.
down onto Klasnov.
It was all about the bold move from Cloud, like going back for the kill, being a bit greedy. And I love how they kept their distances and Hook the Lifestealer was pretty prominent as well. Once again, Jira and the boys are doing it. But can you keep up? Because I think You're gonna be finding it out soon.
What a turn coming from Glimsani.
I will ignore your email number of kills.
That was like the perfect play, honestly. We couldn't have asked for a better one. Like the way Cloud made the connection. Instantly 3 people got low and Nesphere caught out in the middle of that fight. This ain't looking good for Sibe.
And he's gonna be purchasing a Lotus instead. Yep.
Oh, he's skipping the Shiva for now? He wants to get the Lotus first.
I guess makes sense, because you just have to enable your...
this spell for against the global, dude.
Yeah, you have to enable your Pudge, or either the Wind Ranger, whichever is in...
Or yourself. Well, I mean,
Of course, or yourself. They are pinging out Klasna Kruto. Got Blink now, so... But Sweden strong, he is walking.
He sees him absolutely under the ward. There's the Doom as the call down comes out as well. Just a deletion coming out from Cloud. As Respect is not gonna respect at all as Munkushi with the hook. Just puts Pessimist back into the grave.
Visibility.
Oh, Clemsania, they're absolutely bonkers.
Look at Shira. First you wait for the creeps to be eaten, then you commit onto Nesphere. Can he do it though? It's gonna be tough.
Curious. And with the shackle and the hook. Those are the focus. Nicer spike and with the fingers help. Shira will take the kill on Nesphere. Oh, it's gotta feel bad if you're the lifestealer here.
Yeah, it's not the first time they get the Invis rune. Even the luck favoring the Radiant here, but it's not all about the RNG. Finally, Timbersaw. I think they can do it.
Moving on to Cloud as much as possible, but with the Lotus, he is just mitigating off all those lockdowns against them. This Klasno will just die to the rot. Beautiful play from Sweden Strong. He's just sucking the life and the mana out of everyone as they're just getting ripped apart. This is just a repeat of the last game. Again on the mid game, we're about to get a team wipe 21 minutes in. Glimsani, there's just no mercy from these guys.
Nothing changed. It's a snowball once again, as you just mentioned during the pause.
Munkushi with the exact same build.
He just doesn't. I can't even speak anymore. Like, why would you ignore the fact that you have to ban the?
But you banning
either
the
Timbersaw or the Pudge.
But banning the Pudge, dude.
Dyer's top tower is really taking a beat.
Yeah, it's actually on the other side. I still see Cloud doing weird movements with the Timbersaw. So he's still having packet loss issues for sure.
He might be, yeah.
It's not just the animation of the hero, it's moving weird. As our Spike, him with the Hex, focus fire up, Nesphere.
The rotations are coming. They really want to fight head on. Punish. Outnumber. Maybe some things.
Eternal shot coming out from Munkushi. Soon. Not much needed.
Solar Crest available on the gyro.
Respect going for the GG Boots Gyrocopter. Well, that is something I haven't seen in a long time.
Smoke. Hold only. Don't show in the mid lane. You're gonna be dead meat pretty soon. Look at Munkushi. Of course he
Munkushi
gets
with a beautiful hook. Astro coming out, but a beautiful shackles on the other side. Chira will finish it off with a focus fire. They're losing numbers fast, and this is the snowball we've been talking about during the break.
And look at them, they are not stopping. Wind Ranger is taking the mid tower.
Just
It might
kills.
be signaling.
Just kills, and kills. In with the Timber Chain. Nice lock in. They're just gonna wait for Nesphere to come out. Insta kill onto Klasno as Nesphere will just get dismembered to death. The Lifestealer dying 3rd time in a row. And this time with the Infest. This is just despicable for Sibe.
She was finished as well on Cloud. They have everything. Solar, saving grace, like in the form of the fourth staff. Lotus Orb additionally. Characters that don't need Lotus Orbs have
If you're in the
as
vicinity of Dyer's top
BKBs.
tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming
It's
down.
just burr. It's absolutely well maintained.
Just an easy dispel as Shiva's Guard. Already done on Cloud.
You just need the Rosh. And
This
maybe
guy-
you can finish you the game even.
This guy is so freaking tanky. Cloud just doing all the work.
The fact is that Respect can farm top without being bothered at all. No one
Dyer's middle
was
tower
near
is taking
him
one
at
hell of a
all.
beating.
I mean, to be fair, the gyrocopter almost has enough, as much money as the Doom. Damn,
The
speaking is
Doom.
hard.
With the Devour and the Midas, yeah. Can they? Nah, they just cannot kill anyone. They are backing each other up.
Not even an attempt at the catch. They're gonna power shot, take out the sentry. Right, zoning Seabay backwards and backwards.
But you have to fight, because you know that Mankushi is not here. You have to do something. Oh, Mankushi, he's so smart. He's not showing on the bot lane. Now he's gonna do so. This is gonna be an information.
Over.
Information that you have to go.
Wrap around, trying to find targets, but a beautiful back off from Glimsani 4 as they move into the Roche pit. As the night falls, here comes the
This should be
invasion.
it.
Seabay, do they find anything? Global silence coming out onto the Pudge. Can they? No, Cloud puts it on himself. No Lotus for Mukushi. As in comes the contact from Nesphere. Just one more right click onto the punch. They finally get it. As the finger is there. Chira Jr. and Strong together. They will kill the LS. As buyback from the Doom coming through. 50 seconds though without Nesphere. As in goes Cloud. Once again, he's cutting the trees. He's cutting people. He's cutting everything in half. Astral. Just to delay the inevitable, but the Doom should be dead. No, he blinks out. Beautiful hammer drop onto Chira Jr. As the Wind Ranger is dead. Klasno goes down as well. That's a dieback on the Doom. As Pessimist trying to run away. Astral and Astron. As in with the execution. Cloud cannot be denied his triple kill. Oh, he wants more.
Kill.
Oh, he wants more. The Timber Chain is saving him right now.
No,
Pessimist.
you cannot do this. Okay.
He's trying, but he shouldn't. He shouldn't be able to, right? No, he shouldn't.
It's
About to be
fine.
a pile of smoke. If you're in the
Oh,
vicinity of
you
Dyer's
can.
top
You
tower,
all
might
in
kill my
all,
friends.
that baby
5 for the price of 3. Absolutely worth it for for Sani.
Dyer's top
I
tower
mean,
is
all in all,
taking a beating.
Team Seabay are so freaking far behind. They still got more gold out of all this. Of course, to the comeback potential, but
Top tower, I
Respect
Yeah.
my Dion bottom though.
94% goes back to 92% at the end of that valley. Says you still
Dyer's
lost
middle
more
tower is
people at the end of that fight.
is standing on its last
Worth
brick.
sacrificing form of respect, in thus enabling the rush for the Radiant. And look at Cloud. Oh, I love this. It's Dagon time.
Radiant's bottom tower is getting a
More and more damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is a
Spell amplification. More damage from spells on the Shiva. Spell amplification from the Kaya. And Dagon, why not?
killed Roshan.
Aegis Hunter Jr. I mean, he's the one who tends to die due to the hammer throwdown, so it does make sense.
Yeah, he's still vulnerable. Oh, good items are coming out on the other side. It's the Enchanted Quiver. It's gonna be pretty useful for these uphill defenses. Oh, desperate times on bottom. They are waiting under the ward, but no one is coming.
Team Seabay. Prepping and mounting. They know that the high ground push is coming soon. But their itemizations, they're not convincing me much, Kozda. As Lonely's still looking for that BKB, but it's so freaking far away.
imagine the game would be so much different if the dire team would have two dooms, because there are two heroes you have to doom. If you doom the Pudge, he just dies, but the other guys are gonna be the cleaning crew. If you doom the Timber, then the Pudge is just gonna be buying a shot and eating you, so nothing's going in the favor of Seabay, but
Oh,
they might be
Cloud.
old.
Look at the brutal item he has queued up. I mean, it
Deadlock.
works.
Things
It
are looking
works.
dire for Dyer's
I
bottom
can't argue with anything that works.
Again, I said that. Dyer's bottom tower is
And anything can work. It's Cloud. Level 23. By far the highest leveled hero in the game. And it's not even close of a competition in terms of XP. This guy, 8212.
1023 XP per minute.
It's insane.
Oh my
Dyer's
god.
middle tower taking
Cloud
one
is just
hell of a beating.
bonkers right now on this map.
I really love how he has the Santa hat on himself for the past like 20 minutes.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed. As I
Now they don't. Oh, yeah.
Nah, Rain Prince is gonna make it out of there. He knows the jukes.
Dyer's middle tower
He knows the patterns as the last tier 2 tower falls on the side of Sibe. This is looking like Clemsani. They're
Need
doing
or
their
be-
best. They're just doing their best to just secure themselves. At least the slower bracket for 100%.
looks like the
And they still have one more game against, one more series against Level Up in 2 days, but they're first gonna take Rain Prince's life on the mid lane. And they're gonna take their time with this Aegis. I really don't understand why they're not pressuring mid. Maybe it's because of those waves constantly getting cut down and sabotaged. They eventually give up on the chase and put up more on the side.
Yeah, they got the map control. It's all up and ready, except the outskirts. I'm wondering as well, maybe they want the advantage to grow much bigger than 15k. They might be waiting for some crucial items. I mean, the Wind Ranger got his eggs. Sweden Strong with the Aether Lance, and Mankushi finished the Shivas himself. I think you can go high ground. Let's try it on top, they say.
Because, yeah, a minute and a half left on the Aegis class. No, just a casual find on the Doom. With the Focus Fire and the Hex Chain. Dismembered Klasno goes down for 50.
And no buyback.
Focus not available for 20, but Chura just doesn't care. He's gonna start right-clicking up on this high ground. Does have the Arcane Rune, just in case he needs to Focus Fire. But he's not gonna use it. He still has Aegis, by the way, but...
Yeah, 1 minute left.
Yeah, finally Chura will go up. We'll get that Astral. Focus Fire still not used. Cloud hanging around. There's that play.
Finally.
On to the first tier 3.
But not with the Arcane.
Nice fortification. I think that's a mistake, honestly, that the Arcane wasn't used.
I mean, it's quite low, only 30 seconds of a cooldown.
Yeah, that doesn't really matter. I don't know what you would use that Arcane for then.
For the BKB.
True. True. Okay. Now he instantly uses it. It takes its effect.
And they might scout out the real rune as well. If they see that it's a DD, means they can commit once again. DD spotted. Or amplified damage, come on. It's gonna be DD forever in our hearts.
It's AD now.
AD. Oh no.
Additional damage rune.
Additional damage.
Oh, it still sounds so bad though.
Arousing damage.
Oh, why? Why, dude? Amazing damage, you know? Oh, these are so bad.
Astonishing damage.
Abolishing damage, I guess?
Yeah, it works. Yeah, it works.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is
Arguably damage, but there goes the hook. It's gonna
Arguably
miss. Klasno gonna get contacted with the Hex as in comes your Spike as well. It's just execution after execution from Cloud. As he's now a godlike lifestealer. Nestsphere, the only one who's trying to catch him. Beautiful control onto Pessimist.
They are not
Down they
stopping.
fall, on to Lonely they go next. They're just one by one falling down. The global silence comes out, but no save. Onto the OD as they will type out the GG. Buybacks not available on the Dire to keep on fighting here. As Klim Sania with the punch twice in a row, 43-18. 34 minutes in with a 22k net worth lead will take the series from Team Seabay.
I mean, Team CB might have been looking at this game like, okay, guys, when it comes to draft-wise, we got the punch covered. But then from the shadows, something is occurring. You still don't see because of the mist, but it's a really, really farm timber. So it's wrecking your dreams of taking the equalizer. So in the end, Klim Sania 2-0 CB team. This is the 2-0 day.
Yeah, the curse is real indeed, as Klimsania. I just can't with this Pudge. Although, yeah, of course, in this game, first game it was Munkushi, the MVP. In the second game, I have to give it to Cloud, right?
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
This Timber Saw was just stupid. How OP can you be? Like, seriously.
I mean, it's one of his best heroes, so having 73% of a win rate with 11 games recently, it should be another. It should be another one you should look out, guys. In the end, Klim Sania keep their dreams alive.
Yeah, lower bracket it is, honestly. Does
Yeah.
really look like it. Oh, it's a pretty fast day. Wouldn't you agree, my friend?
Yeah, the pace is quite appealing, let's say so.
No, I'm not gonna lie. As we are gonna go for a longer break for sure. As with that 2-0 from Klimsania, one of the fastest I've ever seen in this league. We are going to go for a longer break as our next series is going to be Navi Jr. versus Team Tickles. Stick around for that one, and we'll be back shortly.
breathe in the air, the light that surrounds me. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go far. Created a space, in my head it was empty, but I know that I want to be where you are. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. The person that's inside. Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet place. To be everywhere, to be without a care. I was denied. I had spent those years, did not recognize the person that's inside. We have a purpose, but to take that leap, you must recognize the person that's inside. The person that's inside.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us.
strangers. Believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon. Loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my bite. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a creeping through the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go where the wind blows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering the name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a
It's a tug of war, battling to keep my sanity. Say no more, say no more. I love you, but I can't keep killing me. I look at myself, I wonder why you don't recognize who you traumatize me. Now what do I do? Pick up the pieces and go.
Let your heart break sometimes.
wanna see the light. See the light. I wanna 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 see the I wanna see the light. 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 I wanna see I wanna see the light. I wanna see the light.
we're flying so close to where we belong, and we're trying to go somewhere new. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. And I know I'm only getting higher till it feels like I can walk through fire. Trying to step back and see the view from above, 'cause I know that nothing lasts forever. And I try to crack this iceberg open till it shatters through the ocean. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Gonna move the ocean current till the waves flood what's been burning. I wanna make shockwaves. I wanna make shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you. Shockwaves with you.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this. change, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on.
These mortals have awakened the gods of old. We rise from our slumber to reveal our true power. Focus fire. Now to strike.
dreaming. I'll be 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 dreaming.
Wanna be all saints, trying hard to be someone else. All we want is please, giving us, giving no time to breathe. This is our identity. We can't help, we're gone. This is our identity.
reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from heaven sent. With me tonight, I run away. We'll never forget the past, but what counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. I run away. I run away. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep your secrets there, keep them everywhere. Just you and I run away. I run away.
I know it's been a while. I know you're thinking the same, but I've been feeling like a moment can't go to waste. I let go of your name, girl. I figured that was it. I stopped playing your game, girl. Yeah, I thought I could quit. I'm all up in my head. I'm sorry for what I did. Wish I could have it unsaid. Just make it right instead of treating me like I'm dead. Is it too late to?
I've been flipping pages since I could remember.
that told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I've never got no regret. The hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a bonus, please. So take a chance, a chance on faith. So take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to series number 3 of the day as EPL Season 15. The group stage will go on, and back to Group B we go. That is Kojda. My name is Dodai. Team Tickles versus Navi Junior. The last time these two teams have met was in Season 14 on the lower bracket finals, where Navi Junior were crushed, but will Immortal Faith Stack make it through? Or actually, what is the current standings on the page? Our partner has that information, doesn't it, Kojda?
I don't think there are any standings, to be honest, but I can check pretty quickly, of course.
Yeah, it's actually a three-way tie between Tickles, Atlas Burden, and Marsbet right now, according to the bracket scores, of course. In terms of matches,
Yep.
it's a 3-2 for Tickles. They have 3 more matches to go.
5 seconds.
So
4,
yeah,
3, you get it.
2 of them actually on Friday. So they're gonna have a hard day
Radiant's turn
in
to
just
pick.
2 days.
They took a map out of Team Klee, so it should be a promising foresight coming
Alright,
into this
Dyer's turn.
match. But don't underestimate Navi Junior. I have seen them previously this year in other tournaments, and they were performing quite well. Just consider the DPC CIS region Division 2, where they had a pretty decent run as well. So
They got a
10
decent
seconds.
chunk of change, and of course, third here at EPL isn't nothing to scoff at
5
either,
of course,
as it is $3,000 on the table, which is for Dota money. That's money already. You know, back in our day, we used to compete for beer and food and
Dyer's turn to pick.
I don't know
Radiant's
what else. Gas. Yeah, I played for gas once.
seriously.
Seriously, it was national league for the, like, there used to be like in Dota 1 like different leagues, and you could submit like a significant, like not an insignificant amount of money just to attend. I don't know, like
I see.
$4 or $5
5 seconds.
just to, you know, pay out the attendees, the how should I say, the organization staff and stuff like that, and
I
then
see, I see.
payment was like a tank of gas. And we all had motorcycles, so we just shared the money,
Radiant's
and
turn to pick. Dyer's
that's
turn.
what it was for. So it was a gift card, I believe, or something like that. Old times,
Oh.
old times. As Alchemist comes out for Team Tickles, it seems like our top tier teams, or top tier from last season teams, can't let go of Mr. Alchemist, who is one of your favorite carries, if I
10
believe
seconds.
I'm right.
Yeah, we can say so, and I really justify the
5
reason
seconds.
why Alchemist is being picked here. It's just
All right.
fitting
Dyer's
here
up for
so
that.
well. Like, you got the Shadow Demon, obviously, the immediate counter. I can't even finish my sentence. Come on. Shadow Demon, the immediate counter to these huge burst damages that a Tiny might, or the Snapfire might be providing. It's a bit tough, but you have to click on the, I mean, they are professionals, of course. You have to click on the logo of the avatar of the hero, because it's really hard to disrupt someone when he's being tossed. But yeah, with the Doom coming out, I'm wondering whether this Alchemist is still gonna be having a good time, or the DK might, or the carry priority might be shifting towards the DK. I don't know, but Immortal Fate is is definitely going to be finding this out.
10 seconds.
Yeah, Mortal Faith. One
5
of
seconds.
the biggest
4,
guide writers
3,
of Dota 2. Of course, now him being a coach, I don't think he has much time. But this guy has previously trained now the TI second place GG Gaming Gladiators, of course. But yeah, back to the name Team Tickles he goes as of course Gaming Gladiators, first Viking.gg, and now back into this tag.
And if I'm correct, Navi Junior has a significant or a well-known coach as well. I think it's Arstyle, so...
I do believe so. Yeah, Artstyle should be the
They're
junior
gonna be-
coach. Is it, who is it for the main lineup? I keep forgetting.
5
Third
seconds.
Arst, or something like...
Yeah,
some
it should be
song with-
him. Really talented Russian coaches,
Sword Art,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah, in the region right now, but sadly do not get the main Navi lineup here at EPL. Maybe soon. Maybe our tournaments get bigger. Who knows? Anything can happen.
Imagine an inter-regional tournament with the finals held in Dota's basement. I
Hey,
would
why
love
my basement? My basement is
because
tiny.
it's huge.
My basement is tiny!
It's full of your Dota trophies.
No, that's not true.
You are a one-time LAN winner.
My Dota trophies are at home in my mom's basement, but that's a
10
different
seconds
story
left.
altogether.
Well, 5
Actually, no, my archery trophies are in my mother's basement. Now that I think about it.
No need for that. Sell it, because we need the money for the
What?
tournament.
What? No, we're not selling my trophies. Hell no. I played way too much sports and played way too many games to get rid of my winnings, for sure. That's
These
all I
are your-
have.
There's actually a recurring event held within Europe, sometimes in Asia, where multiple horse archers and any
Traditional
anything.
archery world tournament
Yeah.
tour.
Yeah, that's
It's
what I'm
really
talking about.
interesting. If you're interested, of course, DM me on Twitter or anything. We can talk about that later. It's not much Dota related, but it used to be a passion of mine. So, 2 national titles. Why did I show 3? Two national titles. So, but yeah, Morphling. Gonna get in on that action. As there
They just
isn't much
can't.
of a hard counter. That Timbersaw is a hard counter though. Both carries, hard counters in lane, and especially the mid game as Navi Junior. Will go for the Niku puck as I'm not so sure about God the Juice. Like he's super adamant about this Morphling, but what is the win rate on this hero for him?
Let's see.
'Cause that's my deciding factor of which team I'm gonna choose.
Ooh, I would rather not say it.
Oh come on, give me the number.
I'm not gonna
Give me
disclose
the
it.
number.
I am.
What does cyberscore.live
I'm
say?
favoring his morph. I'm not gonna say it. Let's go for
Is it
prediction.
high or
though,
low?
maybe.
Is it high or low? Just tell
It's
me.
too low. It's too low.
I need to check. I need that number.
Maybe if I check his Dota buff, I can get a different number. So let's hope. So let's check.
Cyberscore.live says 18 appearances and a 22% win rate. That
Oh,
means
Never mind. I'm closing Dota buff as well.
yeah, that means like 3 wins if my math is correct. So I'm going Team Tickles actually this first game. I'm not gonna lie, that's
I like the Doom Answer, but I think when it comes to saving this alchemist, like they got the tools. If you know what I mean,
what do you mean?
the Shadow Demon controlled by Norman, an inter-regional expert. Yeah, I have to go with you. I think Team Tickles got this.
I love the sportsmanship between the two teams. At the beginning of games, it's always nice, you know, to have this approach. As, yeah, I'm not sure about the Navi Junior backline either. It was up to the Morphlings as Ducales breaks the smoke. He goes up to the high ground as well. Scatterblast along with the Avalanche straight into the Team Tickles lineup. Force trying to do whirling death on everyone, but he needs a little more. PMA finally goes down, as so does Force, as it's right now a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Navi Jr. Alden, a few more right clicks onto the Alchemist. That's gotta be a shotgun from Rudy's. As Norman, he should be the 4th one to die. I say should, as got the juice. One more right click. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Alchemist?
Dayaku gets that kill with his right click. Got the juice. Not gonna be so lucky, as almost a team wipe on Team Tickles right off the bat. And now, what is your prediction? You're still saying Team Tickles?
Yeah.
Or did you say yours? Yeah, you already said it.
No,
Right?
I just wanted to point out that Norman has your favorite sponsor,
Ancient killers?
including it in his name.
I mean, the Freemasons are pretty legit organization.
Oh, come on. I knew that you were going to go for that.
What else would I go for, man? Like, of course.
Freemason.
The fact that he's a Freemason just shows his intelligence.
I mean...
Well, yeah, that's what you get for typing out Freemason into your account. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Navi Jr. with a wonderful start to this laning stage. 2 for 2 on the Bounty Runes at the end of the day. But honestly, the 4 kills on the 1. Oh, Navi Jr., they're absolutely livid about this. And of course, the first blood is also on the Dire side. So this laning stage should be stompy.
Could be, but... we know how this SEA duo might be capable of on this top lane, so I'm not writing them off just yet. On bottom though, with the support Tiny, I don't know, I just feel like you don't have any frontline. Like, look at PMA, is already in trouble. Unit?
Yeah.
Unit, I'm sorry.
Only just... only the absolute unit. Only does significant damage when it's in the acid spray though. As, yeah, Daze is also a bit of a tanky boy with the Tiny, even on level 1. So right clicks, they're not gonna hit that hard on this side of the river. As PMA and Daze just push back the wave. A nice attempt at the reset. Ducalis trying to pull with the aggro as Unstable Concussion and Acid Spray. Onto the Tiny, but the Avalanche turn coming out from Daze. Almost dying PMA. He's just playing with his guitar, smashing it on all its head. And now it's 5-1. These turns are really not working out for Team Tickles.
Talking about turns, what this game is turning into. You just said that Doom is like slashing through the throat of with his guitar.
It is his guitar.
It's his guitar. I mean, I know that it's his guitar.
It's his guitar.
It reminds me. It's starting to remind me of other games when it comes to certain skins in this game.
It reminds me of that Jack Black video game where he goes to hell and plays metal music. Heavy metal, maybe, or what? I don't remember the name of the video game, but that was a really good one.
I'm not a big fan of. Maybe I will if Lornov puts one ability skill into Dragon Tail. I think it could be really sufficient, maybe to bother out or force out the puck from this lane multiple times. But in one creep, and we are gonna be finding it out. Come on, Lornov.
And Ducalis trying to get the Lotus.
No Dragon Tails.
Will be successful, I believe. Yeah, Ducalis has it. On the other side, both Lotuses taken by Team Tickles, as the net worth difference is still kept at less than 1k.
Yeah, but look at how they are recovering. The last hits are looking good. And I feel like this Tiny 4 is having a tough time to apply pressure. I mean...
Yeah, still only level 2. You kind of need the toss to be very useful eventually, as Allnet. Then with the Unstable Concoction and Acid Spray zone out, we'll get stunned up again by the Centaur. Well, of course it's a new one, but still. Frostbitten, the Doom. Pulling back the creeps, beautiful deny. Oh, I thought it was the flag bearer, but actually it wasn't. As the Unstable goes out, PMA getting zone out of the lane, but Daze also throwing with the tree. It's a bit of a back and forth. It's like tug of war actually down on the bottom lane.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused that Navi Jr. are not using any spells. They are on full mana.
There's
They are
finally
like-
the toss onto
finally.
Ducalis, but stuck inside the acid spray. PMA will take significant damage, but Daze dishes it back with the tree grab.
Their mana pool is like consistent. They are not using any spells. They are just standing there watching this alchemist farm. On the other lanes as well, you just cannot stop Lornov. He's the beast himself with 2 bracers and the gloves of haste. He's securing every last hit for sure.
Niku just trying to find his stride, but not really being successful. As actually on the other side, God the Juice is also pretty okay on the farm.
That's true.
So it's not insignificant. He got a kill and 2 assists in the first skirmish. Those are really, really big helps for the Morphling to just pop off in the lane.
Win
But,
it.
yeah,
Oh, it's looking dangerous. PME might go down.
still on the bottom. PMA will survive at the end of that, as the call is turned on with the Crystal Nova. But at the end of the engagement, no one's dead.
Win it. Yeah, he's just too far. But he has to be careful now. Daze.
Avalanche and toss. He finds the target, throws it on PMA, but the Infernal Blade cannot come out as both of them lose their lives, giving money to the Alchemist.
The power of the stick. Never underestimate this item.
Radiant
Runes?
scanning around for enemies.
Ja, jakoś to it's Wingardium Leviosa, not only Wingardium Leviosa.
Standing on its last strike.
Vanguard. It's not an item anymore. What you talking about? It's
Boo.
dead.
It feels so bad. They did my Vanguard dirty.
Invisibility.
Lornov. 1400
Tower
HP.
has taken one hell of a
He's a
beating.
beast. 15 armor.
I mean,
This
some
hero
heroes
has
still
a-
build Vanguard, don't they? I'm just thinking right
Yeah,
now.
oh yeah, that's true.
Dire's
But
middle tower is stone
look
Fairly
at this
rare.
DK. Immortal Fate is like, okay, it's Shiva's meta, but what if I have a hero which already has a Shiva's built into it?
Built in as Riddies finds the stacks, now he has to die. Or does he?
A prize.
Alchemist Courier getting sent around the bend.
And Norman is controlling these stacks
Ooh,
as he's supposed to
Riddies
be.
moving on to Force, but I think this is just a zone out, although there's a Dream Cold committed as well. No Timber Chain leveled so far, so Force shall die. Guess the Force wasn't with him. As the Wisdom Runes will be one-on-one. Nothing special to see over there, as the net worth lead already on the Team Tickle side.
What are you buying if you are Lornov? Midas? Armlet? I really love the Yankees coming, Lornov. I don't think he's got the
And with
juice
the
killable.
contact, yeah, God the Juice is quite tanky even at half strength with the attribute shift. But the Morphling will not fall apart.
Of course he cannot fall apart. He's made of water. Spoil apart. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, fall apart is right, because waterfalls are an existent thing. Okay, I'll give you that.
Just flow off.
Blow off is right.
Pieces. This
Yeah, I
all
mean,
net. Easy kill onto PMA once again. They're just bursting with damage down in here on the bottom lane.
Maybe for friends. They look
But Lornoff
If you're in the vicinity
focusing his
of
attention
Dire's
onto the
tower,
top tier 1 tower.
that baby is
All that
second
damage.
tier 1 tower.
This
Yeah.
Green Dragon doing a lot of spitting and nipping
love
on
the
the
Midas.
tier 1. Yeah, he's that queued up and he even gets the tower. Bonus gold.
Oh. Okay, hear me out. The build is the following for Lornov. He gets the Midas. He goes for a Blink, a BKB, and the Manta. I hope you are ready. Or he goes crazy and he's gonna buy that new item that I always forget the name of. Aha, Kanda. Or Kanda. You have to Make it a bit of an Arabic tone.
Wakanda forever. No, wait, no, that's wrong franchise.
Still got one.
Yeah, that's not this guy.
Honestly, not my joke. SVG said it first, so shout out to him.
Don't look now, but Radiant's
I love you,
bottom tower
Avery.
is obliterated.
But yeah,
Okay, fine. You can look. It's
Nice cam. They know about the Alchemist, but that's all. I don't think he's killable. He's just too far, and he's too close to a tier 2. So the response from Team Tickles might be imminent.
Interesting.
interesting.
We are really thinking along the same lines today.
Is getting obliterated. Okay.
I always forget what are the components of the new Oblivion staff. So I need
Don't
to
look now,
check
but
and
Radiant's
cheat.
bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Right, so
Oblivion.
Blitz Knuckles, Sage Mask, and Robe of Magi. And Witchblade is still a one component. Oh wait, Dream Coil. Onto this Crystal Maiden, wrong side of the
Scary.
cookies.
Yeah, it's scary. I got 6, so you gotta be careful.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom
Freezing
tower
Field,
is
you're
getting
scared of
obliterated.
that spell so much?
You can look. It's kind of fun.
Oh, look at
Radiant's
Lorna.
sturdy bottom tower
He's watching the
was built to
stream.
withstand, never mind, it's gone.
He's
Is it?
buying a Link Dagger.
I mean, Midas just helps you pop off into that mindset. Narman takes the abnormally additive damage rune.
He's pretty wealthy, to be honest. Almost finishing an Aether Lance already. Which is gonna be really crucial for saving this Alchemist.
I'm not sure if I would start with that. I go for the Arcane first.
Oh, this is looking good. Allnet might be in huge trouble. This is the first Doom usage, and it should be a kill.
Middle tower is hanging on.
Oh, he's got
TPs?
no way to heal for this. His days and PMA will just keep on right-clicking him.
Sorry, friend.
They'll just leave him to die under the tier 2 tower.
Hear me out, they were a bit negligent. Imagine if Norman would have TP'd there.
I
This
don't think
could
it
have
would
been
have
a-
saved him.
You don't? Ah, okay. Yeah, you might be right. The damages and the Doom duration was still like pretty long.
Pretty long.
Force. Dream Coil available.
We'll be
think he's
throwing
just
it
too
out
tanky.
onto Force. As, yeah, the Timber Saw is a tanky boy indeed, but the right clicks eventually will get their mark as Frostbite, even with the phase shift. It's hard to run away, but the cookies should help. Nice Dragon Tail stun out from Lornoff, but the attribute shift. It's got the juice on the aggressive. They still lose the puck. So with that exchange, Team Tickles will be happy.
Yeah, Navi Junior is definitely retreating. They don't have the juice just yet because he's still farming. Unit? Respectable Radiance timing. I mean, it's just the usual.
Yeah,
13 minutes.
in. Feels good. I think the fastest I've still seen was Anna on TI9 or something.
Almighty
9 or 8.5 minutes. 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the time.
That's true,
for the
but
Radiance.
back then the previous grid was
Stupid.
so much. I mean, not so much better, but
It
definitely
was
better.
stupid.
Dyer is scanning
I
for
think that
enemies.
hero was just
Probably
absolutely
hoping to catch a
broken.
glimpse of him nude.
Especially in the hands of some players. Like the skill cap of the farm pattern. It's just unbelievable how complex it got.
Nice cam. They find the Doom, but can they turn this into a kill? I don't think so, to be honest.
Kalis
Dyer's
wants
top
to,
tower is really taking a beating.
but I don't think you can catch this guy. This is the Lord of Hell. They will try with the Demonic Purge,
He's
but he's a
tanky.
tanky boy as Lornoff lays in onto PMA as much as possible with the Unstable Concoction. There is that revenge kill.
may the Eldwins
Own it. Not only that he was a participant in the skill, he also finds the golems, which is a dream case scenario for the Grievous Grid. Can they snatch Roche though? No, Lornoff is
Nah,
already
way too early, dude.
way too early. Okay.
Also, like, Lornoff is trying to get to that level 12 as fast as possible.
Radiant's
Okay.
throwing all they've
I think
got.
that's
Dyer's
your
bottom
farming
tower.
time. So then, with the Red Dragon, you can just keep on pressuring.
If
Okay,
Dyer
Lornoff,
can
remember what I said. The next item is BKB. Or maybe an armlet. I'm wondering.
I also like the Manta, actually.
Manta is mandatory in my case, especially with the eggs.
And the Ags as well. Those are just great items, honestly. Yeah, the nerfed Lincoln Sphere almost finished on the Morphling, but it's absolutely necessary against the Dragon Tail. And of course, the Unstable Concoction. But if both are thrown at you, are you surviving as the Morphling?
Tough questions, my friend. Warnoff almost catching Niku.
Well, there goes Daze. A beautiful disruption. But will he get caught? Beautiful Dragon Tail. Keeps Lornoff alive, but breaking that coil. It will lead to the death of the Dragon Knight. Davium falls.
It's just space. Space for Force, space for the Alchemist. Alchemist is basically untouched ever since his deaths. He's been not bothered, and he's gonna go for the new Eternal Shroud as well.
A prize.
Interesting choice, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well.
He also wants an Echo? What? Or he's just building the casual quarterstaff into the Orchid.
It's the Oblivion stuff. Yeah, it's a bit
Oh
confusing.
yeah, Oblivion stuff, my bad. But it looks like he was trying to build up an Echo. It's weird.
Yeah. Times are changing. On the other side of the map, we have a smoke, so they want to...
Easy catch
a
on
kill.
Riddies. They'll take the free kill. Going through the Pavis, slowly but surely. Despite the cookie, Riddies should die. As they see the Tiny right behind them.
Yeah, Tiny was spotted. This is huge information for Ornette.
Rock on.
I don't know if Navi Jr. can adapt to this.
Niku.
Maybe they can get a free kill on
Avatar's
Norman.
combo on Norman, as there's the kill, but Freezing Field out on the Crystal Maiden as PMA is just raising his hand to Doom, but will not let that go through. As Force
Who is here?
going forward, trying to zone out the puck, but instead it's got the juice going forward. Doomed up is the Timbersaw. As a toss back, they're just gonna pile them on in one. As a beautiful double stun with the cookie, but Alda is here. He's just gonna rage. As Force goes down, got the juice. Gonna need to Dragon Tail the Alchemist. Oh, you do not get the Dragon Form when you morph, my friend. So run, and run right now. As with the Mortimer's Kiss, they just try to reposition. Lornoff diving out with the Blink. As with the Breathe Fire, they keep up the contact. They need a little more damage as Nikyu will TP out of there. So will the Morphling. And it's only Days that they can catch, but they will take it.
Should we call this even? Now that the Snapfire died, we
It's
can.
even better for Tickles, actually, now with that one.
XP wise, yeah, I agree.
For sure. Honestly, these 3v3s are always good for the underdog team. In this case, it is Na'Vi. They are behind on gold.
Once again, PMA is being spotted. I think can escape this scenario for now.
Yeah, Allnet getting assist kills, any kind of gold is just bad. You are Na'Vi
Yeah.
Junior.
The mind games are real. Both teams are trying to outmaneuver the other. PMA is gonna be caught. Ducati's, can he
You
hold
gotta
on to
keep
it
it
long enough?
PMA. Get doomed as Lornoff now. Level 13 with the Red Dragon. He's just gonna kill the Lord of Hell. As he
And
takes
Lornoff going for the BKB.
and going for that last tier 1 tower as well on this dragon. Straight to the BKB. They want to do this early aggression. They want to shut Morphling down.
They want to snowball, as you mentioned. This is the new meta. Snowball as much as you can. And Lornoff, with the addition of the BKB, he's gonna be basically unkillable. Let me change his item builds or item progressions just a bit. I would still favor the Manta, but just after the X. Because other than that,
What if
it's just
Allnet
gonna
buys
mix
some
up.
Diags?
Things are looking dire for Dyer's bottom tower.
Or is that too
Then I'm
much
gonna
lost
be-
gold for the
Again, I
Alchemist?
said that.
Then I'm gonna be mad.
Is in trouble.
Why?
I don't know. Because I feel like the Alchemist is
That thing is standing on its last
it's not
breath.
in a state where he's supposed to be handing out eggs, and the DK needs it much more earlier, before the Alchemist is basically ready to start
He's
gifting.
kind of okay now. I think he can start building it.
Outmaneuvering once again. Ducati's making the call. PMA, they are gonna bring the smoke. Yeah, perfect
Easy
catch.
catch onto the Doom. As Dragon Tail and Sybil Concoction secures the kill. Onto the Lord of Hell once again. Easy wave cut as they stack 4. This 4-man stack, they're just cleaning the jungle. These rotations are so good from Tickles. I can't. I literally can't. What do you say to this? They just cut the map literally in half.
Outwit?
If you're in the vicinity
Outmaneuver? I don't know.
that baby is coming down.
Out-strategized?
Outmoved. Outdanced.
Outmoved? I mean, I really love the initiation game from Team Tickles. They're always finding these creative ways to approach the fight, like the previous one on top. And that aggressive ward as well is... This is just so good. So good.
That's
Roshan
force.
might be imminent.
Almost done with the Shiva's Guard on the Timber Saw. Going for the build we want to see.
Wait a minute.
Looks
Do
like
you
the
remember the
top
old
tower is
days?
getting torn down.
The old
the-
days.
Yeah, the old days of the spell alchemist. You know, the one with Radiance, Manta, Oxarin Core, and Shivas?
Yeah. Well, that
Imagine
old.
it now. Except of the Octarine Core, of course. Shivas is back on Alchemist? Question mark?
It could be okay, but I do prefer the AC, personally.
Yeah, I do as well. I'm just...
Maybe stacking the 2 would be interesting.
Oh, Ducal is breaking the smoke. He's a dead meat, but he's a happy one.
Happy dead meat as the other side get NICU in exchange. All it. And a bit
He
of a
stunned
pick up.
himself.
He stunned himself, gets doomed up at force. Coming in as the Sanitates. They're trying to save him with disruption and everything else, but eventually All It falls. Has got the juice. He's just gonna make it out of there. Picking up remnant kills back and forth, the rest of the 3 of them. But
This
still
is better than
losing.
expected.
Still losing the Alchemist is never a good thing, and Navi Jr. will gladly take it. I mean, still losing 2 cores on the other hand, so quite even of a fight in terms of the damage output. But Navi Jr. significantly get more gold out of all this.
What have we here?
Okay, Lornov, going for the Manta. I'm so proud of you, Lornov. Thanks for listening to me.
Man, Radiant does not like Dire's bottom tower.
Feels
and
like a relatively standard damage, but he's gonna go for the Yasha first. We'll see what the setup is after that,
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
as the Alchemist almost has the Orchid. Well, it just isn't seeming to be ready to farm just yet.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Oh, I do see the Ogre Axe now. It's part of the Eternal Shroud component. I keep forgetting that.
Ooh. Ultimate, popping the ultimate as well. Chemical Rage. Shiva's on Timber, and Eternal Shroud as well. Do they know something that we don't?
And this Eternal Shroud is just super good against big magic damage dealers, and of course with the Doom. Oh, that's still pure, my bad. But yeah, with all the magic damage coming out from the Puck and the Morphling.
You were right with the Doom as well. I mean, Doom, Puck, all of them basically. Morphing might be in the early stages.
Okay, yeah,
Morphing,
Scorched Earth is magical.
Scorched
for
Earth
sure.
and
I thought for some reason Doom was
Burn,
changed to
Infernal Blade.
magical all the time, but that's just inherently false. Maybe I'm just stupid. Oh, Infernal is also magical, so a lot of his stuff became magical on the Doom.
And Mana Burn, or any abilities that he can pick up from eating and creep.
True, true. Got the juice. Going for his Manta after the Lincolns. A lot of dispel items, but does it give him the damage he really needs?
Has he got the juice already? Solar crested up for sure.
What do you think of a Lotus or actually even a Lincoln's all force? Too much?
I think it's not necessary anymore. You got BKB, you got 2 Eternal Shrouds. It's like overdoing it. It's not necessary anymore. You got the defensive items already secured, done and dusted. Now it's time to test our builds, and for testing, here comes a Navi Junior smoke. But they cannot go through this. Tier 1 tower is still not fallen.
Tormentor first, as they's looking to contact, they find an illusion and they will blow up the illusion hard. As Mortimer's Kisses Dust Skull comes out, this is the real force coming out this time. PMA still not turning around, he doesn't want to use the Doom on this. This Ulnet will stall himself up. Attribute shift just to stop the Timber Saw. There you go. As with the Whirling Death, Riddies will eventually die. This shard isn't really helping him.
I hope someone clips your
Me
mess
trying
up.
to
It's
say
gonna be my ringtone.
I was about to say Terror Saw, but I wanted to say Timber Blade, and then I eventually remembered, oh, it's Timber Saw, not Timber Blade.
It's okay, it's gonna be my
Terror Saw.
alarm. It's gonna be my new alarm. It's okay.
Message alert, you know? Oh god.
A messenger, but especially set for only you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Or Hydrali on Alchemist. Even he's gonna go for... Yeah, he's going for the AC, then the BKB. It's gonna be purchased as well. Can they rush? My question is gonna be answered. Of course they can. They just need the Elder Dragon form to be popped.
Bloodthorn arriving on Allnet at the same time.
Oh, this fight might be significant. This fight might decide the fate of the upcoming 5 to 10 minutes.
As in comes the man to style as well on Lurnoff. Got the juice, or he got his, but they're approaching the pit on the side of Navi Jr. Can they go in? Days, you need to go. They want to go onto the sidelines instead. PMA driving forward with the Shiva's Guard. BKB popped instantly. Trying to survive as Days gets stunned up. Allnet diving in onto the Tiny, but they actually want the bigger targets. Avalanche stopping them just a little bit. But Lurnoff, they move forward. Elder Dragon form is available, but they're not popping it just yet.
Rage.
No Chem Rage for 30 seconds as got the juice.
Now we should go.
They see they saw the illusions. They go in, beautiful Dream Coil onto the 3 cores. As from the roundabout, Ducalis comes around and a look at that ice rain coming down. Force gets those kills as Nikyu will be caught out by Force and Allnet. Lurinov. He's just like, finish the Roshan, I'm pushing bottom. He just doesn't give an F.
Yeah, it's looking scary now for Navi Jr. Because I was watching the wall fight from the perspective of the Alchemist, and Ulnet dealt like 0 damage. Let's see the damage it dealt. 900. It's basically like non-existent. It was all onto the pot, just as he was sleeping out. So this fight happened basically on 4 versus 5, and they have lost even this. So it's back to high ground, I guess. Maybe they can defend that. But I'm not a believer here. As much as I want to, I just cannot see how they can hold on to this high ground. I mean, they got Tiny, so it's not the end of the world.
They're getting tickled as Days is coming in. Frostbite turn instantly onto the Tiny. Out comes the Chrono as well. There goes the Doom. The Timber Saw running away. Can he pull back the blade in time? Will get disrupted. Buying a bit of time onto the Timber Saw. As Days will get taken out. At the same time, Force is lost, but it's still 2 for the exchange as Riddies should be next. Nikyu dead. No more teamfight control on the side of Navi Jr. As Allnet is just diving forward with the Unstable Concoction and the Chem Rage. He's just right-clicking the Doom. The Ultra Kill. Can they get got the juice? That's the last one. No rampage for you.
Gotta be careful with this. Discipline is the name of the game.
Immortal Fate's boys just playing them outright in their own area. Going in with the deep vision as well. This is plenty of control on the Team Tickle side.
This is one lane for sure. But no Doom, so it might be actually 2. No Dream Coil.
There's Mortimer's Kisses.
Yeah, Mortimer Kisses, but it's tickling, like Team Tickles.
tell Dyer's
BKBs and Eternal Shrouds, everything is available to them.
Maybe it's Team Tickles because the damage is just tickling them. No?
Absolutely. What can you do here? Even if you blew up Bullet, he has a second life.
And he's even got the BKB. Not a fan of the Alchemist carrying the Aegis, by the way. 'Cause, you know, you die once and then you don't have Chem Rage anymore, but... And with a cookie, nice control onto the backline from Days, this Force. Will be force-staffing himself. Or someone force-staff him to the low ground, but they still get the Tiny. I never knew Timbersaw Blades worked against rocks, but apparently they do.
It's made of obsidian, of course it works.
Oh, makes sense.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower,
And they fight one last chance. Navi,
tower coming down.
Buyback from the Tiny.
they have to blow up
Hold
Bullet.
it. Half HP. Unstable going back and forth. But with the big BKBs, Aegis will be lost. Unstable Concoction up in 4 seconds. Can they hold out? Hold it. Blinking backwards. Avalanche is big, but it doesn't do anything as Daze dies back. On to God the Juice they go. Stunned up the Morphling. Tries to get back with the cookie, but there's no chance. Force is already waiting for him up on the high ground. Doomed up. The Timbersaw is stuck, but Lornov gets the kill. As onto PMA he moves. It's beautiful control from the DK as GG comes out from Navi Jr. Game number 1 going to the Team Tickle side as NICU survives the fall of the Ancient. But it's still 26-15 at 28k net worth difference. 31 minutes of a game, Coach. This is easy for Team Tickles. They didn't even get a sweat on.
Yeah, one thing that we should agree upon, that itemization was basically like shaping the flow of the game, like with each purchase having a significant, how should I say, significant purpose, I guess, significant strategic purpose when it comes to the multiple Eternal Shrouds, the BKBs. I just loved how the Radiant itemized, and lacking the team fight control, not the team fight control, but lacking the frontlining heroes in Navi Junior, really felt like that they are literally like lacking them. So I got a bit confused with my own words, but yeah, in the end, Team Tickles, as you said, convincingly taking game number 1.
My absolute MVP when this game was Lornoff, though. All that control in the early game, it pays off. They got off to a very, very well rounded up 4v5s all the time. I got the juice, just couldn't really do much. And at the end of it all this control coming out from Ducalis and, of course, Narman. Hard to deny that their impact was very big this game. Although it's still a nice start for the Navi Junior side, right? With the 4-1 at the beginning of the game. Some missed plays. But with that, we shall go on to a tiny bit of a break as Team Tickles take game number 1 against Navi Junior.
Trying to keep my cool. I see what your colors shining through. Yeah, I do. That I do. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back.
Ban.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Team Tickles leading 1-0 here at our third series of the day. Our first two between Team Clay and Marsbet was a 2-0 for Team Clay.
5
Then
seconds.
between Clemsania and Seabay it was a 2-0 for
All right,
Clemsania.
Dyer gets to ban.
Are we looking at a third 2-0, my friend?
This is the 2-0 day,
It's
So-
a 2-0 cursed day.
and it's supposed to
10
be
seconds
back
out.
and forth,
Plenty of
so
time
it
to
only
tell an
makes
announcer
sense.
you love 'em if
And
that's what's in your
Stickles,
heart.
they gonna take his
5
2-0, and Bait later is gonna be losing 2-0 as well.
But yeah, all in all,
Banning time.
despite, you know, having it be a joke as a curse or as predicted or as fixed or whatever you guys want to say in chat,
10
I will
seconds.
give you one thing. You know what I like about it? I get to read the news, and the news
5
of the
seconds.
day
4,
actually. Have you heard? Nigma Galaxy has officially
Radio knows just who to
let
pick.
go
Dyer's
of
turn.
mind
First great
control.
hero selected.
Sack.
Personally, you know, I'm a big fan of the TI7 winning lineup, and have followed their journey ever since. I've followed Kuro since Dota 1 days, actually. And to me, the guys are just an absolute Chad, but, you know, with Nigma broken, is it just over? Mind control a free agent? This is
10
huge.
seconds. Just long enough to regret every choice you've made if you hurry. 5
I'm
seconds.
having like multiple thoughts in my mind according to this. The first one and the most prominent one is I really feel
Radio's
like
up. Banning
it
time.
should be the end for Kuro. He should transform into a coach instead. It's like I cannot feel the same way as I
Dyer
feel
gets
about
the ban.
Poppy, that he can maintain himself as a player for a bit more. I think he might be a superior coach, even
and
for tier 1.
if you think back for like the TI1 guys, you know, like what happened to
Dyer's
them
turn
ever
to pick.
since
Radiant's
the
Yeah,
Kuro,
everybody's coached
Puppy, Fear, you know, everyone's either a coach or an analyst, or I think only Puppy's still grinding it.
Alright,
Like
Dyer.
even on the Chinese side, a lot of
Yeah,
those
everybody
guys
just-
from the
Even from tier 4, if you look at the Chinese names, either they switched off of Dota to their casual life, or the everyday life, I'm sorry, or they just went ahead and became an analyst, coaches,
10
or
seconds.
any background teamwork around these teams.
Yeah, but there's
5
nothing
seconds.
wrong with that. You know, just look at Huvost, Admiral, you know, the old days. It's not the same Dota in general. And if you still have that grinding mindset, which is good, I think it's healthy to have that and to want it. S4 as well, you know, they're still wanting it. They're still climbing it. And they've gotten close. I think if Puppy makes it to TI next, it's destiny, man. There's nothing
seconds.
stopping Clement Ivanov to get that second title. But yeah,
We're starting in 5 seconds.
some people are still... Oh, Seb, of course, is always hungry to get back into that chair, despite him having eye problems, despite him getting married and his wife, you know, telling him to stop playing. There's just unstoppable guys, and
There's no
it's interesting. Like, maybe Kuro's not one of them anymore. You can't say that, oh, it's been an end of an era ever since TI7, but honestly, he did make it second place in TI9, and that run has only been matched by Gaming Gladiators this year, so
10 seconds.
big news. Get it on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter, by the way. We post a lot of dumb stuff. I usually do. This guy doesn't.
Dyer gets to ban.
But
I actually moved to Threads. I got 3 followers already.
I don't think... Wait, is Threads available here in Hungary? Only with VPNs, right?
It's available. No, it's available.
They made it available. Ugh. I might make a threads. I just don't. I hate social media, dude.
It's so easy. You're just gonna be using your Instagram login method, and it's the same.
I don't
And don't worry
wanna.
about it. It's not like
Three, you get it.
post-sharing when you are posting on one to the other.
Mom, they want
It's
me to make
actually good
another
for me.
social media.
It's actually good for people like me. I want to like
Gets the ban. Radiant gets the ban.
explain or emphasize what I think about certain elements of esports. Like I was about to like write I don't know, a few sentences about the Azure Ray effect, just for threads, because nobody is gonna read my threads, and I can keep these stored in a safe
10
place
seconds.
on online. So I might do it as well later. So definitely
5
follow
seconds.
Dodai on
4,
Twitter.
3,
Follow Cyberscore.live if you're a better gambler, statistics fan, or a crazy Dodai like people who loves reading about teams. Definitely check out Cyberscore.live as well. And if
Yeah,
you
the
are
news
that
page is
crazy,
just great. So just check out our
that's
partner,
true. They used
obviously.
to, yeah, that's really great. It's really like the back end is really being put together nicely. And if you are crazy enough, you can even go to threads and maybe see one of my crazy ideas about esports.
Medusa getting banned by Navi Jr. So is the Alchemist, the DK, the Razor.
I don't get it.
Everything.
I don't get our style. It's the same draft, isn't it? It's the same draft.
Yeah, it's now just without the Tiny. It's a CM instead. As the
It's
Tiny, not
it's
even
a stronger
addressed.
Tiny. I don't know. It might work this time because even though you are still lacking the front line that you and me have been talking about in between the two games, now the enemy doesn't have one either. I mean, Darkseer, Shiva's Darkseer, okay, sounds good, but no front line on their end either.
I just want to carry Spirit Breaker on Team Tickles, actually.
Carry Spearbreaker with 5 Divine Rapiers and the
Conda.
Conda, yeah. Have you seen
That
some?
was so broken, man.
I started following like Reddit posts again on Dota. Let's see. Raid King. It's good. It's good. This is your frontliner. That's 2 lives, you know.
I do prefer the classic, of course, the Sven, but of course against the Doom, having 2 lives is just so good.
Yeah, it's so good. Have you seen those posts
10
about? Because they still have like 2 minutes, and I think Arstai is gonna be using that. Have you seen those posts about like items that they were not introduced into this patch? They were removed before introducing them,
What are we doing here? Dota?
and you can still build them. But anti-mage is
Zero
here.
time.
God to Jews, going for the AM this time. What's his win rate on this hero?
Okay, just a second.
While you predict, I'll check out the stats for that one.
I'm gonna check it out. I've got everything on hotkey. So according to his Dota buff, what?
One
Is this
anti-mage game with... Okay, it's 100% win rate on the anti-mage on Navi Jr. All money on Navi. No.
But he has one as well, two years ago, almost the same date. But that one is a loss. That one is a loss. So it's basically 50%.
It's basically
if we count the
50%
recent
win rate.
years, then you are right.
10 seconds left. Well,
It's usually considered
5
to be
seconds.
one of the best Darkseer counters.
But at the same time, Lesh is just so strong. Like, we've seen
Yep.
it in the previous series. This hero just pops off super hard. I don't know what Niku is gonna do. Like, even last time, he was just constantly caught out. Couldn't do anything. Then the damage output was there. This time around, it's gonna be the damage output coming out from Lurinov. Like, it was mostly Force, helping him out. Just burst. But Force is just gonna put on the Surge on Lurinov, and the Disco Goat is gonna become Rainbow Goat, actually, with the Surge, I don't
Yeah.
know what's gonna stop Lurinov in this game from popping off again.
And I have some bad news for the anti-mage as well, because the early game of the Clockwork and the Shadow Demon is just so strong. With the addition of the Darkseer and I don't know, I really wanted Navi Junior to have a better draft this game. I don't want to blame our style, because I can see the idea that is really might be working in the defense scenario, but I think they have been outdrafted once again. I have this weird feeling, but maybe they can prove me wrong, and then I'm gonna give a huge credit to this lineup. But I have to go Team Tickles once again.
I'm gonna join you on that caster curse as we are siding with Immortal Faith's boys once again.
Alright, get ready.
I mean, it was an absolute outclass last game after a 4-1 initiation favoring the Navi Junior boys, but we'll see how it turns out this time around, as once again the two teams, they're heading to the exact location once more. Let's see that meetup as Decisive once again in the front line. Smokes break, Days. They see you.
Uphill advantage. I love how they are respecting it.
Yeah, you just can't go up against Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's got the high ground, right?
Heads up. 30
It
seconds.
doesn't look like we're gonna have a meet in the first rune just yet.
Yeah, they're already shifting towards the other side.
Even trying.
Take a knee, peasant.
I like how PMA and Allnet are just playing with the penguins. As the Callus with the wraparound, battery assault is available all day. Gonna make the connection. We'll pick up the rune as they just dive onto PMA. The Doom once again threatened as Ducalis is about to be first blood once again here. See ya, my friend.
Just achieved
I was missing the cogs. I mean, battery assault, it's the good damage, but the cogs lasts for 5 seconds. That should have been a dead Doom. But instead, the dead hero is the Callis.
To be fair, I already leveled the cogs, so there wasn't much of a choice. Because honestly, for the laning stage, I'm more of a fan of the cogs. Of the battery assault. For the chase.
Yeah, I
and
do
the
as well,
harass.
but considering that you wanted to attend a fight at the runes, maybe you could have been holding on to the ability level. Whatever.
Double melee safe lane for Team Tickles. Should be more difficult than last time, but I don't see much problems with this as Narman and Riddies. They're just gonna be exchanging spells on one another, more than likely. Aggression from Narman. Nice vacuum pullback onto Riddies they go. A few more of those right clicks should be enough to get the scene.
Yeah, there is a reason why this repositioning spell has that big of a cooldown. It's basically an ultimate.
I mean, the damage on level 1 is just not that big, but at the same time, it's pretty okay. Yeah, PMA and Daze diving deep. Will get battery assaulted. The Wraithfire Blast does make a connection, but Decisive now getting shot in the back by the Grandma. Allnet looking for the turn.
Oh, I feel bad for Niku. He's having only 3 last hits on the mid lane. Lordnov is, on the other hand, he's popping off.
So far, so good for him. As I told you, this Disco Goat is just so strong. Meanwhile, on the lore side, I'm just wondering if the Clockwork and the Snapfire are both Keen heroes. Is this a Keen Civil War on the bottom lane, basically? You know Keens. A Keen Optic and Sniper.
Yeah, I'm just having second thoughts. Why are we discussing this?
What do you mean, why are we discussing? This is a lore question. It's important.
What do you mean? We already got Lordnov on the mid lane.
So you have lore enough as Narman is about to go down. Vacuum pull in onto God the Jews, but no aggression onto the Anti-Mage. As the mana will get eaten off of Riddies. Mangoes will be used to turn this around. But yeah, the clones of God the Juice are doing the work.
I know Niku is catching up.
finding some success as PMA's Doom. I do believe it was Force that had problems in the previous series.
All right, back
Yep.
in business.
But yeah, with the mini pause coming down, we shall instantly continue. As the relatively peaceful laning stage has no break.
Norman, round 2.
I got the juice. It looked like he got the damage instead, as he's gonna take away the Shadow Fiend, the Demon's life.
We're really taking a beating.
On it, Ducalis. Trying to make contact, but one more right click is gonna be enough for the clockwork.
Next time, figure out which team I'm on and join that.
It's fine, at least he can bring some regen items and the boots as well, so... Or not, never mind.
And with the stun, Daze ticking down fast on the HP.
The power spike from Lornoff is gonna be really scary. He's been completely ignored by the supports. Niku with the 13 last hits, Lornoff almost doubling it.
PMA still 26 last hits on the board though. I'm wondering how he managed that. He doesn't even have Devour yet. But with Ducalis' trades, he's gonna just cog in onto PMA.
Ooh.
The cog's almost doing enough damage, but still no kill on the Doom. It just goes to show the double melee is suffering a bit on the offlane. Against the offlane of Navi Jr.
No, don't tell me. Niku, be careful, my friend.
Be low on HP, but with the bottle, we'll just refill.
Oh.
6-minute rotations is what I'm waiting for, Koshta, actually.
A prize.
As PMA getting chased by Allnet and his spooky, scary skeletons with Santa
With the
hats.
Santa hat.
I love it. Everyone gets Santa hats, man. Even Mortimer has a Santa hat, which is a crocodile in this case, but... I mean, you gotta embrace the stupidity, right?
And they keep it as well, as the skeleton was respawning, immediately picked up a Santa hat as well.
You know, the essentials. A sword,
Oh,
skeleton,
about
and
essentials.
got the
Horse?
juice.
Okay, it's out.
Tower is hanging on by
Or not?
Oh no. Does have Ion Show if need be, but doesn't really want to
Team on the
use
flex.
it. Oh, he wanted that vacuum so hard.
But it's an anti-mage, sadly.
Doesn't make much sense. Pretty close still.
Hot damn.
Lord of
Oh,
Thieves is
friendly
unstoppable. But Niku, okay, catching up. 24 now. I'm not worrying anymore. As soon as he gets the level 6, he should be rotating, because killing the Wraith King this early on might be a significant move. And one more, and he is 6. And got the Arcane Rune as well. Yeah, we might see a rotation. He's already coming bottom, drawing the line as well, which is Lornov, but still makes sense because that's the path that he is taking.
A bit of a setup onto Allnet on the bottom lane before he gets level 6.
He's
But
been spotted,
yeah, he's got the 6th sense. He knows exactly.
or just the ward. I'm sorry.
It is a 6th sense, you know, well, seeing the minimap.
Interesting.
That's true.
Disturbance in the Force. As Lorinov using his Pulse Nova to his advantage.
He's really sufficient.
This Bloodstone
No.
will come out pretty fast.
Maybe top. Niku might be able to get a kill on top.
Oh,
Force? Oh no.
Force is just taunting them
They
with the
mess up.
Sir Action Slacks voice line. Oh man. Jake would be so proud.
It feels like nothing is working in favor of Navi Junior. The kills are not connecting. People having these sixth senses, and you're constantly walking under wards. And this means downtime for the puck, for the sports. On the other hand, though, your anti-mage and your Doom is doing fine.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rock.
Yeah, switching over to net worth, they're all doing okay as the counter spell will protect against the disruption of Narman. Well, speaking of Narman, who cares about him? Because God the Juice gets caught out by the other three. Counter spell forced out, and with the anti-mage illusion, it's an easy time to pressure the top lane as much as possible.
Yeah, the little skeletons are
If you're in
gonna
the
be
vicinity of
taking
Dire's
this
top tower,
tower
I put
pretty
on
easily,
hard hat. That
dismantling
baby is
it
coming down.
bit by bit. What? Have you seen that?
But
A neutral item just flew through the screen.
it was
Whatever.
most likely due to the skeleton taking the
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
And then
The
sending it all the way
skeletons
to
with the iron
Ulrich.
shells. Yeah, the skeletons with the iron shells.
Lol. It's just so dumb.
Oh my god. It's so stupid.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
Easy bounce as the first tower goes to Team Tickles. They do have this lane pressure advantage due to the Leshrac and of course the Wraith King. I'm curious to see how they plan on dealing with Lornoff, because this guy is going to be insane as Amplify damage rune on the bottom.
Oh, there are multiple Santa hats? I did not know that. You got the casual one, and there is like, I don't know, like, should I face my sentence? It's like a clown.
Like a
Allow
jester
me-
hat? Who are you looking at?
On bottom, look at these three skeletons staying alive. The third
Oh
one,
yeah, no, it's
it's
interesting.
having like it's more like a clown hat.
Yeah, he's just a different skelly.
Radiant's scanning around for enemies.
Aw, it died before I could check it on
Yeah,
portrait
I was
mode.
waiting for the respawn as well, but nothing happened.
Nicholas?
On the top though.
Easy catch up onto the clockwork as the 4-man rotation comes out from Navi Jr. Can they pressure down their first tower? They used an ultimate for it, so they should get it fast.
But it's gonna be an exchange, because look at Lornov, he's up and ready with the level 3 Diabolic Edict.
Oh, here comes the wall of replica. Got the juice. Getting his mana burns just a little bit, but all these creeps, they're more than likely taking care of this tower as God the Juice tries to make contact with the Darkseer, and yeah, he's just delaying the inevitable as Lornoff quite late and joining up into the pressure, but he was all alone while the enemy was pushing us forward.
Yeah, the puck tried to TP back to middle, but eventually got cancelled by the Darkseer. Great move by there, committing the wall, but holding on to all of those 4 heroes.
Nice attempt to
Preventing.
deny from Days, but at the end of the day, it's going to be 2-4-1 on towers for now. Lornoff takes his rightful place in first place right now on the net worth chart. Bit of an out zone as the 12-minute rune is going to be an illusion rune down on bottom. In come the Mortimer's Kisses, but it will be broken. There's the leash. Lornoff in trouble as eventually Leshrac will die due to the 3-man
Nicholas might
rotation
be as well.
PMA.
Doom?
Let's
I
have
think you
it,
did Doom.
but now just got the mana for it as he doesn't even drop it onto Callus.
He was about to.
He still has it. He just doesn't
Still
need
has
it.
it. That's true. Oh, skeletons, let's go.
6-2-3, 74% win rate for the Radiant, as it's not a significant amount of money at all. So if Navi do find a meat grinder fight where they catch out 4, that could be an opportunity with the Dream Coil and the Mana Void, but
Yeah.
Gonna be a long time till God the Juice got the farm.
Days.
Easy
Cookies
catch
is
onto the
good.
Snapfire. As Daze gets based a little bit, but the freezing field for the turnaround. As a beautiful vacuum comes out onto the Dire side. Beautiful control as the Monovoid does nothing to kill no one. And in with the catch onto NICU. As the split earth just catches up with the puck. The right clicks keep on coming out. The puck will escape at the end of the day. As
Safety
PMA.
bubble.
Trying to avoid all of this.
They are still chasing.
Callus,
This
no hook
puck
shot.
is pretty elusive. I wouldn't chase him that long.
Dyer's top tower is really taking a beating.
And all this time, Ulnet was farming, getting closer and closer for the Desolator, which is gonna be enabling him to get into teamfights much more easily.
Also great against objectives, of course.
Definitely a little bit of a boost for the skeletons as well, with the armor reducement. Earn it. A little bit of a pressure, not committing doom, of course.
He's
being
just
scared.
taunting with the armlet toggle, man. He's like, come at me if you dare. Kill me. Kill me. Oh, well, they will do it gladly, actually. As Reincarnation comes out, they are locking in with the Mortimer's Kiss. The Doom is ready. Well, it could be dropped, but it's not yet. Disruption for the save onto the Wraith King, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Down falls all it, but so will PMA. At the end of the day, if they get more kills, that could be good.
Unavoid available.
Not a way available as Lordoff just loses all his HP. Got the juice. Still no BF, but joins these fights really early, and it's paying off for Navi Jr. for now. At the end of the day, if they keep killing the Leshrac like that, that could be enough.
Pretty even. Slightly bit favoring the Radiant, both XP and gold wise.
There it goes.
Oh, Gaben, come on. I don't agree with you. 82%? Nah, that's not true. I would give it like 60 for 40. How about you?
I would say 55-45. This game looks closer than it should be, but maybe now Leshrac, with the effectiveness the Disco Goat has in pubs, is the new Spectre of the pro play, right? You know, instantly the graph just gives you such a high percentage. Oh, we'll see. As Force.
Is buying a lot of time. So much time to kill this hero. Days.
It's a tanky Snapfire. It's got a bracer
He's
and
still
everything.
doing it.
No, there's the
It's so much
contact
than
despite the
attention.
cookie. The cookie?
God damn it, he's gonna stay alive. Three?
Nah,
Okay,
three
he should be
charges.
dead.
That should be death. I mean, should be. Oh, the vacuum is a misread and the poison is not enough. He found him. There's a
Tomato my
disruption.
clap.
This should be enough, though. Finally, Narman gets the kill with the disruption illusions. So much time wasted for this, and they can counter it with the 2 kills. PMA.
Yeah, I was wondering why they are staying here.
Hello there, Forrest. Get the Doom on the Dark Seer as they're just holding on to them. Disruption again. NICU comes in to finish off the Demon now. As down goes Force, so should Narman. Oh, they know exactly where he is. As Riddies will even use the freezing
Riddies
field
had
just to
enough
get the
of
kill.
this. First time kill was in favor of Navi Jr. Looking better than last game. Can they keep up this pace? Wait a minute. I'm learning every day, okay. I did not know that you can log the lotuses as well.
Yes, you can.
Oh, he's having 4. He got the juice.
Oh, nice
to the
hook
game.
shot. Pretty deep. Onto Riddies. To Callus, though. in a bit of trouble, but they know that there's no doom as they're looking for the connection. Wall of Replica onto 2. As the Anti-Mage will come back, beautiful Mana Void onto the Callus. But Lornoff, he's a tanky-ass motherfucker. As that, Bloodstone is doing the work right now. Going deeper and deeper with the Pulse Nova. As Lornoff, he's just tanking all the damage in the world. He just doesn't care at all. It's gonna be a 1-for-1.
I feel like there was a tiny misplay. The Anti-Mage just used Blink. Disabling him from like being mobile for additional 6 seconds, and Norman accidentally used Disruption on him just to prevent the Mana Void. I think this was a tiny misplay. Other than that, yeah, two kills, one kill in favor of Team Tickles. They might be utilizing the Desolator for Rosh as they are edging towards the upper right position.
Don't look now.
Upper left, I'm sorry.
Bottom tower is getting obliterated. It's kind of funny.
Roshan at minute 20
Radiant's middle tower
for the
is
Team Tickle side.
looking locked.
As Navi Jr. are focusing on their second tier 1 tower.
Radiant takes
They're
on
gonna get it.
Roshan the Immortal.
Actually, their third. Correct me.
Name was
Correction right there. But Aegis in the hands of Team Tickles, I'm not so sure what kind of pressure they're gonna do with it.
They can move as a unit of 4. Leave the Great King enough time to get a Blink and a Shard. Or maybe just get both Tormentors. Getting both Tormentors might be huge for Team Tickles. But first is definitely Tier 2 tower.
I really enjoy this safe lane pressure, especially against an AM who does like to farm until like the 35th minute mark of the game. As God the Juice is moving towards his Manta, slowly but surely. Own it. I was looking for a Nullifier of all things.
Nullifier?
Yeah, Blink, Shard, Nullifier.
This item went unchanged, right? Yeah. Oh, look at the force. The TPs through the portal.
They're just being a 4-man unit right now on the Team Tickle side. Smoked up, ready to go. As they do find Daze. Onto the Snapfire they go. It's a nice cookie play coming out from the boy. That Solar Crest is saving a lot of time for the Grandma. And a lot of spells need to be expelled just to kill her. As Own It from the other side looking for the approach. Got the juice with the hook shot. The Wraithfire Blast though, it's not going to be perfect. No chain stun on the AM. As God the Juice is just out. That would have been nice.
The Tormentor.
That would have been nice though.
It's fine. Double Tormentor might be still a good opportunity for Team Tickles. They might be wishing one goes in favor of Wraith King. Never mind. It's not gonna, because no one is having one just yet.
God the Juice farming the enemy side of the map. He checks on the Ancients, you'll see this Wisdom Rune here.
Demonic Clans, Split Earth, that's what we are looking at. It's the Demonic Clans. Oh, nice attempt! Almost getting the last hit with the Mortimer Kisses.
That's what it's all about, to get that Tormentor, obviously.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom tower.
But
Forget I said that. Their bottom
no
tower
results.
is in
Actually, I really like the pressure that God the Juice is doing on the 2 top lanes for the Team Tickle side. Mid also getting pushed in. The top also getting pushed in. I just want God the Juice to find that Wisdom Rune. That would be so big for Navi Jr. actually. Horse. God the Juice is trying to play a bit cheeky, but gets hookshotted again. Wall of Replica again. Chain stun this time, just vacuumed in back into the wall. And just deleted by force.
And another Tormentor. His dream case scenario for Team Tickles. Get the AM kill Rosh, 2 Tormentors. Surge, leaving a pet behind. I mean, trail, whatever you wanna call it. And you can disable it. Like, don't know what to think about this shard.
Dire's middle tower has taken one hell of a beating.
It's more like a shard of the shard, if you know what I mean.
I think it's just nice to, you know, paint purple lines on the map, so...
Imagine if it would function as like this smoke from Ricky.
You can look, it's kind of funny.
That would be nice, though.
That would be good.
At least, like, the blind or the slow would be nice from that.
Yeah, either the blind or the slow.
But that would be kind of OP for 1,400.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then just make it the mischance. 100.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Make it 80% mischance.
Okay, let it be 75.
60.
Okay, 80. 80, just
There you
because there are so many 80s in the game now. The double
Yeah,
damage.
everything's just so freaking OP right now in this game.
Yeah.
What is
Everybody's
this?
jumping
Dota
left and
3
right.
has got the
Not off.
juice. Or not getting caught out, but we're not doomed just yet. PMA, chain stunned up. They're trying to do the same thing they did to Got the Juice. Has got the juice on the backline, just stuck inside the cog. He's looking to be controlled as PMA loses his life. No doom was used here as Riddies stunned up, execute the CM. That was a bad slave. Own it, the king keeps on pushing as there is actually no more Aegis or reincarnation on the side of Team Tickles, but they just don't care. They're gonna take her tier 2.
That thing is standing on its last brick.
Is it? No, they're
It's
not gonna
tier
take
3?
it. Tier 3 instead. Okay, that's even better.
The range clips, skeletons, having 4 of them, just pop it. Or not.
Dire's top barracks may not
These buildings are disappearing. Blink twice and they are gone.
now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting
And do you remember the last time Got the Juice showed up in this fight? He was basically untouched by the cores.
Yep.
It was
Ignore the
just
AM.
Norman.
Ignore the AM and kill the rest.
He ignored the not just the ignored the AM. The AM almost died being ignored. So it's looking scary for Got the Juice. He needs more juice, and by the juice I mean
Stats.
Scotty and the BKB.
Stats, stats, and stats.
Yep, that's how
He
it,
doesn't want to go for BKB just yet, though.
obliterated.
I think he really needs it, to be honest.
Kinda funny. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Oh no, they're gonna be sandwiched once again. The positioning is great. This might be a disaster for Navi Jr. PMA, he's stepping out.
Radiant's bottom tower is a pile of dust.
It's gonna be Days once again.
Still get that tier 2 tower. Still okay.
2 Days. It's always him. Let Uni take it. He needs for the Dezo. Oh, never mind.
He's is gone. Easy catch in the jungle.
Skeletons appearing on bottom, so it's gonna be a tier 2.
Boom! There it goes.
Nice attempt at a push for sure. Oh, I'm still looking. Is there anything else available? Yeah, they're gonna wait for Olnit's Bloodthorn right before they go to the high ground. They shouldn't really be super greedy. But either the Bloodthorn or another Aegis is what we're looking at here.
Yeah, they can they can just lay back, enjoy the farm. They have great vision around the map. So farming is the name of the game. Anti-rush, which is gonna be found out 20 seconds. Okay.
Ooh, that's a low cooldown.
Hanging on by a
It's gonna be up top.
Dire's middle tower is taking
There's
one hell of
Niku.
a beating.
Wanted to wait around for
Oh,
the...
Niku, what are you doing?
What the hell? Why did you press the illusion?
What's happened?
That seems like a mistake, as Olnit is on the chase. I think he heard it.
He's searching. I think Niku is fine.
Oh, they find a Roshan. Tickles. In with the setup. Instant 5-man smoke.
Things are
They gotta
looking
go.
dire for Dyer's
You gotta
bottom
go.
tower. Wow, that was unintentional. Forget I said that. Their
And they
bottom
go.
tower is in
Rushing
trouble.
through it. NICU looking to join in. There's no one starting to roast just yet.
Oh, it's perfect. PMA, the first subject to be dead.
Instant catching out the Doom as PMA chain stun down. Ola jumps inside the cogs just to kill the Doom here. Perfect control here. But at the same time, Dreamcall setting up. But Lorinov, the Leshrac, he's in trouble. As the
is he
Bloodstone
still
comes
alive?
out at the very last second, the Leshrac will be saved with the disruption. In comes Olet, now needs to do the damage as Lorinov is still alive at the end of that engagement. Uses the stick, it should be enough. As at the end of the day, NICU dies at the back line. Norman joining up, got the juice, still looking, but the Leshrac is long gone, my friend. Back inside the base as Olnet and Force disengage after getting the 2 kills they deserve as well. Olnet turns back for the neutral item, then blinks out and TPs. What a beautiful play from Tickles. I really can't believe how they pulled that off. And buyback
Lord.
forced out on the Doom. Oh no. That 2 for 3, man. That's
There's
so
so-
much.
There are so many shields, barriers, armors you can throw onto your cores. This was a showcase of that. Lord of staying alive with 100 HP. Oh god.
This is the
But
power
Rosh-
of the Leshrac, you know?
Rosh might be stolen though. No, they know about it. Of course, the rocket flare.
Hello.
Scouts everything.
4-man smoke up. Allnet going forward. Roshan,
Ducalis.
1/3 HP. It needs to be a big jump. No wall of replica. As they jump onto Ducalis. And
Stunning
with the
flare,
cookie.
people!
The cookie does miss and a beautiful hook shot. The cogs doing the work. Ducalis will sacrifice himself if need be. Out goes the Doom, but still with the Bloodstone. How is this Leshrac just not dying here? As Roshan switches over to the daylight savings time, we'll move over to the other side of the map, but a little bit of control onto the AM, revealing his position. Out with the counterspell, trying to save his life, but got the juice. It's looking tough. At the end of the day, does manage to blink backwards. The Doom dies back. And there's a bit of time until the Crystal Maiden can join. Olnit going to the other side. They need to make the rotation.
Debate.
They're gonna get set up here. It's a trap. As onto God the Juice they go. Blink out from the AM. But they move over onto the side. The Staff Fire. Out to the back line. Onto Norman.
Armor's in
As
trouble.
fast as
Who got the
possible.
juice? What
What
are
a
you doing?
beautiful vacuum. God the Juice just got messed up in between the 3. As NICU needs to get the hell out of there. Buying back and joining through the TP is not an option here, as Ducalis. They're just taunting them to come through the gates now. As all they need to do is just wait for Lorinov to spawn, and then take the Roshan.
Incoming!
Allnet, he's just shoving back the wave. He doesn't care.
Yeah, this Vindicator's axe is doing its job. Extra damage if you are silenced, more armor if you are stunned. This is a dream item for this hero. It basically prevents him from purchasing BKB, in my eyes. And they can rush, and this is huge rush.
This
with
is a
Roshan's
free
banner.
Aegis, along with the Roche banner. Ducalis will bear the banner of Roshan.
Does the banner affect the skeletons?
Well, that is a legit question. I have no freaking idea.
Me neither. Let me check.
Where's the banner?
Wait, where is the banner?
It does not like
Did they
Dyer's
place
bottom
it by
tower.
accident?
Shows.
Did they destroy it by accident? Where's the banner? Hello?
It was on Ducalis just a second ago.
It's not on low enough. Maybe a courier?
No, it's not on couriers either. I think they destroyed it by accident. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm not
I have
finding
no
it
idea.
anywhere.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh well.
Well, it's gone.
It's a beta game. It's fine.
Okay. It's disappeared. It happens. I'm still searching for it, not gonna lie. Okay, I give up.
Tormentor number 3 in the hands of Team Tickles as Ducalis now gets the jetpack. Still a few more minutes until God the Juice would be online. Looking for that BKB first. That is his number 1 priority, trying to survive all that ion shell. Oh, actually not the ion shell, it's mostly the vacuum, you know, pull in and the chain stuns. But Allnet looking to just finish up the last building on the top lane. And he can rotate onto the mid and the bottom as well. There isn't much Navi Jr. can do to stop this. SPMA tries to dive in. The sharded Leshrac will be protected by his own stuns. As Allnet moves into damage a little bit more. But back and forth they go, up and down the high ground. As where the Ogre Shield Totem PMA gets back just a little better. 3 minutes, almost 3 minutes on the Leshrac. Aegis so far, luring off. Does have Bloodstone, needs to be remembered, but Demonic Heal coming out from Narman. As with the dispersion as well, they're just throwing back the damage onto the enemy. PMA surrounded by everyone. Cannot put out the Doom. PMA is just gone. As there's 0 buybacks on the Navi Junior side except for the CM. 65 more gold for the Snapfires, but no one really cares about that one.
Juice, BKB, Scotty ready, but is it gonna be enough though? Buildings are falling left and right, and it might be the second lane falling completely apart
Naked,
for
the
Navi
third
Junior.
one, Ola is already ready for it, just laying into the tier 3 tower. Is on with the catch, Niku, Olnik going to contact, onto Got the Juice. Down goes the Wraith King for 1, but Lurnoff with the Bloodstone, looking to turn into the AM, a jump out towards the back of the fountain. The AM still survives, trying to prepare for another round, but the Dream Coil does nothing. As buyback comes out, Mana Void kills no one at the end of the day, as they're just gonna get mega creeped. Navi Jr. just cannot face Team Tickles right now. As Niku trying to catch some stragglers, some hanging heroes, anything left behind. But there's nothing they can do to protect their barracks.
It's so tough to initiate when your Doom does not own a Blink Dagger. He went for the multitude of barriers and shields and I don't know, all these protections. But is it worth staying alive if you are not dealing any damage? I don't know. But on the other hand, Team Tickles, everything is just coming up. Everything is just clicking.
This Parazzo is just not working out for the puck. I was looking at this one, and I really do truly believe that Khan does the stronger of the two. But Phylactery just doesn't feel good on the puck, right? You go for the Witchblade upgrade.
Yeah, it just feels so unnatural.
No, honestly, if you already have the Witchblade, why not just go for the Ags? Or the Shard? Like, he's got neither. That's the source of my confusion, to be honest with you.
It's a tough bug game for sure. Even his effigy is destroyed. Oh, they found Got the Juice.
Oh no, Ducalis with the cogs and the hook shot misses though because of the
didn't
illusions.
move the illusions. Yeah.
Sadness. Sadness.
Got the Juice, I think, is desperation. It's desperation time.
They're
Just go for the Divine.
Days. At the same time, will get cleaned off. Inside the mid lane they go. Mega creeps on the high ground. Forward they push as Team Tickles are ready to just tickle your base to death. On to the tier 4s. Once more onto the breach. As there's nothing to stop Immortal Faith's boys to get this 2-0. As Got the Juice jumping onto the back with the BKB. He's just trying to kill Leshrac. And he's not going to be successful because of the amount of void. Kind of getting disrupted. Eventually, Lurnoff does die. But at what cost? Losing everyone around him. It's only Niku And of course, got the juice. Buyback from the puck. But no more
Can they
Dream
do
Coil.
score?
2 versus 4 against Olin and the boys as Reincarnation still available on the Wraith King as they will leave him as the raid boss at the end of this whole play. Counterspell. Still trying to survive. Got the juice.
With
Needs to
silence.
fight. Needs to keep on fighting. There's a buyback. But eventually the Mega Creeps will right click down your Ancient. That's 29-16 with a 29k net worth lead. Team Tickles finish series number 3.
What can you do? Norman, with the power of the Freemasons. I mean, this big of an organization backing you.
Illuminati confirmed, or just immortal
aside.
faith. Just being an absolute beast of a coach, I'm not gonna lie. Saving us from the trash brackets along with Tortellini, but giving us great Dota here with Team Tickles. Of course, it is up to the boys, you know, how they play, but the execution, once again, just perfect. As, yeah, there were some nice answers to the Leshrac at the end towards there, but it just wasn't enough, was it, Koshta?
Yeah, I feel like it's the same scenario as the previous game. I think Navi Jr. fell into the same trap twice in this game, but nonetheless, superb performances on the other side. Just look at Force participating in 28 kills out of 29, only missing out of on 1, but the whole team just came together. This lineup is looking good, and nonetheless claiming this match 2-0.
And with that, we are done with series number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around, because in about 50 minutes we shall have, or actually no, we're going to have it in an hour again. Yeah.
1 hour and 15, yeah.
A big break again once more. Just hang on to your butts. In an hour and 50 minutes. We're going to have Bait versus KZ Team, which is our last series of the day. But until then, Team Tickles versus Navi Jr. ends in a 2-0.
Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, gave my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Thrill is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home for the shame. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, gave my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. I won't miss this love, no. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Thrill is gone.
Oh, you came and tucked your way into my heart. Oh, you look at me in ways I never loved. With you, I know that this is all, so I don't need to take it slow. If you want me, then I believe that there's a simple remedy. We don't need no miracle. I think we've seen it all. Just make the call. I'll come running over. We don't need no miracle. It's unconditional. Just make the call, and I'll be yours. for taking. Whatever you told me, I know what I could be. Making emotion painful and so tell me, is this what you made me?
You could be the muse to my passion. We can make love like an act of God. I just match my words to my actions. Magic in my life's everlasting. I say I could have the world, don't be what let it go. But something about your style makes me wanna man up. We should fill our cups, catch a flick and do some stuff. I'm used to one night stands, but with you that's not enough. I don't wanna front, I This ain't a game, so I don't wanna play. I've been on my grind, I just wanna lay down with you. Spark a doobie, hit the town with you. Life is complicated, but I found in you something simple, I can wrap my head around it. Be my lady, cause you keep on around it. You see all the women in my DMs, it's astounding. You ain't gotta worry about a thing, you got me grounded. Yeah, I say any truth that I wanna say. Let's appreciate our youth like it's our final days. I'm the rarest in the deck, call me ace of spades. Life is anything you choose, and I would choose you, babe. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign, yeah. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. Please give me a sign, yeah. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign if you wanna come. I don't wanna front, I just wanna see you. Please give me a sign if you wanna come through, through. Oh yeah.
I just want a bag, like an old lady. I'm backwoods smoking, I don't own papers, pass that 808. That don't shake her. Oh, bitch, you know I'm grinding like a pro skater. Baby mama bugging, I'm so quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed, I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it below. I got bitches kissing bitches, all them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up, well, I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat, while I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a but I never get feelings to shorty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand am I putting. Put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, your bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor. Trying to stack my money up, cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit in my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me Ain't no luck finding real love. Gotta know where to look. Time moves fast, and I've grown up. Yeah, I run to you. Used to pit in my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me What can I do to make you stay a little longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a little longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Real love, now I see you. Yeah, you know I do to make it through the times we had. I see it now, I see it now. Real love, now I break through to show to you that I'm more good than I am bad. I work it out, I work it out. And I'll be somewhere that you need me, and I'll be holding my breath, waiting for you to show. Yeah, somewhere the deep inside of you, I know you won't believe. You're just afraid to say. Real love, now I see you, and I'll make it through to find a life that we once had. I see it now, I feel it now. Real love, now I see you, yeah, you know I do to make it through the times we had. I see it now, I see it now. Real love, now I break through to show to you that I'm more good than I am bad. I work it out, I work it out. And I'll be somewhere that you need me, and I'll
Changes around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I want to get off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh, no.
10 seconds.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, last series of the day. As I am Dodai and that is Kojda. Welcome to EPL Season 15 of the group stage. Back into Group A we go. As yeah, it's a 4-series day and we are killing it. But yeah, I'm a floating head in the darkness and you are just chilling in Debrecen, I believe. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm
Dyer
just.
gets to ban.
It's been a hard day, let's be honest, but we should not break the series of the 2-0s, hopefully. So we are gonna be having bait here. Standing in the group with 2 wins and 2 losses, and KZ team has 3 wins and 1 loss. So it's definitely gonna be an interesting series. If bait might
10
clutch
seconds.
this victory, then it would almost mean
5
a
seconds.
lower
4 minutes
bracket
up. Banning time.
finish for them, or a lower bracket definitely achieved. But yeah, KZ team it's huge. This team is quite well put together. It's gonna be scary to play against Skylark and the boys. But you know, you have done this, so
10 seconds left.
Yeah, you have Dundee, but you have been switching your carries, right?
5
So
seconds.
first it
That's
was
true.
Nande, then for EPL Season 14, you switched to low skill, and now you're back on with Shad. Bait are in a pickle here. If they lose this one, it is most likely elimination for them. As this is the last group stage match they have. They really, really need to win
Radiant's
this
turn to
one.
pick.
I believe so. Yeah.
Dyer's turn to pick.
But there's still a chance if Level Up gets it's like if level up is gonna be losing on the last day, so there is still hope. But first comes this match. They might be clutching it out. We may never know. But the draft is already looking good on both sides, actually. It's Gyrocopter opening with the Abaddon. More than likely it's going to be the Carry and Crystal Maiden. So it's not going to be a Gyro 5. On the other hand, what do we have here?
I mean, we did see this Abaddon off lane. I'm just checking on which team I saw it on. It was extremely effective, actually, yesterday.
10 seconds.
It does escape me which match it was. Maybe it was Mars but Monty?
5 seconds.
I think we had it once in Kuala Lumpur as well. I might be wrong, though. On the other
Possible,
hand,
but yeah, Marsbet played it twice yesterday and has won an easy 2-0 against Monty with it, so I'm quite fascinated by the effect of this hero. Like, the speed boost you get while hitting something. Add insult to injury, get the Solar Crest, give it to your carry or give it to yourself. Just make yourself insanely tanky. With the Aphotic Shield on top of that, it's a lot of effective HP.
And they're back. See, Greg? I told you they weren't a
Yeah.
coward.
I mean, a lot of shields, a lot of barriers as we are getting used to this. Both Aces, Solar Crests, Glimmer Capes, and more Eternal Shrouds. Even the bubble as the Eternal item is providing you shield. KZ team, they have to answer this strong. I mean laning pair, because it's either the Abaddon with the CM or the Abaddon with the Gyro. As you said, it still can be position free. Phoenix is good. Phoenix is always good.
Radiant's up.
I would prefer the Gyro on the offlane for now, but we'll see. Does KZ team pick up the Storm? Let's see what the Exmo Naspa team will have us in store. As I do really like Otaka and Supreme as the addition to the team for sure,
10 seconds.
but I'm just not sure what Spartan brings to the table right now.
5 seconds.
That position 5 pick will pretty much define what bait
Dyer's
we'll
turn
pick
to pick.
for
Dusk.
Shad right here, of course.
Tusk is good. It's not like you can make much out of the tech team, but it's not the build
With
that
10
is
seconds
most
left. Plenty
suitable
of time
for
to tell
current
an announcer
days
you're welcome, if
position
that's
for
what's in your
Tusks.
heart. 5 seconds.
It's gonna be a nice combination with the Centaur for sure. But if they're gonna go up against the Abaddon, they're gonna be having a tough time finding any kills or opportunities to have a kill by themselves. So more than likely inviting the Phoenix or the Storm Spirit to attend the laning stage might be inevitable.
Yeah, I'll
Wait.
agree to that one. I do really like the Shadow Demon ban.
All right. Dyer gets to ban.
As they're gonna go for Dendy's pick first. This is a first. They usually did this with low skill and Nande. It was usually Dendy's pick last, but they're gonna leave Shad out for now. As the Alchemist is still on the table, I'd like to see that ban from KZ. And with the Faceless Void gone, we're most likely gonna see a new hero on Shad.
What do we have here? Abaddon 3. It still can be one, but consider that it's free.
Of course, if you want to follow live scores and extra data and check out the players, definitely check out our partner site cyberscore.live. All the information you could ever want about pro matches and pro data, right there and there at the tip of your fingers.
Radiant gets to ban. Radiant gets to ban.
I don't know, to be honest. Spectra, viable, maybe. Shad's one of Shad's best heroes.
Sounds good, sounds good. Global movement I like.
10 seconds.
But still there's that snowball save, which is pretty pesky, and of course, the stampede to just run away from the Spectre.
Faces with bands.
Dyer gets to ban.
I like Chaos Knight as well. What else? What else?
The Alchemist is not bad, Kojda.
Yeah, Alchemist is still there.
10 seconds.
If you want to be on the crazier
5
side,
seconds.
though, you can go for a Phantom Lancer as well. I know that the hero is pretty much the worst of all the carries,
All
but
right, Dyer's turn.
this game it might be suitable
Radiant's
for
up.
KZ team. And the Alchemist, as you said, you have disclosed this information already.
No,
Yes.
Shad just enjoys this hero, this meta for some reason. And it constantly appears. I'm honestly, like, you know, half and half on it. 'Cause it has been successful to some extent,
10
but it hasn't been the best.
We're starting in 5
But I'm just not
seconds.
sure,
We're
Kojda. Because we are waiting for the carry of KZ team. Otaker has a lot of counters for this.
It's gonna be a huge pressure on the task, whether and the Phoenix, the spellcasting from coming out from the supports are gonna be crucial. When it comes to timing, of course. Go Chaos Knight. I think Chaos Knight is quite decent here. Or maybe not.
I just don't like CK this patch. They
We
will go
used-
for the Medusa of all things.
Okay. Let's go.
I don't know if you will have the sustain and the mono region for this. GG boots will definitely need to be built on someone, at least a double arcane on the support. Ooh. I'm actually gonna
You
go
need-
bait in this first one, my friend.
This Medusa is raising multiple questions for me as well. I think I'm going with bait as well.
Yeah, I think their safe lane is good. Stonebank. Every time the meta is out.
10 seconds left. Well, 8.
I think he studied yesterday's wins of Marsbet,
5 seconds.
and he's got this down to a T. Like, this guy, his execution is 10 out of 10.
Yeah, and remind me if I'm wrong, but I think originally Stonebank is a carry player, so putting him on a carry type hero is a great idea. Thus, controlling the Abaddon in this upcoming game.
Yeah, all in all, he does like his aggressive heroes. Last season, he did win EPL Season 14 with the Slardar. It's at its dominant time and at its peak, but bigger question is, can he outzone Otaker in the laning stage here? Reaching the Medusa won't be the easiest, but they can just, you know, stack up the stuns and then eventually the silence.
I just don't feel like this Medusa is going to be capable of carrying this game for Team KZ. It might be a good shield or a mid shield that you can put in front of you, but the follow-up damage is limited. It's quite huge, but it's limited. So it's not like you can constantly, except of course the the Phoenix.
Still teamfight pause. So teamfight control, in my eyes, is definitely on the side of Monaspa, of course, with the Stampede. Favor that heavily. For a second, I didn't see the smoke come out, but it went through on KZ team. That was weird. Dota 2 still acting a bit strange, to be honest. Laggy inputs, I guess. But yeah, bait. The previous champions of EPL Season 14 did manage to beat Team Tickles, who just 2-0 stomped the crap out of Navi Jr. Now, it's even a question if bait will make it to the playoffs.
Okay, now we're rolling.
Start! Back to hell with you.
You're raising multiple questions, but you're gonna be finding it out in the upcoming 3 hours for sure, whether Dandy and the boys can claim a place.
Of course, it has been showing that this group A, is a bit tighter than Group B. No one has clean streaks so far, but KZ is the closest. Because right now, they're looking to pick up their 4th victory of a series. All their wins are 2-1s, so that is why they're sitting 3rd. As, yeah. Almost all teams still have one more series left. But with this one, it's gonna be the end for
All right, everybody,
Bait
30
and
seconds.
KZ.
I wrote up a little pep talk, just your standard inspirational, incredibly powerful and moving speech. Greg was
Oh
sounding
yeah,
like a baby when he
for
heard it.
KZ, it's more
It's
about
longer
getting
than
to the
30
upper
seconds,
bracket.
so I'll skip it.
For Bait, it's more about survival. Let's see who actually wants it more.
I'm hoping for some room fights. Bottom river. The only 2 heroes are here from Bait, so they might
Look, here's the deal.
be
They've got an
retreating
ancient-
immediately.
Aww, Astral just offers the
Who's the
marshmallows.
first person to think of having
And
an
then
ancient?
at the
You.
same time
Get
does
mad.
not
Go
get
smash their ancient.
the bounty catch. It's gonna be 2 for 2. Or 3. Oh, Stomanen, you bastard. He just flies in with the gyrocopter and we'll take it. For Bait. Easy catch onto the gyro. Spartan locking in with the ice shards. But here comes Stonebank. Menacingly, and yeah, with the aphotic shield. Stomanen should be fine.
There's still a small victory, popping the Saab on Spartan.
Cause yeah, Medusa didn't really get much love from 735. Do help me out here. I'm not exactly familiar with the changes by heart.
They're slightly above the split shot. That's
Right.
one
That's
for
one of
sure.
those.
I don't think they touched anything of its other.
Yeah, so
abilities.
mana issues are still going to be a high priority, and not even sure. Would be a crazy build if Shad would go for the Diffusal Blade, but more than likely it's just purely damage that countered Dusa in the previous patch. So we'll see.
I mean, it got a bit more agility gain from 3.4 to 3.6, and a bit of a boost to its balance as well.
I mean, agility gain is always nice on an agility hero, overall. Yeah, 3.6 per level is nothing to be shy at. Although that 0 strength is always the thing that scares me most personally. Has a beautiful start coming out from Supreme, 15-4. As the TI1 champion, Puck. Dandy just got his 10th last hit at the end of the 2nd minute.
These bugs tend to be suffering against these ranged heroes, as we have seen Leshrac previously as well.
Now, at least it's not a Leshrac, so
That's true.
that Disco Goat has been a big terrorizer of the mid lane.
Pretty laid back game, no aggression just yet. Peaceful farming.
Good stuff.
Peace is always an option.
Just took a dirt nap.
I always tell that to base defender and then she's just super mad at me. This is Dota, we want blood, blah blah blah.
Why would you want blood?
I don't know, I'm just a peaceful guy enjoying Dota, man.
You can just hit creeps.
I come from the inner peace school of Tofu as Stonebank is just gonna get run down. Spartan gets that first blood for KZ. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Just call out the peacefulness of the lanes, and then it immediately turns into aggression as Stonebank tries to make contact with the Curse of Avernus. 2 charges on the Medusa, but they don't last long.
The Hurricane.
Yeah, the Wild Wing Rippers are pretty little bastards, aren't they? Oh, Stonebank, even with the block in. The Troll Summoner won't come out.
A prize.
As Dandy coming all the way down to get that bounty rune. Just goes to show, Supreme is dominating the lane hard. No Vortex attempts, no nothing. All he needs is the remnants. And look how fast he's clearing the wave as well. As at the same time, Stoneman is looking to go down. This time, as Stonebank just still hitting onto the Tusk. Does get that kill, Aphotic Shield immediately. And back off from the Abaddon.
Oh, they've still got one.
Still a nice pick off, I'll grant him that. But in exchange for his support, the Shad and Mary Y haven't really been addressed by Astral or Skylark.
Yeah, peaceful as it is. Oh,
Shad wanted to go
Supreme
in
might be in
aggressively.
trouble.
Supreme getting dived on, but he does have Ball Lightning. The Illusory Orb will miss. Dendi
He
doesn't
just
want to go
got
deep.
fixed.
As it's gonna be Otakar taking out Stonebank, punishing that mid-rotation of the Gyrocopter. Bit early for the 6-minute rune contest. As Stoneman in. Just an easy pick-off attempt onto Supreme does force out the Walk of Shame onto the Storm. Mary White coming in for the 6-minute rune. Holding on to the top. Stone is looking to stack and then move into the rune area. Spartan. Coming in as well. Stoneman immediately sitting the rune. It's got to be a haste down bottom as Spartan will take it. Dream Coil on to the Storm Spirit, but as they turn with the Ball Lightning onto Mary Y, and an easy kill onto the CM as the Heat Seeking Missile comes in, it does nothing from the bait side. A 4th kill for KZ.
Yeah, they were lacking some damage. So in the end, they are not able to kill Supreme, who even used his magic wand.
Radiant's throwing all they've got at
The
Dyer's
power
bottom
of the
tower.
magic wand is something you should never underestimate for sure. As then he gets his bottle filled, so Mary Y doing its job. Now, sentries and wards are at Sparta might be in trouble though.
Nah, he's fine. That's just a missile in his face. But the Tusk can take it. As Spartan trying to move over to the Words of Wisdom Rune. Tag team activated from Spartan. This doesn't seem like the best of ideas as Stoneman comes in with a bit of damage but doesn't get there in time.
I like the fact that he was trying to block off with the Ice Shard so he can get to the Wisdom Room first. Nice idea, but couldn't execute.
Doesn't work out in the end as Skylar gonna get caught out with the Dream Coil as well. And the Centaur goes down. 2nd kill for Bait. As we move over to net worth, it's not a surprise that Supreme and Otakar are currently sitting on top of the chart. Right behind them is Dendi and Shad. But yeah, both the Abaddon and the Centaur had harder lanes. As we head over to the 8th minute, Supreme kind of posturing aggressively as Stoneman and a Mary Y looking to address that. No find just yet. Spartan turning around with the snowball, gonna get stuck, but on comes Supreme with the Ball Lightning. On to Stoneman and they go. Nice kills as Dendi doesn't have a reaction just yet. A Dream Coil would have been huge here, but he doesn't have it for 20 more seconds.
Looks like Dyer's top tower is
As yeah, Supreme will be saved. No catch, no turn, no nothing.
And Chad, he's
Radiant's
suffering
scanning
even in
around
the
for enemies.
jungle.
with their odd-looking bones.
Nah, he's got a friend at least, with a kobold.
But that friend is giving him off his position, so not that favorable, but finally he had 6 and
Yeah, with the Chem Ridge, he should be okay as in comes the double edge. They're rotating onto Shad. Nice Vortex play coming in from Supreme. as they will just log down onto the Alchemist. Snowman in. In comes the Dream Coil as Dendi diving forward. Will need to use his Ethereal Jount just to get back a little, but gets caught up with the shard. And Spartan just setting up the kill onto Dondo.
On bottom. Ooh, almost a kill on Tucker. But he managed to TP out.
Yeah, there's no lockdown on the Adabaddon. And of course, just beautiful setups all around.
Where's my pension?
KZ with a great start. But it's not over until the Ancient falls, and neither side has really pressured these objectives just yet. I look at these tier 1s, they're all relatively pretty healthy.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah. Laid back gameplay when it comes to objectives. And even on kills, like 10 kills in 10 minutes. It's not like we are watching SA or SCA.
That is true. This huge stacks found in the triangle of bait. Spartan. He's just more than happy to capitalize on all this, as giving it to Supreme would be huge here. And with the Remnant and the tag team, they're gonna take care of these stacks gladly. On behalf of Bait, as the Dream Code goes out onto the Storm Spirit, Snowball for the turn. In goes Spartan on towards the creeps, his Ball Lightning out there. Supreme is just alive. Spartan absolutely happy to sacrifice himself just for that save, and that would have been a big kill for Bait had it not been for the Tusk. Shad on top of the net worth chart, stacking for himself and getting really close to a Sacred Relic.
11 minutes, so I think he can still make it like a solid 14-ish.
If you're in the vicinity of
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, he did die once, so it is tiny bit delayed to the average time.
Smoke, they want him as once again, they want Shed. Dead. Miri showing on the lane, so he's gonna be ignored.
Oh, Mary Y, he's just gonna be not that fine as Supreme goes in with the Ball Lightning and the Vortex as well. And Mary Y, tag teamed up, just a right click from Supreme will be more than enough, along with the Courier. Easy kills coming out as Skylark takes the first tower of the game. Or actually second, mind you, because Stonebank took the first tier 1 tower on the bottom on the safe lane. KZ team, so pretty even right now on display as Amplified Damage Rune on Supreme.
Was that steep? Supreme.
Instantly used as onto Dendi they go. Illusory Orb used, the 3-0 Jount trying to escape, but the shards are more than enough for this. As Freezing Field Play onto Spartan. In with the Snowball, canceling the ultimate. But still caught out, again playing the sacrificial role, but he doesn't mind at all as Supreme comes in, playing it with Astral. They're just gonna zone them out, trying to save Spartan or just capitalizing on this play. As Stonebank does have the burrow time, was thinking of turning on to Supreme, but backup will not be coming onto this mid. So he will not continue the engagement.
Consistency. They are so disciplined when it comes to these certain skirmishes on their Radiant. Even if they have to dive like tier 1 towers, it's not a problem at all. So solving these certain problems are coming off excellent. I almost said Monaspa, but
I mean, it is former Monaspa.
yeah.
Of course, all teams are kind of mixed up post-TI Shuffle, obviously. But more than curious to see now with the Spanish circuit of ESB announced. We are looking for bigger and bigger tournaments all over the world right now. As Shad pulled in, thrown into the air, take down onto the Alchemist. So yeah, back to my previous point, I'm just really curious to see what Dota is going to become next year, because
Dyer's
with the
top
Dream
tower is
League,
really
the
taking
ESL circuit coming about. It's just a lot of Dota to cover. As Dandy gonna be locking down onto Supreme, but the Stampede once again. Easy dodge onto the missile as in comes Otaka with the Illusion Rune. Stomanen just gets Ball Lightning down. I
They
really
want more.
can't.
Mary. Okay, Shad with the rotation.
Needs a kill onto Spartan once again. Because, yeah, it looks like Spartan's just a sacrificial lamb of KZ. But I think he's playing this role pretty well.
Yeah, he's setting up kills left and right, but in the end, he's still a dust, so
Yeah,
it's not the end of the world.
it's pretty much like in the free-to-play documentary, right? When Dundee said, you know, I'm suffering in-game, but my team getting more and more. But maybe Spartan took those words to heart, and he's following them well as... Oh my god, what is Otaka about to get here?
bottom tower is in trouble.
I don't know what religion you follow, Kaja, but start praying. This Medusa's gonna be fire.
Get more insight. Help out that bottom tower. There's not going to be a tower left.
It's his birthday.
I don't get gifts like this good on my birthday. He's about to out-farm the Alchemist if he gets these Ancients.
Let's see. I think
It's
maybe?
pretty close.
It's
I
getting
think Shad
close.
keeps on farming though. Overtake,
Almost.
one more. There
Okay.
it is.
Oh,
But at the same time, a bit of a scuffle on the mid lane. Stomanen going down first. As with the setup, Freezing Field coming out from Mary Y. The snowball is out. Beautiful Dream Call onto 2 though. Shad coming into the fight. No. Oh, the Supernova falls. Messing up the whole teamfight dynamic of Bait. Stonebank is just staring at disbelief, but he does have burrow time.
yeah, this
Round
year,
3, ladies and gentlemen, as Shad still has the Chem Rage for at least 5 more seconds. Skylark diving into the back line, taking out Dendi. As Shad trying to burn down the Centaur, but there's the barrier once again. Shad eventually burning down Skylark as Stomanen try to just hold on to this play. But 3 dead now on Bait for the price of 1. It was actually 4 dead, but Stomanen respawned. This is not the engagement
oh, what
Bait
can
we're
you
looking
do?
for.
Bait being outnumbered, then Shad arrives. It's a bit too late, and he's not capable of dealing that big of a damage just yet. Gonna be going for a BKB next, so he can be as ready as he wants for the further team fights that is gonna be coming on the mid game. But still, objective-wise, it's even. Just 2 tier 1s fallen, nothing else.
Yeah, but being behind on an Alchemist never feels good. Although, that has been a saying ever since the Grieval's Greed was changed. It rather feels more like the Alchemist just has a better potential of coming back in terms of farm. Stonebank, burrow time activated. Oh, he's gonna get run down. As they even commit the Stampede for that. But at least they get 1 kill on Spartan. On the other hand, Stonebank is definitely not happy with how things are going right now. He is gonna go and try and gun for the Manta.
They use Dream Coil though. The Sun is available, so they might seek fights here.
Astro going forward with the laser as on the other side, Skylark just trying to root down and hold down onto Dendi. As Ethereal Jown, he's just gonna be back. Stonegaze coming out from Otaka, but only stunning up Shad. Skylark securing the regen rune on one of the best takers is Shad. Just cocky digging in front of the enemy, unstable concoction onto the enemy. As out comes the play, Supernova on that high ground. Do they want to go deep? They should get the F back right now. As Stonebank is lost, Shad with the BKB backing off as much as possible, but the laser will burn down the Alchemist. As Dendi trying to hold on a little bit more onto Supreme, but this Storm Spirit, ever so elusive, will escape as Mary Y will fall.
This is Gabe Newell.
Once again, KZ just outplaying bait like it's nothing.
First the Solar Crest. They double Solar Crest, to be honest. And the save from the Snowball. Astral with the Fire Spirits and the Sun Ray. Everything is just in point and they are spreading the damage in between them perfectly. What a play coming out from Team KZ.
Those bait are trying to play the triple Solar Crest, dude, but they're really behind. Stamina finally gets his, though. We'll see the next engagement. Yeah, mid tower eventually falls to the brawling capability of KZ.
Bottom. Solo kill, maybe.
Bottom. Skylark. Nah, it's Supreme. In goes the Ball Lightning and the Hoof Stomp. They just take down the kill. Mayday for Stoneman.
Butterfly finished on Otakar.
Oh, what a good timing. 20-minute Manta Butterfly for the Medusa. There's another mid-lane kerfuffle.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom tower.
But Supreme with the haste rune on top of everything.
Bottom tower is gone to be with the big brick in the sky.
Third tier 1 tower falls on the bait side. As it's an absolute mad lad situation right now.
I think Roshan is certainly a possibility to go for. Just because you have double Solar Crest, just put one on the Medusa and one on the Storm. You're gonna be fine.
Or one on Roshan.
I think Supreme should take this.
Agreed. Yes, he does. This Tormentor will be taken by the bait lineup. Is there moon available? And he will take it gladly. Shad on the other side of the map, desperately trying to farm, going for the traditional AC and Blink build.
The Grobo, but it's pretty hard for Shad because I just have this feeling that he's the only damage dealer from his team.
I don't know what you do against this Stone Gaze into Supernova play though. If KZ does this again, what is your counter?
Yeah, the damage is pretty limited coming out from the top. Oh,
Easy catch onto Mary Y, trying to hold on with the Frostbite. In comes the Accursed Dive, as out come the Fire Spirits. Mary Y is still fine though. On Supreme, they turn. This could be Aegis though.
Hey, that's Aegis.
That is Aegis as Shad. Oh, getting stuck by Skylark. Into the Stone Gaze he watches as he's trying to desperately just turn around and back off, but the Ice Shard, it's gonna block him in. The Alchemist just taken care of once again. He just TP'd into play. Oh, positioning from bait. Messing up the play eventually. As they might lose Aegis, but they're getting so much more. Onto Mr. Burrow, time they go, setting up onto the Abaddon. They'll have more than enough damage to kill him after that ult. And down goes Stonebank, right outside his base, behind the tier 2 tower. KZ team are absolutely not lacking confidence here.
They are not leaving any breathing room for bait. Look at them go. It's high ground time, says Supreme, as they send Otakar up instead. Skylark is gonna be tanking this tower, and look at that tower, it's on fire.
Even though they're shooting from the low ground, 24/7 is the score. And bait don't really have much of an answer. They're gonna try and take the free kill, but even that is just taking care of them. Like candy from a baby, says Spartan. He'll just take it from bait.
Yeah, you should push out bottom, push out top, just settle down, farm a bit, get some vision control, and on the other side, yeah, you should just go. I think the name of the game is immediately smoke up and maybe do something with the lingering heroes.
I don't know how you react to Supreme. They just immediately move on to the next lane they want to push in. These guys are absolute crazy. the way KZ's playing right now. Execution. Perfect execution after perfect execution. There's a reason why this team won the group stage of the last season.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Otaker's Medusa. Taking the second tier 2 tower as on the mid lane. An easy catch onto Dendi.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Oh, this spare in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen.
New treasures.
Bait, this is looking rough. Not even double digits on kills by minute 25. You're losing your high ground by this time. As Skylark and Spartan once again standing on the HG. Otaker is just standing right next to them. Yes, deep jump from Supreme, along with Skylark. The hoof stomp setting up the kill out to Stomanen. As Stonebank does have burrow time, but doesn't want to turn into this fight just yet. Few right clicks onto Skylark could mean a Curse of Avernus onto at least the Centaur, but you're losing your tier 3 fast. As Shad
is not doing any damage.
is trying to wrap around, or I don't know what the Alchemist is doing, but Shad, you have no more time to farm, my friend. Otaker, 3 levels up, and 3k on the lead.
He's just
Butterfly Medusa, he's has Stone Gaze at the end of the day. Solar crested up. Not even bothered by Stonebank just, you know, tickling him. He has a mute for the stun as the Sybil Concoction stuns him up. Vortex control. Shad is in trouble, but will use the BKB and turn around. Supernova falling on the low ground. And at the same time, a snowball save coming out from Spartan, going across the whole enemy lineup. As Spartan is just styling right now. Yes, kill me, please. As Skylark goes in for the turnaround. Stomanen with the buyback. Still trying to survive. As Spartan manages to escape the whole freaking ordeal. Who is this man right now as Otaker? He's just gonna leave behind the Manta Illusions. Oh yeah, stun up my Centaur to see if I care. As Dendi, out of spite, jumping, Ethereal Jam available, so he should be able to get back on that high ground. As in the whole meantime, the full top racks and the tier 3s are just gone.
Wait, I mean, they survived, but they paid a significant cost to this.
What did it cost?
Losing the racks.
Everything.
Everything. Not yet, but it's gonna cost everything. I see no combat potential. Their wall damage output is physical. The magic damage the magic damages were already like mitigated, but when it comes to physical, it's just basically non-existent. The certain barriers, shields, let it be the mana shield or the Pavis active, which is called the Shine of the Solar Crest. It's just so much.
The Shining?
You just cannot deal with it.
Oh no, the Shining is what the Tormentor has now. That's such a dumb capability of Tormentor, to be honest. And it doesn't even have a logo. I hate it.
The Shining.
Like, why don't capabilities have icons? Come on. Children hasn't had one for like 7 months now. Ever since it came out.
It's still in beta. That's why we love it.
The ever-changing game of Dota 2. But yeah, let's see if Bait love it as Skylark. They're setting up the vision once again. Roshan is still far and wide, but I guess KZ team just don't want to let up on the pressure. The wave is a bit far away as Stonebank just walking out of his base. Actually, Skylark just diving straight up onto Shad. As with the BKB, he's just going to walk out of the Vortex. But still a BKB forced nonetheless.
Round 2. No BKB for the Alchemist.
Stonebank in the area. There is a beautiful burrow time coming out from the Abaddon. But Shad diving deep, trying to get onto the back line. Okay, try to get the Tusk and we'll get that one for now. But Skylark setting up onto Shad, just sitting on top of the Alchemist, lasering him to death. 52 seconds without the Alch as Mary Y will also go down. Dendi desperately scrambling back, trying to help Stonebank and Stomanen. But 3 against the world as an easy buyback for the Tusk. He's just right back next to his team now.
They want more. They want to end this now, though. Stonebank is
Easy
dead.
setup.
No buyback.
Stonebank is gone. No buyback on any hero on the Dire side. This is it. As the tier fall is just fallen. It's a tier 4 fall. You know, it's not even a tower anymore. As the Ancient is open, Shad is back in 9 seconds. No more fortification for bait. This is it, as you have mentioned.
Can you try one last time? The Alchemist is up.
Then the diving
Dandy's is
forward,
chasing.
Shad thinking about it, but a very low HP on this Ancient. They'll type out the GG, they'll accept their fate, but not before Mary does once more. 31-8 with a 21k net worth lead. 30 minutes in, KZ takes game number 1.
Yeah, in every fight, the main element that KZ was utilizing, that sharing the damage in between their heroes were on point, and the spell casting as well. So not only just the mechanical skills, but the strategy as well. Mind games coming out from Spartan, and Astral always saving. I mean, Astral didn't even die this game, being a position 4 hero. Great game coming out from KZ team. Bait, I'm not happy with this performance. I think they are capable of much more. But in the end, KZ team pulls off game number 1.
Of course, there's many things we can blame this performance on, all in all. But at the end of the day, you know, you gotta step up, especially when it's all about elimination from the whole tournament. And Bait, they had that power last season, and they stuck it out in Pinnacle as well. I don't know what's going on in Season 15. They had a beautiful 2-0 against Level Up and a 2-1 against Yellow Submarine. But this is it. They have no other choices left. So let's see what happens in game number 2, right after this break.
Sometimes I have to keep on breathing in. My lungs are filled with too much pain. All the shadows of the past that I'm so leaving, they held me in my sleepless nights. And I'm running in the noise like a free fall, walking along my path for too long. Save myself from the visions in my mind. Save myself from what I have to
Dire gets the ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to 2-0 League, I mean O2 League, I mean EPL Season 15, as we are on the verge of the last match of day 2-0, or O2 according to the scoreboard page. But yeah, KZ team leading 1-0 right now against Bait. As if the curse is real, we are about to have the last game of the day. But if Bait want to have any chance at staying in the league, they at least need to win one game and need to pray that Level Up will get 2-0 tomorrow. Or they could just win the series and survive. That's also a possibility.
I did some calculations in the pause.
Okay.
So
hit me.
If Bait fails to win even just one map, they are certainly eliminated because they have one less map win than Decide of Level Up. And the tiebreaker says it's series 1 first, then the map difference. And Bait is already behind that. So if they are losing this, they are eliminated, which would definitely be a surprise if you consider it their previous run into this.
All right, Dire gets the ban.
Yes, KZ team open with Mama Muerta. Phoenix coming out for Bait. I mean, it is a good first phase pick. I'm still a fan. But all in all, Muerta gives you that good old control, the dead shot, the plays, everything you could want. And KZ team, they were just so good on CC last time. I'm quite curious what we will get at the end of this.
Muerta, I think it's gonna be position 4. I mean, we have seen it in almost all positions, except
mid and off lane. Yeah, those two.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, mid too. You're right.
Kind of not that good. I mean, I've seen when she came out a few mid Muertas. Wasn't super convincing, to be honest.
Lone's really the bang, man.
I guess Bait just doesn't want to face it. Very, very popular hero in Kuala Lumpur. This KZ set up with the Magnus. Good to put people into that shot. Good to put people, you know,
Dire's turn to pick.
out with Skewer. And then in with the setup. Stomanen going back to the Lion. Solid right now. So that does mean a Merry Wife Phoenix. Just prefer his Chen, and Stonebank gets his Mars. I believe he did start offlaning with this hero back in the day. Along with Boom and a lot of position 1s and 2s who switched over to the pause 3 position. Although, an interesting take, I did manage to talk with Boom during the Berlin Major, and he said switching from the mid lane is possibly the hardest position to switch to the 3. So, twice as many heroes on the lane, a lot of things to pay attention to, and you gotta be more sacrificial than the 2. Interesting take.
Yeah, I have to give credit to him. He's absolutely right about that. I'm just wondering what KZ team might be picking up here, because Shadow Demon is still available, but I'm not really sure if this is a good Shadow Demon game. Snapfire? I think Snapfire is so suitable. Snapfire is your choice. Yeah, it's gonna be Snapfire as a support hero for KZ team. It lanes well with the Magnus, and Muerta can be 5. Never mind.
Oracle coming out as the 5 as DP comes in for Supreme ?
Yeah. Now that the silence slows as well, I'm excited to see this new DP.
I think she has a lot of utilities, especially with the fact that you can also just get the Shiva's Guard on her earlier. With that Veil of Discord, it's just a pain in the ass to face her. I'm worried, Kojda. The 2-0 curse seems to be real for now.
Yeah, there's a solution to the egg is just ignoring it. You just don't hit the egg. You just get away. The combination that I'm gonna be favoring here is still on the side of bait. The team fight potential is huge. If the Phoenix and the Mars is a good duo, and they might be giving Dandy a suitable hero for him as well, just to buff off that team fight damage. Which hero is gonna be? Maybe Queen of Pain or Storm.
Quap actually sounds good here. Another potential I'm looking at is the Zeus, but Oracle is just a straight up counter. The Fate's Edict, you can just defend against the magic damage, you're all good.
There are so many possibilities as well when it comes to KZ team's last pick. I'm gonna be mentioning like 6 or 7 heroes after that we have done with the ban phase. Lina arrives on the mid lane. That's one way to deal with.
Dandy, okay, that's new.
That's one way to deal with the Oracle.
Ten seconds.
I mean, it kind of worked pretty well 1 or 2
seconds.
patches ago. Well, looking at Dundee, let's see what his Cyberscore page says.
The time is ticking though. 5 seconds remaining to ban a hero.
Radiance up. Banning time.
It's gonna be the anti-mage.
Lina, 3 appearances this season at 2 wins. But possibly one of the most epic heroes of Dandy, actually. In his last days in Na'Vi, you remember his Divine Rapier, Lina? That just ended the game. Like 50 minutes in. Good times, but it is a different Dota now, right? Bigger map, more objective focused, and yeah, a lot of teamfight control needs to come out. Which,
Yeah,
as you
more-
mentioned,
10
with the
seconds.
Phoenix and the Mars is more than possible.
Yeah, more items, talents introduced, neutral items introduced, more creeps,
All right,
more
Dyer
heroes.
gets the
This
ban.
game is getting complicated patch by patch. They are banning out the Medusa and the Naga. So, is this troll time?
Sounds like it. I don't like it, but sounds like it.
10
Other
seconds.
option I'm looking at is
To regret
Ursa,
every choice
but
you've made if you hurry.
Ursa, it's all
5
of this
seconds.
sounds a bit hectic.
All right, Dyer's turn.
Spectre. Bait looking to pick up the Shad hero first.
Radiance up.
Slada.
Going for the Slardar, does that mean like Lina carry? What is this? Slardar carry? What is this?
Troll, Ursa, or Chug. That's what I'm expecting. Troll tends to be one of
10
the
seconds.
best lane counters to Slaughter. I think it's
5
Lina.
seconds.
I don't know. I'm
4,
confused as well.
3.
I think they're musical chairing this. Like, depending on if they bring out the Ursa, they put the Slardar into the lane. But I think Ursa works over both Mars and the Slardar, right? Or am I incorrect?
I don't know. Yeah, I would favor the Slaughter a tiny bit. But if it's the troll, you are certainly not gonna lane the Slaughter there.
No. Against the troll, I just take the Mars.
This is a quite good troll game. I know that troll is not that popular these days, but
They did finally change that stupid ultimate. You're not just gonna stand there with no targets,
Dave Johnson here. Welcome to Dota.
but they
Or
go with the
Ursa.
bear.
Hero.
yeah, we had like 3 possibilities. Ursa,
Stonebank still sticking with the Mars
Troll.
offlane as they go for the carry Slardar. Bait with the risky move right here at
I
EPL
don't like
15.
I don't like it.
What's the prediction gonna be, my friend?
KZ team. I just don't like the Shed Slaughter. I'm just not feeling it. And the last pick with the Ursa is just suiting them so well. Yeah, I'm going with KZ team.
As we cast our cursed bait in game number 1, let's cast our cursed KZ team in game number 2, as I'm also gonna go with
5
KZ.
seconds.
It is the 2-0 cursed day after all, and it has been written in the stars. But yeah, let's see. According to the scoreboard curse, it should be all the teams on the right. And if you check our schedule plate, yep, KZ team's on the right, so...
It's all lining up.
It's all lining up. Illuminati confirmed, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into game number 2 of KZ team versus Bait. It's looking to be a spicy one, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, as someone who comes from a superstitious background, you know, my people on my mother's side, they really believe in these curses and superstitions. You know, it was a big break for Asia in general when Azure Ray finally won a grand final after PSG LGD.
Is China back?
Is China back is the question. I don't think they ever left. They just needed a revamp, you know? They needed to wash their face. Especially Jinkyu, but no, what a perfect performance from them, actually. A beautiful reverse sweep. I haven't seen that since the Animator, I believe. And casting that, like, shout out to Capitalist and SVG for that stamina. That was insane of a final.
Hey, look who's back.
Really good to watch, actually. Maybe the best grand final of the year, I'm not even gonna lie. Even though, you know, as a GG fan, I was just happy to see GG owning Liquid 3 times on majors. But yeah. Now it's up to EPL Dota to carry the branch of lower tier dotes, and we are happy that you joined us. It's been a long day, as we are at match point for KZ team. They are looking to eliminate Bait right here, as Bait are going for the smoke train, not finding anyone, but neither does KZ team. The long rotation. They could be looking to lose out on runes here.
I think they're gonna be meeting.
All right, gang, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Supreme knows. They have to move. They're gonna be late.
Yeah, they're looking to lose one of their runes, for sure. Really looking like it's going to be a 3-for-1, unless Skylark makes a whole-ass run for it, one in the dire jungle.
You should have 2. Go, get it
The
back.
Shadow going for the block and not the rune. Oh, it's going to be 2-for-2 at the end of the day. There's a tiny bit of engagement here. Stonebank will be giving up first blood.
You've just achieved
Caught out between the 4. It's gonna be 2 runes so far for the Radiant, as onto Supreme turns the 2 supports. Mary Y blocking off Supreme as a nice catch on to the Death Prophet. Yes, it's gonna be 3-for-1 on the bounties, but still a 1-on-1 on the kills. All in all, the better start is on KZ's side, if I'm not wrong.
No, you're right. The power of the first blood. The significant one.
And the extra rune is not bad either.
Yeah.
But Delina should be having a slightly tiny bit of a better time. We'll see
Yeah,
if
it's
that,
just, you know, what can you do?
yeah, we'll see if that gap can widen, because Spirit Siphon is big, Crypt Swarm is big. There's a lot of things to deal with. Astro and Mary Y exchanging a few right clicks. I have no idea what this starter carry is going to be, but I'm more than curious to see it in action.
Looking at the mid lane, Dandy is finally stepping up. Let's forget the last puck performance.
He is owning for now.
Take a look at this game. He is, certainly.
Nice positioning on the lane for bait on the off lane. That's Skylark. Looking to catch, or match actually, Shad's last right clicking. Doing a pretty fine job at it so far. But, spear up, onto Spartan, down on the bottom. Purifying Flames. Also available as, yeah. Fortune's End, constantly just messing about with Stonebank.
You just ran into my spear!
Dandy successfully denying the Boulder Rune.
Did he pick his up? Yeah, he did. It's bottled away and he doesn't even care for the Spirit Siphon right now. Surprisingly no Light Strike array and no Silence from Supreme either.
The only thing going against the Dead Prophet is the horrible attack animation and the projectile. It's just so bad. But if you get used to it, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. Lotus
I think
time.
the worst ones in the game are still the Doom and the Razor, to be honest. Like, honestly, Doom and Razor are just horrible to play on the laning stage.
Stomanen.
Looking to be caught out with the Purifying Flame. Stonebank looking to set up. He just cancels a right click. Maybe they thought it was gonna become a spear, but yeah, it was enough for Otaka to just back off. Well, yeah, 4 minutes into the game, instant jump onto Spartan, and there, with the God's Rebuke, Faye picks up their second kill.
Supreme is suffering. It's like the reverse of the previous game.
I mean, he does have the lane advantage. Because then he's not going to go for the contest. He knows that Supreme has the mana. Just suck out his life. With the Spirit Siphon of Stomanen. Gonna get caught out, Otaka. Learning his lesson from the previous fights. Will not engage with the Mars.
Money to burn.
This Shad. Still falling a little behind Skylark, to be fair. But it's still pretty even as Astral getting zoned out. I don't know, it does kind of feel like Mary Y was baiting Shad into gameplay. His wave is just super far away with the pull. Shad is just setting up to be... Oh, he's gonna get... Setting up to be caught. As in comes Spartan. Nice shockwave play coming in. And with the skewer, that shot will miss. Shad looking to be slithering crush and trying to escape as much as possible. With the Purifying Flames, it's healing him right now. Shad still on the run as the shockwave catches up to him. Purifying Flames still healing the Slardar. I have to add a Spartan. Doesn't have the Fate's Edict to clean it off right now. With the Fortune's End, he manages it. As Mary Y, you need to help out your Slardar. Shad will fall. As at the same time on mid lane, we did have a mid exchange, I believe.
Yeah, it was pretty much an ambitious try from Supreme. He just tried soloing Dandy and he was successful. The Spirit Siphon is something you shouldn't be joking about. Then the TP came from Stomanen and he secured the kill with the addition of the tower.
A very chaotic laning stage compared to the first one. 7 kills on the board in 6 minutes, and the 6x6 rotation already on the way. Stomanen looking for the Chain Storm right now onto Supreme. As the rune, it's gonna be up top. Dandy trying to make his way over there. It's gonna be a regen rune as the Soul Siphon, or Spirit Siphon, along with the Exorcism, is just on Stomanen. The damage is extreme. As down goes the Lion.
They want more. They know that Dandy is not
They
level
see
6.
Dandy actually due to a freaking creep. Picking up those 2 bounty runes, he's not gonna look for turns.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's
Lesser
being
known
destroyed.
facts. For your information, if you step closer to the tower, your ghosts are attacking faster as well. But it's hard to get close to the tower when you are this low.
And with the light strike array, they're trying to push them back just a little bit. No catch just yet. As the 7 minutes do arrive, we have quite an even laning stage. It's only Shad
Maybe for friends. They
who's
look
pretty behind on the Slardar. Not looking promising, kids. The 2-0 curse, just too strong. Not even our caster curse works on it. But it's just the laning stage so far. Those wisdom runes will be even on the first round. Let's see what rotations we get. The fact that the Phoenix is higher level than the Slardar carry is really concerning. I'm not gonna lie. A Skylark with the RP and Skewer pushing back the Slardar just a little bit. Inside the calling, will get dead shotted. He will escape with the Guardian Sprint. There's Mary Y. Just messing about. Throwing out the Fire Spirits and Willikers dive and escape.
What just happened?
Just back and forth weirdness. I would say as the 8-minute rune is going to be an arcane down. Oh, but a beautiful turn for Stomanen. Revealing the ultimate. And the Laguna Blade fingering is going to be effective.
What's happening? I'm so
Astral
confused.
looking for that arcane rune will actually pick it up. As a smoke coming out from Spartan. They weren't seen with it, so why not just capitalize on it?
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Absolute chaotic movements from both teams, actually, for this game approach, but I think shutting down Shad's lane should be next for KZ, as they're still just fighting on the mid lane. Stomanen avenged by Supreme as he's desperate. He just wants to take this tier 1 tower, but Dendi, he's pushing back. He's still the higher level.
Astral with the gank, or he missed the target.
No dead shot this time. I guess his ricochet capabilities are just not on point. As the fortified tier 1 tower, again doing so much work against Supreme. He needs to suck up the damage in order to play like this. While Laguna Blade almost available in 1 more second as the Lion comes around as well. Arena is actually available, but no. Stonebank will cancel the TP. But the force on the Exorcism DP once again.
This is the second exorcism committed for a single tower. Bait is doing a wonderful job baiting these out.
You gotta follow what your name says. As in comes the RP onto Shad, going with the Slithering Crush, Light Strike Array, holding onto the Magnus. As with the Laguna Blade, they secure the kill on Skylark. Shad finally on the board with an assist, but
Don't get its RPs.
still suffering. Solo RPs, but not really capitalizing with damage. Because actually the damage, it's coming out from Bait right now. These fingering Laguna Blades, they're just working out for them. Big bursts of magic damage. Big burst, you know? You just press button and they dead.
I mean, kinda like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I will agree with Mars. You press 3 button and they dead.
Roshan, Tucker.
Enrage, forced out? What is Otakar doing? As soon as he sees the lion, he's just scared of the finger.
So many weird spell castings.
I mean, honestly, as soon as I saw that lion, I was kind of thinking, yeah, you're gonna get arena now. So it's just like 5,000 head, plays coming out from both these teams.
And Supreme finally finished off this tier 1 tower.
No.
As the
DP,
exorcism.
like, if I tell you in 2023 we're gonna be casting a game where DP doesn't take tier 1 at 12 minutes into the game, would
And
you
he's
believe me?
building for this.
Oh yeah, he's building Solar Crest because it's such a good item. Like you would have said, I'm freaking crazy.
I think he's gonna, if he's gonna pop the third exorcism for the tower, I'm gonna be laughing so hard.
I think he needs to. That tower is just barely less than half HP as the RP. Goes out onto Dendi. The Sunray coming out to save the Lina. But nice play with the dead shot. Zones out Mary as the exorcism brought for the third time for this tier 1 tower. Deep dive for the Phoenix of all people. As Supernova is actually available. In with the setup comes Bait. Beautiful Earth Spike coming in. The Shad with the stuns, sending it up. Yes, they did lose the Phoenix, but they can just turn onto the DP as well. 3 for the price of 2, and they will take that. I'm sad to say the tier 1 tower is still standing, by the way.
All of that, and the tier 1 is still standing.
I'm just slow clapping now, dude. This is such a good game. I can't. I literally can't. Oh, what a beautiful play right there again.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
And they didn't use Arena for in this fight. The enemy actually saw that Arena went out for something else. And then in came the rotations. Beautiful stun by Shad. You know, setting up all these kills. And yeah, they're just holding on to their mid lane right now. That's the tactic of Bait, and it's working. They're just baiting in hero after hero after hero after hero as Shad just recovered, overtaking Skylark on the board. He is now 5th.
We might be expecting round 4 pretty soon, because Spartan and Supreme are smoking up. Haste Rune and Solar Crest are available in their repertoire. I think Dendi might be able to drop here.
Easy catch as out goes the silence. It also slows down. Stomach in with the Earth Spike backwards, but beautiful dead shot coming out from Astral. Taking out the Lion, but the holdup will be enough to save Dendi. Stacks will be found in the jungle as Supreme looking to burst this down. He does have a Crypt Swarm after Crypt Swarm, as Dendi is just still contesting with the Dragon Slaves. Mary, trying to play Division War, will miss out on that Observer on the cliff.
Otaker is coming. They really want this secured.
Stonebank also rolling it around. Beautiful play with the RP. On to 2 as Otaker takes the double kill.
Okay, Skylar. I think he was just practicing previously on the top lane. You know, practicing pressing R, and it worked out. He practiced enough. Finally, tier 1 middle. 4th exorcism.
Things are looking
4th exorcism on the tier 1 tower as fortification comes out once more.
And they want to defend it.
Oh, the creeps are coming though. As Shad, they're just gonna punish Supreme once again. Amplified damage rune on the DP though. As with that extra damage, she should be fine. Ass Finger of Death coming out onto Skylark. Right now, glowing red is the Magnus. But in comes the heals. Yes, he should be fine now. The very last second came out that Purifying Flame that saved him.
And you know what's still standing?
The tier 1 tower mid lane.
What tower? Oh my god. It's okay.
4 exorcisms so far. Yes.
Yeah.
This is fine. KZ team, they're like, just why won't you die, Bait? Like, seriously. Drop dead. Let us all go home. We're tired. But all in all, no. They want to keep on playing as Mary Y. Dodging the dead shot. Once again, the calling is there. The silence is long, but in comes the dive. Yes, that right click will connect, but it's not going to be enough for the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Shad, not going to get caught just yet. Stardar looking for his Echo Saber.
Tower is hanging on by a brick.
Pretty desperate.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower,
Because of course KZ team will see this through the ward. Astral? Yeah, he's dead shot play. Onto the Phoenix and offering the kill on the altar of the bear.
That baby is coming down.
think it pretty much enables Rosh.
Dyer's top tower is
It's on
really
Dyer,
taking a beating.
you're taking the tier 1, you can just move up, you're basically an Ursa, so
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower,
I think
I'd
it's
put on
pretty
a
much a
hard
free
hat.
tower
Dark
and you
Baby's
have
coming down.
Exorcism as well.
Chat starting off at 7 minutes on 6th place. Now he is 4th, ladies and gentlemen.
Top tower just went.
He is coming up and up with this Midas into Echo Saver build.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is
And
getting
let's go, it's
primary
Rosh time.
attention for
He's
enemies.
looking to become Saber Shad.
Catch a glimpse of him nude.
He wants to become Chad,
Dyer's top
not
tower
Chad.
is really taking a beating.
The Saber Chad? Well, there's only one Saber Chad. Also known as Saber Light.
Roshan is certainly gonna be secured for attacker. You might be wondering if it's better to put on the DP or not, but given the item progression that attacker is following,
You wouldn't guess, but he
I
was
think
a
it's
hell of a
only sufficient if he's the one taking it in the end.
Hey, just on the side of KZ. 11 to 9, 18 minutes in. It's pretty even still, Kojda. As the tier 1 tower is still standing on the side of bait, they are looking to pressure out the enemies. As what the hell is Shad doing down there?
Radiant's middle tower is
I
hanging on by
have
a
no
thread.
idea.
He was on the top outskirts just a second ago. As Stonebank moving in with a spear, trying to get that tower. 57 HP on the tier 1 on the Radiant side. First spike coming out, and Yostomanen not looking to turn. As the 5-man
Finally.
rotations are coming out, Skylark.
It's falling. He's destroyed.
Dyer's middle tower has
5 exorcisms.
The raid boss killed. Skylark looking to fish onto Mary Why they go, and the Phoenix is down.
Dyer's top tower.
Skylark seems to be unstoppable. Channeling
Nice.
his inner
Collapse,
Magnus
I guess.
Collapse,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's going fishing as Otaker. Diving deep with the blink. Still getting one creep from the Ancients. This is bait. They're just scrambling to find some farm.
Yeah, because you're under the constant psychological pressure, because you can never know where the Magnus is. Skylark is not showing on any lanes, never ever. He's a constant threat. Now that the smoke up is ready. They miss it though, Astro! Oh no, this was your chance, wait.
In comes Otaker with the turn as the bear makes contact. False promise just in case. Stonebank backing off
Radiant's middle tower.
right now, but not fully.
If you've always hated Radiant's middle tower,
As finally the middle tower at least fell on both sides. Well, that took 20 minutes.
tower left.
Stop it, come on.
But it's just so like baffling, you know, with DP on one team and Lena on the other.
Yeah,
How are tier 1s not just falling?
once they are at a bit of a disadvantage, Bait is pulling up
Dyer's
some
middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
beautiful gameplays. But it's time. It's gonna be time to shine soon for Shad.
Easy catch. Denby!
Is that? And
Just
this is
destroyed as the Tormentor will be stolen. RP? Skylark? We'll try
What's
and go for it
happening?
once again as in comes the Arena. RP onto the Mars. As in comes the Supernova as well. Stoneback trying to mitigate all this damage as Shad comes in. They will get the Magnus first. Otaker. A little deep here, but Supreme can just turn with the exorcism. Yes, he does. Going in with the silence. Going for the chase. But again, Stonebank still just surviving. I don't know how he keeps on doing it.
Yeah, but they pretty much disrupted the Tormentor being taken, and Magnus dying as well means they are departuring from this lane.
As more than likely, the main target for bait was this Wisdom Rune. At this minute mark, as Otaker now has Shard. 1.5 seconds of enrage on the Ursa. Because at least the cleave bug was fixed on this item. Oh god, Otaker and Spartan, they haven't taken the Wisdom Runes. for 14 minutes now.
With gratitude.
As with the Solar Crest, it's kind of easy for Otaker, especially burning the Enrage as well.
Rosh is still.
Oh, Roche is still absolutely fine, since of course Otaker still has Aegis for 40 seconds.
Yeah, I was just calculating and considering that there is still 40 seconds left, they want to put it to use.
Otaker with a chase on to Dendi, just an easy kill. As another found with the fishing play from Skylark. This blink is just paying for itself. As no one can break the 2-0 curse, this KZ team. Equalizing this scoreboard is just not gonna happen on this Wednesday.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble from the way
It's
it's
the
being
do all
designed
day.
as we speak.
It's mandatory to keep up the format.
Hope Dyer's middle
Shad now has Aghanim's Scepter, but the Slardar just still can't join fights. He needs to re-equip the Echo Saber and go try and get that harpoon.
Dyer's middle tower is stone dead.
I mean, the high ground is not looking that bad from bait.
That is true. Mars and Slardar holding on with the puddles. Supernova on top of that.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower.
It's this fishing play that Skylark is doing all the time is what they need to worry about, because that sets them up for at least one pick off, if not two. Just look at Otaker's little Solar Crest bubble. Oh my god, that was huge. Oh, Fate's Edict. So stupid. Or actually, was it? Yeah, I think it was due to the Fortune's End, right? Something amplified that shield. That was looking stupid.
I don't know.
No, me neither. That's why
I'm
I'm
confused as well.
still looking. Had to do something with Spartan. It's just I don't know what.
That baby is coming down.
Thought it was the Fortune's End or the Fate's Edict, but apparently it isn't.
Tower is really taking a beating.
Maybe a visual bug.
Yeah, more than likely. But no, it's on Supreme as well. Those Solar Crest shields, now they look normal. Oh, it is a visual bug. As soon as I zoom out, they become bigger.
Destroyed as I speak.
Interesting. Okay. That's just dumb on the Solar Crest.
That baby is coming down. Dyer's top tower
Tier 2 is gonna be taken eventually, committing a full-scale exorcism for it. And they are setting up a middle though.
Nice little
They
play,
break the
Skylark. Gotta use his BKB. RPing onto the Lion. As Shad trying to hold on to the rest of them, Magnus will fall. Buyback coming out for Stonebank. Can they find more? It's gotta be a deep blink from Stonebank, and he's gotta catch a lot of them. As it's 5 more seconds until the jump. He can make the setup. 2, 1. Jumps, finds Supreme. And with the God's Rebuke, silenced up. Shad is coming in. A lot of damage coming out onto the DP. Laguna Blade, Light Strike Ray, everything used on Supreme right now. Turning it back onto Red. That will be enough damage, or it should be, but it's not. At the end of the day, they just fingerhand him down. Supreme going down as Shad holding on to the bear. As the Merman is just right-clicking him right now. Dead shot onto Shad, but at the end of the day, it's got to be the chain bash and the chain stun. Holding down Otaker. Bait looking to define everything. Stonebank not going to find Spartan at the end of the day, but still, the 2 big cores, along with the Magnus dying after that mid-fight.
Bait is back. One wrong team fight and it's pretty even once again. Look
I
at the
don't know.
exact speed change.
Bait Street Boys getting a lot out of that one fight, but is it going to be enough to equalize it? It's certainly going to be enough to get Roshan.
Yeah, it's Lara. Best abilities to take. Roshans and pretty much creeps and heroes providing minus armor with the corrosive haze, and it has one of the best talents in my opinion on level 25, with the corrosive haze being undispellable as well. But it's a long journey to get there, so first we have to look into what he might be buying. I think it's gonna be a harpoon and a slithering crush radius increasement, and applying the corrosive haze as well, the current level of it.
Yeah,
So,
that shard
harpoon
is
finish.
ever so important, but now Stardar with Harpoon, it's gonna be easier to catch the bear. But locking him in, it's gonna be a tough one, although Shad now on 3rd place on the network chart. Only, I mean quotation marks, only 3k behind the bear right now. But still looking tough. As RP used on Dendi, does have Aegis, so the rest of the team, they can try and make it over here. They are looking to cut off a Talker instead. Shad with the Slithering Crush, a little overzealous, but Stonebank looking for the catch. No, the BKB will be used. The bear should be fine. Empowered bear, Magnus Ursa.
No BKB, no enrage, and no exorcism bait. They want to find someone, and they want to fight. Can they find anyone here?
Can you just pressure tier 2 instead?
I think it's quite hard, because you have to be always careful with the Magnus. Even though they have no RP, the Magnus still can be a dangerous object in this map.
It's interesting that you could prioritize pickoffs in this situation. I would absolutely go for objectives. Or at least getting damage on those objectives.
Look at how disciplined
both teams actually.
Team KC is.
Oh, both teams. You know, Fate not overextending. They burrow back into farming most of the map. Because they're even farming in the safest areas possible, and you know, moving towards their own jungle as best they can. Skylark farming really close to Shad, as Shad is feeling it that there's someone here. Can he get the catch? He doesn't have Blink though, so it's gonna be a tough one.
Ken is perfect, and yeah, they saw the the mist of the smoke as well, so they are expecting this gank.
Away, away, away. Draws Dendi on the map. Because they're backing off the bottom area. Dendi after the Maelstrom, trying to go for the Daedalus.
Regeneration.
Interesting of a build, as he went for the Nemesis Curse. I like this item a lot.
Gold and
I mean, the debuff, it's a good question if it's worth it, but it's really good on against the Ursa, honestly.
More damage, so.
I mean, you take more damage in general, but all in all, you know, adding that debuff. It's a shame he doesn't have any saving items like the Yules or something, but they're gonna use the 5-man smoke up on bait.
I think if you get committed on like Kalina, Sniper, or Lodi, you are dead for sure, so it doesn't matter.
In with the turn, Stomanen. In with the catch onto the Ursa, but they need to just spear him to the wall as the RP comes out. A bit of a holdout. Promo Talker, finally Stonebank will fall as Shad trying to shake them off this fight, but Skylark will still die. The Shad Slardar surviving the ordeal, but it's only a 1 for 2. KZ want more. Shad with a turnaround, with the stuns and the bashes. Still holding down the fort as Mary Y with the Icarus dive, trying to slow down the enemies. Otalker with the Enrage, trying to shake it off. As Mary Y going it through this fight and will sacrifice his blood for it. But at least he saves his position 1 and 2.
Roshan, what a god with the positioning, saving the Ursa, and pretty much enabling him to fulfill his destiny.
I think that was Astral's Force Staff all the way. Getting Otalker out of the position where he could be speared onto the wall of the arena. At the very last second, Stonebank pulled back the Q and then proceeded to spear up the bear. It just caused such confusion in the execution of that fight.
Yeah, so many actions, so many effects. It was like I'm watching a Valorant commit on a site. Everything is being pressed left and right, and I'm just so confused.
You just
DB in the river.
You just gotta read the effects, man.
I am too old to keep up with it.
Nah, there's no such thing, my friend. Age is just a number. The Shad soloing the enemy Tormentor. This steal will not be read by the enemy, as he's just gonna casually TP home. Dendi gets his shard, which is gonna be the fiery soul damage. But yeah, main damage dealer on the side of Bait is gonna be the Lina, undoubtedly. But better question yet. Yeah, oh, all 5 shards are done now on the Bait side. Heart supremacy for the win. Because with the Earth Spike, they do find Astral. Out comes Otaker. Just insta-sitting onto Stomanen. With the overpower, the Lion will just get ripped to shreds. I guess Otaker does like taming the Lion.
It's not even just taming the Lion, he's basically like two-shotting him.
Oh my god, with this Octarine Core, Otaker has an detective enrage every 17 seconds. It's just a lot. With the effective time is 17 and a half without the effect. It's a 5-second duration on the enrage. This is bad. If you're a Bait right now, as Shad moves in, trying to make the play onto Supreme. Then comes the Fortune's End. Otaker. He knows fully well he just needs to ignore the Stardar. Just not keep contact with the Merman. As Stonebank from the side, thinking, when do I arena? When do I arena? But Shad driving onto the back line. Onto Skylark he goes. As Otaker does the same, but on the enemy side. Or a spike. Enrage now. Already used. Otaker should be fine. But as that ends, Stonebank looking to spear, but Otaker uses the BKB. He should be fine. Over here, as the Mars is getting chased, a skewer back. Onto the Stardar as Stonebank falls. The Mars buys back. Skylark looking for the chase. Or looking to escape the chase as out they go. False Promise. Onto the Magnus as the sun is falling. Otaker really deep into the enemy base, cannot address the Supernova. As the rest of the Bait lineup, they're just moving back and forth. The cheese will be eaten by Shad. As the Merman is fine, they still lose most of their tier 3, and yeah, that range rax is gone. But Otaker looking for the dieback onto Stonebank. But a control onto 2. Stomanen looking to back off. Stonebank silence. He's gonna get caught out. Merriwai as well. The cleave damage is just too much. Otaker.
What a beast. This Octarine build is so huge. The mana regen is solving all your problems, and as you mentioned, overpower on 6.8 seconds of a cooldown, and the Earthshock is only 6. This is insane. Stoneman, he cannot just bear watching it. He's instead gonna be sacrificing himself. Got buyback though, but for what reason? This is falling apart from Bait.
It's actually the overpower that's on 6.8. Oh, you did say empower? Overpower? Oh, you said enrage. Yeah, my bad.
It's okay. I mean, even talking about the enrage.
The enrage.
22.5 is just insane.
Effective 17.5. That's just dumb. As the tier 3 falls on the mid lane. This is just control after control after control from KZ. As it seems like they're the inevitable team right now. 2 melee racks down. 2 more range to go, but Stomanen looking to escape with the harpoon, pulling back the bear just a little bit. As Dendi just too deep in the middle of that fight. Pulled back by Skylark. That skewer play just working out for them every time they make an attempt. Shad and Stonebank looking to set up within an arena. Trying to get onto Spartan. Shad
triple
looking
stun.
to get that kill. Will be well played as the Supernova comes out. Otaker cannot be controlled. As denying Mary. Why? That's an interesting play right there. The Phoenix going down, but the rest of the team as well. As Skylark looking that control. Bait is eliminated from EPL Season 15 after winning Season 14. KZ team will be going to the upper bracket. As with a 31-16 and an 18k net worth lead, they close out game number 2.
Oh, what a game to end this long journey over there. We get to see so many interesting teams from so many regions, like multiple players from Asia, Europe, maybe even the Balkans, even from Turkey, Western European players. It was a pleasure to witness these wonderful games with you, and we are not breaking our curse, so the 2-0 is ongoing.
Oh yeah, 2-0 all the way.
We might be able to keep this up for the following days.
Superstitions are always great to have, honestly. You know, they are there for a reason. But yeah, jokes aside, I did enjoy the quick day, honestly. But sad to see the Season 14 champions go, man.
Yeah, I have to still double check, but I'm like 99% sure that they are eliminated from this season. But on the other side, we have a really strong contender. Not even a contender, I would call them a challenger, because the KZ team lineup is really being put together. You have to keep an eye out for the upcoming season for sure. Because Spartan is back.
Their biggest problem is that they always win the group stages. They dominate them hard. But there's always something in the playoffs. Maybe mental, maybe, you know, by that time they're read like a book. There's something wrong every time they get it into the playoffs. But sorry, they'll get one more opportunity to show what they've got here at EPL Season 15. As yeah, I believe in 2 days' time or 3 days' time, we are looking at playoffs. So with that.
But tomorrow we are gonna get to see Navi Junior versus Monty and Marsbet against Atlas Burden. So there is gonna be plenty of fun for tomorrow as well. So be sure to check out our sponsor, Cyberscore.live. Information, statistics, odds, everything is there. And yeah, this is the day ended. It was a pleasure.
We hope you all had fun. KZ team versus Bait, 2-0.